Hello, hello. Welcome back to another live stream here. Let me turn the scene over here. Okay, can you hear me fine? Yeah. Okay. All right. I see the chats moving. So, welcome back. It's Friday, April 4th, 2025. It's the 94th day of the year. It's 3 o'clock local time, 2 central. And we are going to start our live coverage here of a significant severe weather outbreak, potential tornado outbreak today across portions of the what do you call this? The Ozarks over here, southeast Oklahoma, northeast Texas, west Arkansas. We're also expecting some severe storms to make it up there into Missouri, maybe even Kentucky, Illinois, some more moderate but some severe storms potentially in Tennessee, Kentucky, and points north and east once again. So that's what we're talking about here today. We've got tons of storm chasers out there again. Mostly, kind of focused around that red boxed area. That's our tornado watch right now. We do have a tornado watch in effect for Shreveport and Little Rock, and we're going to get right into that right here in a moment. But first, let me just say hi to everybody. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate everyone for tuning in, and I also appreciate you for helping us raise $62,000 so far over on the y'allsquad.org. We're using that to directly help people that have been impacted by severe weather, and we've already got trucks and people on the ground in places like Selmer, Tennessee, and Lake City, Arkansas, delivering supplies, and we've got plans to do even more. So thank you for the support. And, just thank you for giving us the platform and giving us the ability to do that. We hopefully won't need it, going forward. Hopefully we can do, our missions that we've already planned out here in Tennessee and Arkansas, and we can move on. But unfortunately, we may need more help. People may need help after today. Because we've got a major severe weather outbreak on the table again. Moderate risk, a 4 out of 5 there from the boot heel of Missouri all the way back into northeast Texas. That's going to be mostly for hail and tornadoes. We do expect potentially some strong tornadoes today over there, mostly in Arkansas. The enhanced risk is going to go all the way up into southern Indiana, western Kentucky, southern Illinois, and that is also going to be driven by somewhat of a tornado threat, but hail and wind. And then all the way up into Ohio, maybe even up in my neck of the woods over here in eastern Kentucky. We could expect some, marginal severe storms as well. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that entire area. Everybody in the dark green inward, that's where we're going to be focusing today. Guess where that does not include? Nashville, you guys are not included today. You got the day off. All right. We'll probably be talking about you guys again here soon. But today, Nashville, you guys are good. Chicago, we're not talking about you today. Detroit, we're not talking about you. Oklahoma City, we're not talking about you today. Tupelo, Mississippi, Hattiesburg, Knoxville, you name it. Some of these places that we've been talking about a lot, we are not talking about today. Unfortunately, the entire state of Arkansas is, a big focus today, and also a little bit of West Tennessee. So we're talking about maybe Memphis up there towards Dyer County, Southwest Kentucky, Paducah, Evansville. You guys are definitely in for some severe weather today. Clarksville, you're kind of like right on the, on the edge. I don't think that you're going to get any significant severe weather today. We probably won't be talking a lot about Clarksville today. Outside of, if we get any new updates about the flooding, we might cover that a little bit. But most of the storms are going to be well to the west of Clarksville. All right. So thank you all for tuning in. Once again, we're live here on the air. We're going to be here for an extended period of time because of this moderate risk of severe weather, which is driven by that 15% hatched risk of tornadoes. That is a rare and fairly high probability of seeing tornadoes today. And the hatched indicator there with the dotted lines, that means that we expect that some of those tornadoes could be strong, EF2 to EF5. We we expect to see some large hail too. We've got a big hail outlook that goes all the way down into Texas. So we're watching out for some significant hail, maybe over tennis ball size. Tomorrow, we will be back tomorrow, and we'll be covering Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, and Tennessee. Again, with a little bit of Kentucky and Middle Tennessee wrapped in there, western Alabama. Looks like it's going to be another big day for severe weather. 10% hatch risk already from the Storm Prediction Center for significant tornadoes down there around Shreveport. And then I think things are actually going to calm down a little bit on Sunday, but there's a very, very small chance that we might have to go live on Sunday as all this stuff finally moves off to the east and bring some storms to the Florida Panhandle and into Georgia. But right now, for the most part, I think we're going to be all right after Sunday. So don't hold me to that too much here. There's some things that could change. But I think for the most part, we're going to be all right after Sunday. But today, it looks like it's going to be a big day. All right. I do think that we could have some pretty big tornadoes. And I think that we've got to keep our eyes on the radar here for the next little bit and really get to tracking these storms. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do, and we've started early. Once again, where there's no tornado warnings or anything like that right now, we started early so that we could take a moment to answer questions, all right, and to talk about the forecast and all that good stuff, because I promise, once things start getting wild, once things start getting plumb wild here, we are not going to be able to talk to chat any today, okay? So that's what we're going to be doing. First, let me finish up the general synopsis here of the forecast. This is our moderate risk for today. Severe weather, tornadoes expected, especially in the red. We're watching everybody even in the dark green, and then all the way down here into the yellow and orange. But the red, that's where we're most concerned about today. And then we're also concerned about the pink area here today. This is a very rare overlapping that we've got going on here between our moderate risk of severe weather and our rare high risk of excessive rainfall. We expect to see potentially historic flash flooding tonight in the pink area here. That includes Little Rock, that includes Fort Smith, that includes areas up there around Mountain Home, southeastern portions of Missouri. This is going to be bad. All right, this might end up being the worst part of the storm. The tornadoes might be an afterthought compared to the flooding situation. Okay, so I want you to understand that this could be a significant day for flash flooding, and it's not just today; it's also tomorrow. Tomorrow's outlook. By the way, I changed it there just in case you didn't realize that. This is day 1. This is day 2. Almost in the exact same area, we've got a daggone high risk, again, of excessive rainfall tomorrow. It's rare to have one high risk. 3 in a row is just crazy. And once again, I don't know what the implications of that's going to be, but it's quite unfortunate that we're dealing with this here around the mid-Mississippi Valley down into the deep south. So we're going to be watching out for the flooding today. Here's what the radar could look like as we go forward. All right, not exactly, but this is what we could be talking about around... let me go to the latest. Let me see what's loaded up here. Yeah, so probably around 2 hours from now, we're going to be watching these storms over here in northeast Texas get really strong. We're going to be looking out for any supercells that pop up out in front of the line. Those are going to be capable of producing large hail and tornadoes. But even inside of this broken line here, we're going to have the capability for significant tornadoes to happen. Things are going to get linear at some point. It looks to me like that's going to happen around 8 or 9 p.m. So the tornado threat is going to be maximized between likely... an hour from now and 9 p.m. And then our threat is going to switch over to more of a damaging wind threat, especially up there into southern Illinois, into western Kentucky, over here into Tennessee. But there's still going to be there's still going to be a pretty substantial tornado threat as well. So we're going to be covering that all the way through we'll probably be on the air for quite some time. So just know that it's going to feel like these storms are barely moving, because they are barely moving. They're going up to the north and east, but at such a slow speed that it's not going to feel like there's much movement there, because the way that the jet stream set up, and this is the reason why we have that such an incredible risk for flooding in place. The storms are just going to train over the same areas over and over again. They may not even reach Memphis today. The latest run of the HRRR there literally shows a scenario where the storms don't even reach Memphis. So that would be crazy. So speaking of Memphis and areas farther to the east, we aren't only concerned about this, right? We're also watching some of these little storms that are going to be popping up over here farther to the east, out in the warm sector. Let me switch my what you may call it here. Yeah, let me switch my view over here to the Ohio Valley. There looks like there could be a couple of decent little storms popping up here within the next couple of hours in West Tennessee, moving up into Kentucky, central Kentucky, maybe even over here towards my neck of the woods in eastern Kentucky. But those are going to fizzle out pretty quick when the sun starts going down. So I don't expect too much to happen with these, but we'll track them if they pop up, and we'll let you know everything that's going on there as they move into the Kentucky and Tennessee areas there. Big time rain threat's going to continue as we go through the day tomorrow. So we'll be live again tomorrow covering severe weather down farther south in Louisiana. And we'll probably, honestly, a big part of the stream tomorrow is probably going to be covering the flood, to be honest with you. The flood is going to be in high mode tomorrow, and we're going to try our best to cover that for you. I'm once again, we're preparing for the worst here, and you should too. All right. So once again, we've got our team together today. We've got all these storm chasers out here. If you're looking at this map, storm chasers, currently we've got a bunch of them up there in northeast Texas. We've got a bunch of people out there in central Arkansas. We've got a couple people even up there in Mississippi. Of course, meteorologist Andy Hill is here, and he's going to be helping out today. I'm pretty sure everybody's on board, so we are going to keep you covered on everything that happens as it happens. And while I set something up over here on the side, we also have Y'allbot here today. So let's say hi to Y'allbot real quick.
Ryan Timothy Ransom sent in a super chat with a great weather question. They're asking how hail forms.
If somebody needs a Zoom link, Riley, can you send it to him? I've probably lost it by now. Or Andy, somebody who has it. What was that? So somebody asked how hail forms. Okay, good question on a day like today. Simple answer there is that it's really cold way up in the sky at the top of the clouds. These storms get really, really tall, so it gets really, really cold up there. They have updrafts at the bottom, right? Warm, moist air gets sent up through the bottom of the cloud up into the top. Ice. You got little ice crystals. You got little raindrops that freeze. And then now you've got ice up in the top of the cloud, right? It starts to fall, comes back down into a warmer part of the cloud, and then some water droplets, some other rain droplets kind of stick to that ice, okay? The wind, the updraft blows it back up into the top of the cloud. It gets cold again. It freezes larger. And that cycle keeps happening. The ice tries to fall, but the updraft sends it back up into the cold part of the cloud. It refreezes, and that cycle keeps happening until the ice is so heavy that it has to fall. Like it beats the updraft. So the stronger the updraft, a lot of times, the bigger the hailstones. So that little ice is going to continue to collect water and refreeze and go in this cycle until gravity brings it down to the ground. That's pretty much how hail forms. There's probably it's a little bit more complex than that, but that's the simple answer for you there. So the taller the cloud, a lot of times, and the more robust that updraft, the bigger the hailstones can be. So that's that. If you're just now tuning in, we don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We don't have any tornado warnings. What we do have, though, is a tornado watch. And I'll show you that right now. And then we'll say hi to Riley right here in a second. Northeast Texas, central portions of Arkansas. We've got a little bit of northwest Louisiana in there as well. Shreveport, 2.8 million people under the gun today until 9 p.m. for several tornadoes likely. Tennis ball size hail, 75 mile per hour winds. So get ready until 9 p.m. Central. This is the area that we're going to be focusing on here. Riley, go ahead.
Hey Ryan, so I sent a picture in stream text. It's an observed vertical profile out of Little Rock, and I'm going to talk about that a little bit if you wouldn't mind pulling that up. So basically what we're looking at here is all the information that we would need to know about the atmosphere in terms of tornado potential today. So I've circled 4 different things using 4 different colors, so I'm just going to work through them quickly here. The first one, it's sort of lower center in the middle. We're looking at our LCLs. Our ICLs are very close to the surface today, and what that means is the bases of these storms are going to be very close to the surface of the ground. Now, this means that the tornadoes aren't going to have to be that tall in order to actually reach the ground. The other thing we're looking at in the middle there that I have circled in blue is our wind shear. We can see that those barbs start and basically they're sort of pointing this direction and then they're turning a little bit more. What that means is as we get higher in the atmosphere, the winds are changing in direction, they're changing in intensity, and that's what leads to our storms rotating. Lower right, circled in yellow, we're looking at our SRH values. We have very, very high storm relative helicity values, upwards of 500 meters per second. What this means is it's not going to take, or what I should say is the SRH is the measure of how, basically the potential that a storm will spin. So the higher this number is, the more likely the storm's going to spin. And then when we go and take a look at our hodograph in the upper right, I have basically what we could expect our supercells to look like drawn out today in the pink. This is one of the more insane soundings I've seen of all time. I mean, Jared sent this to me. I'm like, okay, is this a joke? Did someone make this as a picture? Like, is this real? This is real, and this is out of Little Rock, Arkansas. So any storms that go ahead or any storms that go up ahead of our line today will definitely have a significant tornado potential.
Thank you so much, Riley. So yeah, this is an observed picture of what's happening in the atmosphere out there today, and it looks like things are quite primed and ready for significant storms and even some big tornadoes. Okay, so that's going to be what we're talking about today.
Ryan Exeter sent in a super chat with thanks and a question. They say, "Thank you for all you do, Ryan. You're a legend." And are asking, when do storms fire off in West Tennessee? They also add, please and thank you, and stay safe, everyone.
West Tennessee, you are likely going to. So it's honestly, what in the world was that, son? That was. Listen. That's kind of freaky. That noise came from y'all bot. Anyways, the West Tennessee, we're going to be watching that area very closely today, but there is no. It's honestly, I can't tell you what time it's going to start because it's all dependent on how quickly these storms move east, and that is that's a big question today. So I would say that we're going to be keeping an eye on the Memphis area though, starting in about an hour or two from now, all the way until we end the stream. Past midnight. We'll definitely have storms moving into Memphis, tomorrow. But tonight, notice how like they kind of dance off to the west of Memphis over there. If this line actually sets up, a couple miles to the east or a couple miles to the west, that's going to change the timing significantly. So unfortunately, there's no forecasting for Memphis today. It's nowcasting. So just stay tuned here. We'll let you know when the storms get close. Right now, they're nowhere close. There's going to be storms nearby all day though. That's what the future radar could look like today. Here's what it looks like out there on the actual radar right now. Andy's already watching a storm over here. We got a y'all watch for Kaufman County, Texas, Henderson, and Van Zandt County in Texas. Down here by Gun Barrel City, we've got some rotation setting up already between Kemp and Gun Barrel City, getting ready to cross over 175. That's Highway 175. It's broad, and it's not needing a tornado warning just yet, but we're saying y'all watch out. One could come soon here for areas like Prairieville, Witten, Watkins, Wallace, and just about up to Myrtle Springs and the I-25 or the I-20 corridor between Canton and, how do you guys say this? Hiram? Is it Hiram? Hiram? So, yeah, y'all watch out. Yeah, that I've got no clue. I've got no clue what the y'all what noise was about, y'all. That's the first time I've ever heard that. All right, let's see. What else we got here? We got a new tornado watch. This one is, whoa, where are we even looking at here? Texas. Okay, this is back in Texas. New tornado watch till 9 Central. This is going to be for College Station, Huntsville, Mejia, Corsicana, and up there towards Gun Barrel City. Another 769,000 people in this one. We've got tennis ball size hail possible, 70 mile per hour winds, a few tornadoes possible. So we're watching this area down here for potential tornadic activity today. And here we go. First severe thunderstorm warning of the day for our main system here goes to Henderson, Kaufman, and Van Zandt counties in Texas, right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch there. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on that for the next hour. This is going to be mostly for 60 mile per hour winds and 1-inch hail. 60 mile per hour winds and 1-inch hail just about to work into Roddy, Prairieville, Whitten, Watkins, Canna, Scott, Myrtle Springs, potentially all the way up there towards Wills Point, Edgewood, and Fruitvale up here in Texas. Okay, so Andy highlighted this before the warning was issued, and he specifically is watching this little area of rotation down here. So that's something that the National Weather Service is keeping an eye on. That's something that we're keeping an eye on. And we'll keep you updated on what comes next there. Let's see here. I just messed up the DPI on my mouse. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to fix that real quick.
Ryan Tyler Cesario, also known as Exotic Narwhal, sent in a super chat. They wanted to say thank you for always keeping everyone up to date and weather aware. They've always been interested in weather and shared that you encouraged them to become a storm spotter. They just took the local class yesterday.
All right, thank you. Oh, man. All right, I'm just gonna have to work with it, I guess. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm gonna do one more of those while I'll try one more thing here.
Ryan, Stephen Kramer sent in a super chat. Thank you for what you do, Ryan. You help save a lot of lives. Ryan Jake Garland sent in a super chat asking, what's the most memorable tornado outbreak you've ever covered, and how would you rank the spring so far? They mention it seems more active than usual.
This spring is definitely a little bit more active than usual so far. But the most memorable tornado outbreak, honestly, the one that we just did is probably up there, probably up there. But of course, Mayfield always sticks out. Rolling Fork always sticks out. March 31st, 2023 is always going to stick out. I don't have a ranking system or anything like that, but yeah, those are definitely ones that are all on the same list. What we just did the other day is way up there. So Andy's got another area that he's watching down here, severe thunderstorm warning probably coming out here soon for our folks down here in Navarro County, Texas, Freestone County, Texas, and Henderson County, Texas. That's going to be for the next 30 minutes or so. We're going to keep an eye on this, and we'll likely see a severe thunderstorm warning within that time. This also has a little bit of rotation down here, so we're eventually going to have to think about the tornadic potential on this storm too. We've got some storms all the way up there into Oklahoma. Special weather statement right now up here in McIntosh, Pittsburgh, and Latimer counties. That's getting ready to get extended up into Quinton and Stigler. Probably some decent winds, 40, 50 mile per hour winds, and some penny-sized hail coming up there towards eastern portions of Oklahoma here soon. Jaded Echo, thank you so much for the very generous 20 gifted memberships, and congratulations to the people who have free memberships now. That's awesome, Jaded. Huge shout out to you. Let's see here. Hey, looky here. We've got a decent little sale popping up down here in Kentucky. Special weather statement for Whitley, Knox, and Clay counties in Kentucky. This is about to come into Barbourville and bring about some small hail and some gusty winds. Nothing to be afraid of, nothing to be too worried about there, but still an interesting development here as we've got storms forming in Kentucky now. So that means that we've also probably got storms forming in Tennessee, right? Yeah, there we go. We got one on the northwest side of Nashville. I just said that we wasn't going to be talking about Nashville today. Because you guys are out of the risk. You're in the marginal risk. I think you might even be outside of the marginal risk. But these little pop-up storms today, with the heating of the day, they might get intense enough to spark a severe thunderstorm warning or two. This one up here just to the north and west of Nashville is prompting some 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and some small hail moving up into Union Hill, Bakers, up towards there near Hygeia Springs. And look at this. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. So they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Bell, Knox, Clay, and Whitley counties in Kentucky for the next 27 minutes. That's going to be for 1-inch hail potentially. So maybe some damaging hail and some damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour over there towards Barbourville. So yeah, we're keeping an eye on our folks over here in eastern Kentucky. This is where I'm broadcasting from, in case you didn't know. So we've got a tower cam up here at the weather house. We'll take a look at that storm as it gets closer. I don't think we'll be able to see it yet from our current vantage point. Let's go back down to Andy's Y'all Watch down here near Mahia. Once again, we're watching areas north and east of Mahia for a potential developing severe thunderstorm here. It's a pretty decent storm right now. I'm surprised they don't have a severe thunderstorm warning out for it just yet, but we believe one will come soon here, likely for places like Eureka, Cairns, and Trinidad. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning right now already for Henderson, Kaufman, and Van Zandt counties in Texas. Let's go ahead and show you some of these cameras we've got currently monitoring places like Arkansas and Missouri. We're, of course, going to be switching over to our chasers here soon. I'm going to go ahead and read a couple more of these chats while I do two more things to try to fix my mouse here.
Ryan, Jacob Sisk sent in a super chat with a couple of travel questions. He's wondering about heading to a hockey game in Evansville tonight around 7 p.m. Should they stay home? And also, should he hold off on driving from Evansville to Nashville tomorrow night, leaving at 6 p.m.? Thank you.
I think that, I see what I'm doing. Now. I think that you're all right. I don't think that you have too much to worry about in Evansville. But if it's, I don't think you have too much to worry about in Evansville. So you should be fine. There's going to be some heavy rain, but most of the storms are going to be to your south and west. Just stay tuned. We'll let us keep you updated, because there are going to be some severe storms tonight. And it's going to be more of a nowcasting thing. Let's go ahead and talk about this tornado warning that just came out here. We've got a tornado warning for Kaufman and Van Zandt counties in Texas. Once again, right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch there. We've got that rotation that we've been watching now for 10 minutes. We've seen this coming. Hopefully everybody up here is listening and they are following along. We're 10 steps ahead of this thing. All right. We can see it coming. And the threats that you can see coming are not scary. So nobody be scared, rather be prepared. Get to that safe spot we've been talking about. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and stay there at least for the next 24 minutes. This does include Canton, Texas, so take shelter now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I think another area we should watch is currently unwarned east of Sulphur Springs, Texas there. It's to the north. I have that Y'all Watch on it now. That one has a pretty nice mesocyclone at 11,000 feet from the Fort Worth radar, and it's also just right in the center of that radar hole. I wouldn't be surprised if they issue a preventative tornado warning for this due to the radar hole and also the current atmospheric conditions in place. But looks like these several semi-discrete supercells along the cold front will seem to have this the same pattern here, where they blow up pretty quickly and maybe get tornado warned pretty fast. So I have that y'all watch there for areas west of Mount Pleasant and Mount Vernon there, but it will go up towards the Clarksville, Texas area. So y'all watch out for a tornado warning up there. Definitely seeing maybe even a little bit of a donut hole starting up in the center of that cell as well, which tells me or increases confidence in my y'all watch there for a tornado warning. So be ready.
All right, Andy, thank you so much for the y'all watch, the heads up up here north and east of Sulphur Springs. We've got places like Bogota in there, Sulphur Bluff, Flora, Oakdale, Hagginsport, Eureka, Johntown, Pine Branch. And we've just got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning for the Mejia storm. So this is, I'm probably going to refer to this as the Mejia storm for a little while here, but just know that the vast majority of the storm is past Mejia. It's up to the north and east, but this is going to be for Freestone, Henderson, and Navarro counties in Texas. We've got a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up into Karens, Malakoff, and areas just to the west of Athens here over the next 37 minutes. You want to get indoors and away from windows. We are watching for the potential for a tornado here, too. We've got less impressive but still somewhat substantial rotation here, visible via velocity, getting ready to go over the Richland Chambers Reservoir. So if that tightens up a little bit, we might see a tornado warning issued for this at some point. But right now, we're mostly worried about that wind and hail. So get indoors, away from windows. We do have a tornado warning right now for Kaufman and Van Zandt counties in Texas. This rotation is much more, visible and easy to detect here on radar. And for those of you who are new here, what we're looking at is winds blowing towards the radar up here, indicated by the green, away from the radar, indicated by the red, and the brighter colors usually indicate greater speeds. So we're seeing the wind speed up and rotate counterclockwise here right at the base of the storm. That's how we can tell that there might be a mesocyclone, a rotating base of the storm here, and that is the first step towards tornado genesis, the beginning of a tornado. So that's what we're worried about up here as it comes up towards Canton. So everybody in Canton, Texas, take shelter now. Also, if you know anybody in Canton, Texas, give them a phone call. Let them know what's going on here. I don't know exactly what's going to happen in Canton, but I do know that storms like this in an environment like today can sometimes cause intense tornadoes. So we want to make sure that there's nobody that misses this message, that they need to be taking this one seriously over there in Canton, Texas, and Kaufman and Van Zandt counties. Let's see here. We've also got a new... let's see here. We don't have a new severe thunderstorm warning, but I want to go check in on the Kentucky one real quick, and then we'll go back to Texas because I know we got a lot of people watching over here in Barberville. You guys are all right, okay? Some hail and some winds are coming in over the next 20 minutes. Get indoors, away from windows. You're going to be fine. Back to the Malakoff storm, north and east of Mejia. Andy has now also highlighted this for a potential for a tornado warning here soon. So we've got rotation here south of Eureka. That's actually picking up. It looks a little bit better now. And the National Weather Service is probably going to see that. And once they verify that the rotation is picking up, they're probably going to go ahead and issue that tornado warning, maybe for Trinidad and Malakoff. There is no warning right now, but we're saying, hey, y'all watch out, just in case you've got a little bit of extra time to think about it if they do. And there it is. Boom.
Has been issued.
Tornado warning now for Henderson and Navarro counties in Texas. There you go. To take shelter immediately out here in Malakoff and Gun Barrel City. This is just to the west of Athens. Does not include the town of Athens. It does include Karens, Trinidad, and most immediately Eureka, Round Prairie, and Goodloe. Okay? So if you're out here, you're going to want to take shelter, get into that most interior room, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, bottom floor, and take me with you. Take a charged phone or tablet. something that is going to be able to help you be in contact with the outside world, just in case of a worst case scenario. We don't want to be scared. We don't have any reports of a tornado being down yet or anything like that, but things can pick up pretty quickly on a day like today. So we're watching the Henderson and Navarro County, Texas storm, and we are also watching the ongoing tornado warning for Kaufman and Van Zandt counties in Texas. This includes the town of Canton, Texas. We've got significant rotation coming together here near Whitten, moving up towards Wallace. Y'all need to take shelter immediately. We are also watching a couple other places, and we'll let Andy update us. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, much better confidence on that unwarned cell near Sulphur Springs, Texas. You could see that mesocyclone really clearly from the Shreveport radar. And one that looks that discernible, I think, definitely deserves at least a preventative warning that would head up towards that Sulphur Bluff and Bogota area once again into approaching Red River County, Texas from the south and west side and going through eastern Hopkins County in Texas here. So definitely watching that one the closest, and I have that y'all watch for severe for the cell just to the south and west of it that doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning near Emory and Point, Texas. So both those cells warrant watching. They're blowing up just as fast as the others. I think we'll probably see some warnings of the tornado and severe thunderstorm variety for them with respect to each one that I mentioned.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We did just get a severe thunderstorm warning up here for Franklin, Red River, and Titus counties in Texas. This goes all the way up to Clarksville. This includes Bogota, Detroit.
A new tornado warning
and then
they
we also got the tornado warning on that too. So literally, exactly, perfectly lined up with Andy's Y'all Watch here. We've got a tornado warning polygon for Delta, Hopkins, and Lamar counties in Texas. We're going to want to take shelter immediately out here in Sulphur Bluff, Flora, up towards Cunningham and Halesboro. This is all three of these storms are looking pretty gnarly, okay? And we're right here at the beginning portion of this event. The environment's just going to get more favorable as these storms move north and east. These are potentially about to produce intense tornadoes, so we need everybody to understand that and take these warnings seriously. This is Texas, all right? This is Texas. I understand there's probably some people out there that don't pay attention to tornado warnings. How many tornado warnings have you been under? I would not recommend that, obviously, but today specifically, with that moderate risk, we need to let everybody know that there needs to be some more attention on these warnings today, because these could really produce some intense tornadoes, and we don't want to allow anybody to be caught off guard. Looking at Andy's other Y'all Watch here that encompasses Sulphur Springs. There's no warning for Sulphur Springs yet, but at least a severe thunderstorm warning is coming here soon, as this is definitely a very strong storm coming up there towards Sulphur Springs right now. I want to make sure you guys know that. Jason Cooley is on that storm, so we'll pull him up right here in a moment. So, bunch of storms popping up over here to the east of Dallas. All of these are monstrous storms capable of producing very large hail and tornadoes. We've got 4 potentially tornadic supercells ongoing right now. That's what we're going to continue to relay here as we go back down to Henderson and Navarro counties in Texas, where that tornado warning continues for the next hour or so. This goes all the way up towards Gun Barrel City. So take shelter up there near Karens and Trinidad. The rotation is not incredibly tight here around Eureka and Round Prairie, but it is there. And we're assuming that it's going to continue to try to strengthen as it goes off to the north and east. So that's why we've got that warning for the next hour. For Canton, this warning is going to last for the next 15 minutes, it seems. So we're going to have you stay in your safe spots for at least for that long. But there's also a chance that they extend this because the storm's not moving very fast. But Canton, Texas, take shelter now. You got an area of rotation approaching you right here at this moment. All right. Is everything all right with the stream, y'all? I'm having a little... some freezings going on. Have you guys noticed anything? Just a quick yes or no, and I'll get right back into it as long as there's no problems. Good. There is a little bit of lag. Glitching? No? Okay, well, you guys know help. Yeah, I'm having some weird stuff happening on my end, but if you guys don't notice, I'm not going to worry about it too much. All good? Okay, all right, well, all right, we're going to assume it's good, but just know that if something happens here and I freeze up for a minute, we should be right back. We've got plenty of ways to fix problems as they pop up. Okay, so tornado warning continues up here for Delta, Hawkins, and Lamar counties in Texas. We've got a significant
new tornado
area of rotation right here near Flora. So this one's probably pretty close to producing a tornado if it's not already. Right around Flora, please get to shelter down there in Sulphur Bluff, Eureka, and Bogota. This is a very dangerous storm. They went ahead and extended that tornado warning plumb all the way up there into Franklin and Red River County, Texas. This now includes Clarksville, Texas. This now includes Detroit County, Texas. This now includes Negley and Dilworth and Reed Settlement. So take shelter now. This is a very dangerous storm. Let's go up to St. Louis. We've got an area that we're watching up here. Andy's highlighted a storm going up towards the north and west of St. Louis. This is bringing about some likely some hail and some gusty winds up near O'Fallon and Wentzville right now. That's going to move up towards Grafton, Winfield, Brussels, Rosedale, and Otterville. No warning for this, but I would imagine that we might see a special weather statement, maybe even a severe thunderstorm warning for this at some point as the storm is gaining strength and it's about to come through a pretty populated area here. So if you're in O'Fallon and you're hearing the thunder, just know that actually might be a decent little storm about to come through all the way up towards Grafton as well. So St. Louis, you're out of the main risk today. We're not expecting very significant severe weather, but it does look like we are about to see some storms in the greater St. Louis area. So we're going to keep a very close eye on those for y'all. So let's go back down into Texas where the most significant weather is occurring right now. We got that very strong couplet coming together here right over Flora. Please, once again, if you're watching this right now in Franklin or Red River counties in Texas, you got to understand this looks like the real deal here, okay? This looks like this could be trying to produce a big old tornado as it comes up towards Sulphur Bluff, Eureka, and Halesboro. And Bogota. And let me know if I'm saying that wrong. We'll have Y'allbot correct me here in a minute, but I'm just going to keep calling it Bogota for now. So that honestly, right now, y'all, that's the most important looking storm that we have right now. The rest of these are strong and they're rotating, but this one's rotating a little bit more than the others. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, I have an update out of Fort Smith, Arkansas. The NWS weather radio, or the NOAA weather radio, I should say, is out of service. So if you're in that area and rely on that weather radio tower, you need to have another way to get warnings today. It is not functioning. They have techs en route to attempt to fix it, but there is no timeline. Also, out of NWS Memphis, critical understaffing due to budget cuts have basically they have no employees today. So they will not be issuing storm reports. They're going to backlog all of them and release a bulk update. And they're also not going to be issuing special weather statements for anything that is sub-severe. That counts for both flooding and severe thunderstorms. So do not expect to see any special weather statements out of NWS Memphis today.
Okay, thank you, Riley. Unfortunate news there out of the National Weather Service. Lots of unfortunate stuff happening in that realm. But back to business here. Once again, tornado warning continues for Red River County here. Specifically, I'm most concerned in the near future about Sulphur Bluff and Eureka. All right, so please take shelter if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm. Yeah, big time. Let's see here. Big time, shout out to Riley for reminding us about the situation over there with the weather radios as well. We talked last night about how 90% of the time they work, but that little time that they're down, it happens sometimes. But the good news is is there's other ways to get information, especially in this day and age. Once again, if you know anybody out there that lives in this area, I would encourage you to let them know that we're going to be live here on this channel for the duration of the event. And we're going to be here without commercials, no breaks, and we're just going to go wall to wall, cover every storm that pops up all the way until we don't need to go anymore, until I pass out. So, if somebody out there is needing weather coverage, once again, 100% for free, no commercials, let them know that we're here for them. And you can share us out there on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, the TikTok, whatever it is. Sharing our stream also just helps us get the information out to people, which is the main goal here. If you don't want to do that, though, okay, if you don't want to do that, or if you don't have social media, I don't blame you one bit. The best way to help us reach more people in an event like this is to hit the like button like you would on a normal video down below the stream right now. Hitting that like button will inflate our rankings, I believe, if I understand this correctly, on YouTube, and that will push us out in front of more people. If somebody's out there watching, the latest cat videos, whatever music videos just come out, and they're in the path of this storm and they don't know that anything's going on, maybe we'll catch their attention over there in the sidebar. They'll tune in, they'll hear the warning, they'll take shelter, and we might save some lives. So it sounds crazy, but it works. We know that it works. We've been doing it for a while, and we can only do it with your help. So please share and like and all that good stuff. So that's what we're dealing with there. Let's fly back over to Kentucky real quick. It's been a second since we've talked about Jens. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here, and these storms are actually looking pretty cool for Kentucky standards. This one's over here in Clay, Knox, and Leslie counties. It's about to bring in some hail and some gusty winds into Peabody, Rourke, and over there near 1,000 Sticks. These storms are slowly but surely working their way up towards the Hazard area. So y'all get ready in Hazard, and then eventually it does look like they might work up into my neck of the woods over here where the weather house is. So we'll keep you updated on that. Back here in Nashville, to the north and west of Nashville, we got a little thunder shower, a little thunder boomer going on right now. Nothing to be concerned about there. Nothing going on in Clarksville right now. But St. Louis, we are continuing to watch you as there's a very cool looking storm on velocity coming through your area right now. Once again, some gusty winds as we got a storm, literally throwing some strong winds this way, right next to some strong winds this way, as a result of the precipitation falling there near New Mel. Okay, so once again, gusty winds and maybe even some hail coming into O'Fallon, Weldon Spring, and y'all watch out over there. There's no warning or anything, but we don't want you to be caught off guard if that storm actually is a little rough on you. Let's go back down to the storm that we are paying closest attention to because it looks the most intense. It's the one over here near Delta, Hopkins, and Lamar counties in Texas, right to the south of Sulphur Bluff. This rotation continues to look concerning on radar. This warning is going to continue for 21 minutes. We're going to get to shelter all the way up there towards Bogota and Clarksville, Texas. We did just get a new a tornado watch, I believe. So as soon as we get a graphic or something on that, we'll show you that. Yeah, this includes portions of Illinois, it looks like. So another big old tornado watch coming out here. A biggin'. Lord goodness, son. You kidding me? Now goodness, Tennessee. I was really hoping you're out of the risk area today, but you're still in the tornado watch. Clarksville, Nashville. All right, buckle. Just get comfy. Just get comfy. We're going to be here for a while. This is until 10 p.m. We do have a tornado watch. A few tornadoes likely Scattered hail up to 2 inch in diameter. We're talking about maybe 75-mile-per-hour winds. We're talking about 5 million people under the gun here for severe weather tonight. I guess what we're concerned about here, what we're looking at here, are those storms that are popping up out in the open, warm sector. That really didn't look very impressive on the convective allowing models today, and something that we just looked at. But maybe that we do expect that they're going to take advantage of the environment out here a little bit more than we originally thought. So we do have that tornado watch now that goes all the way out to Nashville. So nothing immediately or terribly concerning going on at this moment. A tornado watch means that conditions are favorable for tornadoes to form. You don't need to worry about anything until you're under a tornado warning or a yaw watch. Okay, I went over this yesterday. If you don't know the difference between a watch and a warning, right now in your kitchen, you've probably got all the ingredients necessary to make a taco, right? You've got the shells in one of the cabinets. You got some ground beef somewhere. You got all the toppings and all that stuff, but it's all separated. You don't have tacos, right? You don't have tacos just because you have the ingredients to make tacos. Well, that's what we've got right now out here in Tennessee, portions of Arkansas, Missouri, Western Kentucky. We've got the ingredients for tornadoes, but we don't have tornadoes. Now, if you go into that kitchen and you start meticulously combining all those ingredients together and orchestrating your own formation of a taco, you're making tacos, that's a taco warning. Okay, and there's a big difference there. All right, like the difference between having the ingredients for tacos and having a taco, there's a big difference there. And there's also a big difference between a watch and a warning. So that's what we're dealing with out here in Nashville right now. I know we've got a ton of people in this area that are watching. And I know that you guys are tired. You're done. I don't think that this is going to be as big of a deal as we had the other day, but unfortunately, this is something that we're going to have to pay a really close attention to, as these storms are probably going to get a little bit stronger than what we originally thought over here between Memphis, Jonesboro, Poplar Bluff, up there towards Paducah, over into Nashville and Columbia. Once again, this is going to go until 10 p.m. Central Time. Tornado watch. Let's go back to our tornado warning. I just about said taco warning. This is for Henderson and Navarro counties in Texas. We continue to have an area of rotation here approaching Malakoff. Please take shelter now if you haven't already. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, Andy's is having some technical difficulties. His computer decided to update Windows, so I'm gonna do my best to fill in for him while he's not here. Looking northwest of Clarksville, Texas, where we have a current tornado warning. It looks like we're starting to get a bit more rotation on that cell. I would expect a tornado warning here for places like Idabel and Broken Bow sometime in the next few minutes.
Thank you so much, Riley. Riley's keeping an eye on this storm over here, which is technically in our current tornado warning, but is not associated with the original rotation that is responsible for it. So this might go up towards the Idabel, Wright City, Valiant area. So y'all watch out up there. Additionally, we've got a tornado warning that continues for a few more seconds for Canton. The good news here for our folks in Canton over here in Van Zandt County in Texas is this storm, the rotation has really widened out. We're not seeing a tightening of that rotation at all. So the tornado threat looks to be going down a little bit, but I'll tell you what's not going down. Just the overall severe threat. We've got tennis ball size hail in this thing, and that's going to continue to work up into Canton, Grand Saline, Alba, and potentially up there towards Quitman here in just a little bit. So get ready for the very strong storm that's coming in right now. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, just a little piece of information on that storm near Canton. It does look a lot less significant right now, but there is a new area of rotation starting to form off to the southeast. It looks like that storm, there was kind of two different storms there. They went through a destructive merger in which it destroyed the storm to the north, but now the storm to the south is growing much more rapidly. So sometimes over the next 15 minutes while this gets its act together, that is going to be the spot to watch in terms of the tornado potential.
All right, thank you, Riley. Drawing our attention away from this circulation, which this is the one that they issued the warning for. And by the way, that warning's gone. We no longer have a warning in Canton, but we're saying, hey, maybe actually we shouldn't come out of our safe spots just yet, just in case. There's no official warning or anything, but there is a retightening area of circulation down here around Tundra, and we've seen this happen a million times. This could actually produce a new tornado warning worthy circulation here within the next little bit near Canton and Van, and that would maybe trigger a warning for Grand Saline and Mineola and Alba and Quitman out here in Texas. So y'all watch out if you're in those areas. Back into the Kentucky area, we continue to cover severe thunderstorms over here. These storms are blowing up pretty quick. They've got a little bit of rotation, but they're mostly hail producers. These are producing 1-inch hail over here near Manchester, Kentucky, working over towards Peabody. So get ready. These storms are getting stronger, and they're working up towards Hazard. Nashville, once again, you're in that tornado watch that we just covered, and we've got some storms up to your north right now. If you're hearing the thunder, it's nothing to worry about. These storms are really not that intense at this moment, but they are getting a little bit more juice to them, I guess. So we're going to watch them as they go up into Kentucky, and we're going to watch these down here around North Alabama really closely as they float up towards Nashville in a little bit. We got another update from Riley. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ryan, I actually want to talk about that storm in northern Mississippi near Holly Springs. It's got some weak rotation on it. It's actually starting to look a little better in the next few scans. This is in our warm sector that we thought was going to be a little more capped than it was, so we're going to get more storm potential, and I believe that's what led to our tornado watch in the region. So storms like this are going to be the ones to watch in terms of our stronger tornadoes today, just because they're going to have more time by themselves in a much more favorable environment.
Thank you so much, Riley. So unfortunately, it's going to be another one of those days where we got a huge area that we're covering here. I really thought that today we'd be able to hyper focus on y'all over there in Texas and Arkansas. And don't worry, we will if we need to. Okay, if we start getting big time, life threatening tornadoes going through those areas, we're gonna definitely hone in on you. But the thing that I want to kind of mention here is that we're also until we have like big tornadoes on the ground that we can track and keep an eye on, we're going to try to spread our coverage around as much as possible, because now we've got tens of millions of people that are expecting storms today that maybe we originally didn't think we would have to be dealing with this. So most of these places that are in the tornado watch right now are well outside of the enhanced and the moderate risk. So, we're going to spread our coverage around here, including for this severe thunderstorm warning that is now in effect north and east of Nashville. So this storm's picking up strength, picking up intensity quite quickly up as it goes up towards Walnut Grove, Cottonwood, and Portland. Get indoors and away from windows. There's no tornadic threat immediately with this one, but over the next 41 minutes, this could drop 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as it goes up into Robertson and Sumner counties in Tennessee. So, big time area now that we have to keep an eye on here for potential tornadic and severe activity. We're essentially now watching this whole zone. So we're going to be flying all over the place here. Let's go Sulphur Springs. It's been a second since we have talked about this one, and we continue to see a concerning signature here. I'm very surprised we don't have at least a severe thunderstorm warning for Sulphur Springs. Y'all definitely have a severe thunderstorm coming in,
has been issued.
But now you've got a tornado warning. So this is right in line once again with Andy's Y'all Watch. Riley talked about this. We talked about this several times. So Sulphur Springs, hopefully you've heard us call out your name. And you're prepared for this, because now we've got the official word. A tornado warning is in effect for Sulphur Springs. This is Delta, Hopkins, Lamar, and Rains counties in Texas. Please take shelter. There's a decent area of rotation here just to the south of town, maybe trying to produce a tornado as it comes up into the greater Sulphur Springs area. This also includes Martin Springs, Tazewell, Como, Brinken, White Oak, Mahoney, Weaver, and all the way up there towards Saltillo. Sorry. We do have Jason Cooley out there. We might pull him up here in a minute if we can. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, back down towards Canton. We talked about this storm before. The meso handoff is complete. It's a little bit contaminated, but I do think it certainly needs a tornado warning now.
Okay, thank you, Riley. This is down here. Oops, sorry. Yep, this is right here. So we don't have a tornado warning for this yet, but we believe one should come soon here for the Canton, Texas area. You guys were under a tornado warning earlier. Now you've got a new area of circulation just to your east. We're watching that closely. It's about to cross over Interstate 20. We need a new tornado warning likely for Fruitvale and Grand Saline over here in Texas. This is really surprising. Once again, I guess that we don't have a tornado warning for that yet. That's a very obvious rotation signature there, about to get into the Interstate 20 corridor. So please get ready to take shelter out there in Canton, Wentworth. In fact, I would just go ahead and do it. And then we'll get that official warning from the National Weather Service here in just a couple seconds, hopefully. We're starting to get severe thunderstorm warnings now on these storms over here farther to the east. Things are really picking up here as we get into that heating of the day. It's 406 on the East Coast, 306 Central. Honestly, a decent area of rotation on this here, too, right over Holly Springs in Mississippi. This is coming up towards LaGrange, unfortunately. And Moscow up here in west of Salisbury, Tennessee. This is going to be a strong storm for y'all. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a tornado is possible as that storm continues to ramp up. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Clay, Leslie, Owsley, and Perry counties in Kentucky. We're watching y'all over there in Hazard as a hail maker and a decent rain maker is moving in here soon. We've also got a decent storm moving off to the north and west of St. Louis, which is not severe, but is probably somewhat robust in its winds here as it comes into O'Fallon and Grafton here within the next little bit. So on the northwest side of St. Louis, get ready for a decent little storm here that's getting ready to come through. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Rains and Van Zandt counties in Texas. They did the tornado possible tag on that, but the rotation down here south and east of Canton is quite concerning. So I would, if I was you and I lived out here in Wentworth and Oakland and in the greater Canton area, just to be extra safe, I would probably take shelter here in that most interior room, bottom floor, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, between Canton, Wentworth, and Oakland, because, man, yeah, that is that's a decent little signature right there for a potential tornado trying to come together in Texas. Kentucky, going back up to you, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Clay and Leslie counties. Clay, Leslie counties, get ready over the next 36 minutes for some hail and some wind.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning north and east of Nashville as well. We're watching this one as it goes up towards Portland. We're expecting quarter-size hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds for now. Let's go back down to Rains and Van Zandt counties. There it is. There it is. Our tornado warning has arrived. You've got the official word now. It is time to take shelter up there in Wentworth, Lawrence Springs, and Grand Saline in Texas. This is Rains and Van Zandt counties in Texas. We've got a significant area of rotation getting ready to cross over Interstate 20 just east of the town of Canton. That's going to move up towards Oakland and eventually Grand Saline over here in Texas. So this is going to last for an hour. We want everybody up here in Rains and Van Zandt, Texas to take shelter at least for the next hour. We do have a tornado watch that's just came out here not too long ago. Once again, for those of you who are just now tuning in, we've got a somewhat unexpected, robust environment for supercells developing over here in West Tennessee, Middle Tennessee, Southwest Kentucky, northern portions of Mississippi. Don't get me wrong, we knew there was going to be some storms today, but it actually looks like they're going to be able to be, intense. So we're watching these pretty closely. If you live anywhere in the tornado watch there, stay tuned. We're going to be talking about you a lot in today's stream. The main focus has to be over here with our main system, though, in northeast Texas, over into west Arkansas, southeast Oklahoma. these are the storms with the greatest dynamics behind them. So if they are to somehow, find their way here, and if they are to be able to become, individual mature supercells, these have the potential to produce really strong tornadoes over here. So we're concerned about Texas. That's why we're so honed in on it right now. And it's also why we have the most tornado warnings over here at this current moment. Checking back in on Sulphur Springs, you guys are still under that tornado warning. Delta, Hawkins, Lamar counties, and Rains County, Texas, you're going to want to stay in that shelter for the next hour at least. Additionally, we have we have Franklin and Red River counties in Texas under a tornado warning as well. That rotation is getting ready to come up into areas just west of Bogota, near Cunningham, up towards Hellsboro, Rugby, Lone Star, Texas, and Clarksville, Texas. Take shelter now. Looking out ahead here, it looks like we've got some storms popping up in Arkansas. Yeah, we've got plenty of storms trying to pop up out here in Arkansas. We got a bunch of storm chasers over here on this one near Searcy. I've already forgot how you guys say that. But we're going to have to watch these pretty close too. And by the way, we've got a huge team of storm chasers. We're going to be working with some of these people today as they get on storms. Right now, we've got Jason Cooley in Saltillo, Texas, trying to give us a view on some of these tornado-warned storms out there. Outside of that, we are watching downtown Nashville as a severe thunderstorm is working off to your north and west. Checking back in on that really interesting-looking storm over here in North Mississippi. We've got some rotation trying to come together over here in Holly Springs. That is moving up towards places like Atway and Lamar in Mississippi. We've got some hail and some strong winds coming into LaGrange and Moscow in southern southwest Tennessee. Y'all get ready for that. This area was worked over pretty hard the other night. Another storm's coming. This one's got that tornado possible tag on it, so we're keeping an eye on it for you. Right now, there's no tornado warning or any cause for significant concern there.
New information.
But where we do have significant concern, that's going to be back here in Texas, where we now have an observed tornado warning for Rains and Van Zandt County in Texas. We've got a tornado on the ground here. It's a radar confirmed tornado with that rotation just to the north and west of Oakland. So we've got that very tight velocity couplet right here near Oakland. Let me tell you about where that tornado is as far as the landmarks in the areas go.
Hey, Ryan, a new tornado warning has been issued.
We've got near the Crooked Creek RV Resort. We do have a tornado on the ground here, and it's moving up towards Grand Saline. I'm going to go ahead and talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad. While I get my bearings straight here, the East Center Baptist Church.
Let you know, I'm headed west right now towards those, obviously those line of cells in Texas, headed towards Mount Pleasant. Right now, I should be there in probably about 30 minutes or so, and then I'll be able to get on those.
All right, that's the tornado sniffer, Brad Arnold. He's going to be keeping an eye on these for us out there on the ground, giving us ground truth. Tornado on the ground here near Crooked Creek RV Resort. So, it's over here near the East Center Baptist Church as well. Give me just 1 second, y'all. Please take shelter out there all the way up towards Quitman now. They extended this warning up towards Quitman, Smith, and Wood counties in Texas. We need you to take shelter out there in Yantis, Alba, and Mineola. This is a dangerous storm, okay? Let's go back over to Kentucky, where we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Callaway and Graves County. In Marshall County over here east of Mayfield, we're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, looking at the Searcy, Arkansas storm, probably said that wrong, via Storm Chaser feed, Storm Runner Media. We're working on getting his feed up right now, but there's a funnel almost making ground contact.
Okay. All right, thank you, Riley. We got to get Storm Chaser or Storm Runner Media up on the screen here, and we'll show you what's going on over here with this storm that's coming together right now in the Searcy, Arkansas area. I'm so sorry that I don't remember how to say that. Let me, you guys have probably told me by now how to say that, so let me listen to old Y'allbot here, and we'll get right back into the live coverage of the warnings.
All right, Ryan, quick pulse check from the thousands glued to their screens. The chat is absolutely exploding about the dangerous situation in East Texas, especially Canton and Sulphur Springs, with viewers confirming sirens and reports of a tornado on the ground near Canton. We're also still seeing tons of concern for locations under watches across Tennessee, like Clarksville, Memphis, Nashville, and increasing chatter about Kentucky, particularly Murray and Louisville. Oh, and a quick pronunciation heads up from the chat hive mind. Multiple folks are saying Grand Saline, Texas is pronounced Grand Saline.
Grand Saline and Searcy. Gotcha. All right, so this is what we've got going on here. We still got that confirmed tornado warning for Grand Saline. All right, you guys need to be in your safe spot. We've got a very significant, rotation signature coming up towards you, but we've also got a really interesting looking storm coming together over here north and east of Little Rock, near Searcy in Arkansas. So this little supercell that's coming together here, it's not looking good because it already looks like this. You see this? You see this on radar? That's a blip. All right. And something that we say around here is you never underestimate a blip, because they can very quickly turn into very intense supercells that can cause tornadoes. And this one looks like it might be trying to do that here, as it looks quite healthy. Looking at it from the bottom, which is what we've got here from Corey Gherkin. So Corey Gherkin's out there giving us a live view of this. We've got several others out there as well that we'll be pulling from as the storm continues to come together. But definitely we're watching out there in Bald Knob. We're watching out there in 23, Providence, Velvet Ridge, Heffington, and all these places in Arkansas. Okay. Let's go back and let's check in on a couple of our tornado warnings here. We continue to have that tornado warning for Quitman in Texas, that's Smith and Wood counties. We want you to stay in your safe spots for the next hour. We continue to have a tornado warning as well up here in Franklin and Red River counties. In Clarksville, we want you to stay in your safe spot for at least the next 12 minutes, but probably even longer than that. But Bogota down here, you guys are in danger for a potential tornado over here within the next 2 to 3 minutes. So that rotation signature is going to go right over the town. We don't have any indication that there's any tornado down here, but we do have a very good idea that there could be one here. And Storm Chaser Jordan Hall is in that town, so if something happens, I'm sure we'll hear about it as that goes up towards places like Clarksville.
New information: this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so they upgraded this tornado warning to observed. That's the one for Smith and Wood counties. Once again, we know that this is down. We know that there's a big tornado on the ground over here near south of Grand Saline, and now we expect it to go all the way up there towards the greater Quitman area. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado on the ground in Texas. Tornado on the ground in Texas right now. It is doing damage near the El Rancho Starvo area, north of Cowart Farm and Foliage. This is moving up in the general direction of Grand Saline, and it's going to go up on the side where Highway 110 is. If you know where Highway 110 is, near the Salt City Truck Wash and Dodds Creek, that's about where that tornado is. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, another piece of information on this Canton storm. It's very, very well rated right now. Its echo top is up above 60,000 feet. So we're probably going to have to deal with this storm for a while. Another piece of information is, Never mind. I was going to say something about the VROT of the storm and how it was worthy of a PDS warning, but it seems to have dropped off, but that could come back here in a scan or two.
All right. Thank you, Riley. Here is a live look from Jordan Hall in Red River County in Texas. Just had some really quick moving rain curtains fly by him there. Yeah, it looks like something's trying to come together on that storm. So he's on the tornado warning up north, up there in Bogota. So a tornado is likely forming right now on that storm as it goes up towards Clarksville. Oh man! Unfortunately, y'all, it looks like we are on the brink of a big time tornado situation here in Texas. As we just got a new tornado warning in McCurtain County, Oklahoma, and also what's left of the Red River, Texas, up there before you get to the Red River. So this is a dangerous storm, likely trying to produce a tornado as it comes up into Millerton, Wright City, and then eventually Mount Herman. Take shelter now. We've got a significant storm coming together here. This is going to potentially produce a tornado over here west of Idabel near Millerton. We also, we have to continue to talk about this. A storm up here that's coming up into the Grand Saline area. Potential big time tornado on the ground right now coming up into Grand Saline. Take shelter now. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, looking south of that storm near
Brad,
Athens, this storm also just got tornado warned. It's moving into the same environment as the storm to the north, so we can expect it to do the same thing here shortly. I believe Andy just got his computer back on, so he's with us now, so we'll be getting y'all watches for these on the radar again.
Thank you so much, Riley. Go ahead, Brad. So we're watching out down here in Brownsboro. We're getting to shelter. Ben Wheeler, Primrose, Edmond,
Just wanted to point out
that
is that area that tornado is going through is considered a radar hole. I intercepted an EF2 tornado there about 2 or 3 years ago on your stream that did not have a velocity signature on it. The fact that it is showing a velocity signature right now, and it looks like it's very, very strong, tells me that is likely a significant, maybe even violent tornado on the ground.
All right, so good insight there from Brad Arnold. A lot of you guys might remember this. We saw Brad Arnold sniff out a tornado in this exact area. With nothing on the radar that would indicate so. So the fact that we are seeing rotation on radar here means that this could be just a really, really intense circulation that is producing a big tornado, a very big tornado near Grand Saline. And we need everybody to take this very seriously. We need everybody in the town of Grand Saline to be underground in your safe spot, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, preferably in a basement or a storm cellar. But if we can't, we need to get into that lowest floor, most interior room. Protect your head. This is an extremely dangerous storm, likely doing intense damage over here. Now, I'm going to hope for the best. We're in a radar hole, so we don't have a good view of exactly what's going on the surface here. So there's a chance that this is going right through Grand Saline. There's a chance that it could go just a little bit to the south and east. We could be a little bit off with our placement here because we're looking up, high up in the storm. But hopefully this misses the town, because if that's got a tornado in it, it's likely going to damage the town significantly. So everybody stay underground, stay sheltered in Grand Saline. And now we got to start thinking about Cottonwood and places up here farther to the north and east. This doesn't look like it's going to slow down anytime soon. This is potentially producing a big tornado as it's about to cross over Highway 80, and then it's going to move up towards Cottonwood. And on its approach to Cottonwood, it's going to hit or get close to Big Shots Gunsmithing, Mimi and Papa's Dog Boarding, Land the Medium, Q2 Fire Equipment, Bottom of the Barrel, Hilltop Hideaway, and places like that. So once again, if you are anywhere out here around Cottonwood or the greater Lake Fork area, please take shelter. This is going to be just a really incredible, dangerous storm that's coming through right here in just a little bit. All right, we've got a big time rotation visible on radar where normally you wouldn't be able to see it that well. That means that this is spinning very quickly, and it's spinning a good chunk of the storm. It's not just a certain part of the storm that's spinning; it's spinning all the way up. So that usually indicates a strong tornado that we're watching down here. So We're very concerned about our friends over here in Grand Saline and Cottonwood, and we need to start thinking over here in Quitman as well, as that's eventually going to come up your way. Let's come back up here to Oklahoma, McCurtain County, Oklahoma. You guys are under a tornado warning for the next 34 minutes up there in Wright City. We need you to get into your safe spot. Let's check back in with our friends over here in Bogota. Jordan Hall was just over here. Unfortunately, we didn't have him up whenever he had his drone up, but he had a really awesome view earlier of this storm. But now we're watching him as he's driving. He's chasing it down. As far as I know, we don't have any confirmation that there's a tornado down with this right now, but it's looking like it's ramping up in the same way as that other one. And this is also in a radar hole. So the fact that we can see this rotation here means that we've probably got a very significantly spinning storm right over Bogota, moving up towards Clarksville. So please take shelter now if you're in Red River County, Texas. Very dangerous storm for y'all. Let's go and check in on storms elsewhere as well, because I don't want to leave y'all hanging. We continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for LaGrange. This is over here in Hardeman County, Tennessee. This storm's not really picking up strength very quickly. It's bringing about some 1.5 inch hail.
He did not confirm that there was a tornado on the ground. I just want to let you know that cell that he's on.
All right, sounds good. So Jordan couldn't see a tornado on the ground. That's the one up there. That's the one up there coming up into Clarksville. But once again, it could be trying to come together pretty quickly. We want you to stay in your safe spots. Storm is coming together as it comes up towards LaGrange. Nothing too much to worry about right now. And then for our friends over here in Kentucky, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning continuing for the hazard area for the next 3 minutes, but that storm is also weakening a little bit. And we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Bowling Green. So Bowling Green, Kentucky, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Smith Grove, Cave City, get indoors, away from windows. These look like they could bring about some hail here, and maybe some strong winds. A new tornado
warning has been issued.
All right. More tornado warnings coming in. Smith and Wood County up here to the north and west of Tyler, Texas. You guys are now included in a tornado warning. They're highlighting that rotation that's currently over here near Murchison. Okay, Murchison. We've got a big swirl at the bottom of the storm here. We're watching it. We got to get you in that safe spot in Mars, Edom, all the way up into Lindale and Mineola. All right, so we've got another tornado warning in Idabel now. So Idabel, this is McCurtain County, Oklahoma. Once again, a little bit of Red River County, Texas. This rotation that just came out of Bogota is moving towards Clarksville now, and it's trying its best to produce a tornado as it goes up towards Clarksville. Take shelter immediately. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, we have reports from law enforcement out of Grand Saline that there's a tornado on the ground. We already knew there was a tornado on the ground there, but this is just another piece of information further proving it. So make sure we're taking shelter in either of those tornado warnings for that storm.
All right. Thank you, Riley. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, starting to see the indications here of a mesocyclone handoff on our southernmost tornado warning. That, if it takes place, would mean that the storm will project a tornado, like the probability of a tornado to the south and east side of the warning, which is good that we have that warning out ahead of it for areas north of Tyler, Texas. But I could see that bringing it more towards the eastern side of the warning, which is why we always have to respect the polygon here. Everyone in the polygon, the way these storms transform means that you guys could be under the gun for, these severe threats or tornado threats. So just a little bit of pattern analysis I'm seeing here. This first cycle of this southern tornado warning may not successfully produce a tornado north and east of Athens. However, if it continues to evolve like this on the south and east side of the storm, and that velocity kind of wraps up into where we'd look for a tornado, this could be a much more successful cycle. So we'll be watching for that, especially in areas west of Tyler, Texas.
Thank you so much. Meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing our attention back down here towards the greater Tyler, Texas area. I know there's some of y'all that are watching in Tyler right now. Most of this is happening off to your west, but we really need you to stay tuned here as these storms will seemingly ever so slowly move in your general direction. We might be talking about you later in downtown Tyler, but right now we are talking about Brownsboro, Hideaway, Lindale, Mineola. We got to get everybody over here into their safe spots immediately, and then also very immediately we've got to get everybody over here north of Grand Saline, and hopefully we're listening for damage reports coming out of Grand Saline. We haven't heard anything yet. Hopefully we don't hear anything, but if we do, we'll let you know. But a tornado likely came very close to Grand Saline. Let's hope that it didn't hit the town. And now tornado continues, confirmed by law enforcement, to move north and east into the greater Cottonwood area. This is really close to Lake Fork right now. If y'all live down here, you know exactly where Lake Fork is. That's about where the tornado is, near Alba. And it's moving up into the greater Gamblin, Yantis, and Coke areas. As it crosses Lake Fork, it'll likely cross near the W.C. Swearigan recreation area. And I'm not even going to sit here and try to list off all of the RV parks that are around here. You guys know this is a huge recreation area. We got to let everybody know that you can't be in an RV for a tornado like this. You got to get to that central area. Every RV campground I've been to most of the time has a central brick building where they sell food and have the showers and bathrooms and stuff like that. And a lot of times those are the designated tornado shelters as well. You can't ride it out in the RV. Get to proper shelter now. All right, let's go. I know you guys in Tennessee are likely getting antsy over there. Got a lot of warnings coming out for Tennessee and Kentucky. Stewart County, Tennessee, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're watching you over here around the land between the lakes. Watch out for some hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 43 minutes. Also over here in Mississippi, this storm is continuing to look pretty interesting over here north and east of Holly Springs. It's rotating. It's severe. It's got 1.25-inch hails. It goes up towards Hopewell, Salisbury, Middleton, and Van Buren. These areas were hit the other day. It's not looking as intense as that right now, but it is looking like something we should keep an eye on, and we should get indoors, and we should get away from windows and all that good stuff. Barron, Edmonson, and Warren counties in Kentucky. You guys are also under severe thunderstorm warning right now. We're talking about 1-inch hail moving into the Park City area. Cave City, you guys are next. Get indoors, away from windows. Allen, Barron counties, you guys are also under this warning. Back room, check it out. If any of those has cams or cameras around this area are showing anything, we'll throw them up. And then Texas, this warning back here for Canton is about to be allowed to expire. So Canton, all of that tornadic energy, for the most part, has moved off to your east right now. But something I want to mention for Canton is that the motion of these storms is almost... just directly northeast. So any of these storms that are forming down to your south are going to come up in your neck of the woods here soon. So unfortunately, it's going to be a long evening of severe weather for you in Canton, and we can't give you the y'all clear just yet. But the tornado warning specifically has been allowed to expire. More storms are on the way. Lindale, Mineola, you guys have got to get to shelter. Let's see here. We also need you to get to your safe spot, if you haven't already, in Flora, Texas, Sulphur Bluff, and Eureka, and then especially up here in Clarksville, Texas. This looks like a pretty dangerous storm, pretty robust area of rotations about to come right into the greater Clarksville area of Texas. Please take shelter. You got an hour on this tornado warning that goes all the way up to Idabel. We've got plenty of people that watch in Idabel. We were together a few years ago. I don't think, once again, just because we've got a tornado warning here doesn't mean that a tornado is definitely going to hit the town, but it could. So that's why we've got to take every precaution that we can here and get to our shelters immediately. And in Idabel, you've got a while. If this thing turns into a big tornado maker, it's going to be a while before it gets there. So you've got time to make those preparations now. So get to that safe spot. And there it is. Camera in Kentucky. Shows that storm over there near Bowling Green quite well. It looks pretty ominous, but it's not as intense as these ones in Texas. So that's good news, but definitely some hail moving into Bowling Green.
Right,
get ready for that. Let's go talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad. And I'll zoom in on this Arkansas storm, too, for y'all.
I'm about 99% sure that that storm west of Tyler, that tornado is probably on the ground. It's got like a donut hole kind of look to it. It looks exactly like the one that was on the ground that I intercepted a few years ago. So
A
just
new
west of Tyler,
tornado
I would go
warning
ahead and
has
say
been
that's
issued.
probably on the ground.
All right, so that's Brad Arnold. We're going to go back down to that storm right here in a second. Where Brad is and where you know, a lot of these storm chasers are right now is well, Brad's up here in Northeast Texas, but a lot of these storm chasers are in Arkansas, and I want you guys in Arkansas to know that we are keeping an eye on you. And as warnings start coming out on these storms, we're gonna cover them just like we're covering every other one of these. But if you're in Little Rock, Jonesboro, or anywhere like that, there's no severe thunderstorm warnings. There's no tornado warnings or anything right now. That'll change, and we'll get to that whenever we get to it. Then we've got a tornado warning for areas northwest of Mount Pleasant. This is Mount Vernon and Bogota. Get to shelter again. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I see a big possible debris signature here with differential reflectivity confirming heading right into Clarksville, Texas right now. That's radar indicated warning in Red River County, Texas. Please get in shelter. Clarksville, if that's a legit tornado, I think it is. That's definitely doing some major damage there just southwest of the town. So we should get an upgrade to that warning right now, but definitely let them know in Clarksville, Texas. Call them if you know somebody there. Hopefully that tornado does not track over the town.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate imagery coming through on radar here. And it's also unfortunate we're in that little bit of a radar hole. So we don't have, we can't, like the exact placement of the tornado, we can't tell you, but it is very close to going through Clarksville, or it could be going through Clarksville here within minutes. So everybody in Clarksville needs to be sheltered right now. Underground, that's the best place to be, or in that most interior room. Now, we've been hooting and hollering about Clarksville for a while now, so hopefully everybody's already got the message. Hopefully nobody needs this, but if you're just now tuning in, if you're just now hearing about this, there could be a very damaging tornado coming into the town of Clarksville right now. It's probably close to the airport down there on the south side of town, or the airport. If you know where the airport is, that's the direction it's coming in from, and it could literally be at the airport already. And it's going to come up over Clarksville potentially in the next little bit. So we really need you to hightail it into that shelter. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If you can't get underground, at least get into that most interior room and bottom
New
floor,
information.
and we'll
This
let you know
tornado
what to do
warning has been upgraded.
after that. Okay, so they just upgraded this to an observed tornado warning. So now radar confirmed tornado moving into Clarksville officially from the National Weather Service. Please get into that safe spot. This is a big tornado, likely doing very significant damage over here. And gosh, I really hope it doesn't go through Clarksville, because that's a pretty big town over here. Once again, it's going to come in on the side where the airport is, but I need everybody all the way over to the Thompson Town Cemetery and Davis Auto Repair, and then all the way over, towards Anona. Everybody in between needs to be in their safe spots right now. Nobody should be hoping for the best and trying to ride this one out in the living room. We've got a storm chaser on this, guys, so I'm going to suggest that right now. And we need them up immediately on the screen if we don't already have them. Let's go ahead and check in on that storm west of Tyler as well. This is a very dangerous storm over here near Brownsboro. I would be surprised if this wasn't on the ground. But this is a pretty populated area. We'll hear some reports soon, hopefully, of not any tornadoes on the ground, but this is a very convincing signature here coming up into the Brownsboro and Edom area. Please take shelter in Midway, Redland, and New Harmony on the west side of Tyler. We don't know for sure that it's on the ground, but it's always better to be safe than sorry.
A new tornado warning
Go ahead,
has been issued.
Andy.
Ryan, watching the storm in southwestern Kentucky here, I have a low confidence tornado outlook here that would go over towards the Linton, Kentucky area. No discernible low level rotation right now. We're just looking at a mesocyclone there, but it is on the warm front, which means there's a little bit more spin locally to the storm in the atmosphere. That could prompt a tornado warning if it continues to extend its hook down to the south. We have seen it wrap up on these last few scans, so y'all watch out there into southern and southeastern Trigg County in Kentucky. There's the warning for it. Wow.
Yeah.
Eventually, that's going to head over to the Hopkinsville, Kentucky area in Christian County, so y'all watch out for that ahead of time now that we have a warning for the storm.
Yeah. As soon as I said go ahead, Andy, the polygon popped up there. So tornado warning now for Callaway and Trigg counties. We're also really concerned about the 2-inch hail, the lemon-sized hail that's going to be coming up into Faxon, Boatwright, up towards Canton and Blue Spring Estates in Kentucky. Take shelter now. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan. We did just get a chaser confirmations. There's a strong cone tornado on the ground on our storm near Clarksville, Texas. We're not able to show that image, but if you do want to retweet it, it is in stream text. It is a very strong tornado, it looks like, from the few pictures I've seen. And I think the storm is going to continue to produce a tornado for at least the next few minutes.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Riley. We got to keep trying. Chelsea, I know that she's probably down back there, but keep trying, Chelsea. We've got a storm chaser on that right now. Hopefully everybody in Clarksville has gotten the message and they've gotten in that safe spot. We definitely have a tornado on this one.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So get to shelter immediately. Can we show Matthew Capucci? Can we pull Matthew? We can't. We can pull him. Put Matthew Capucci's up. He's got it. This is a live look at that. I believe our location is wrong, but Matthew Capucci he's got a tornado on live feed here. I believe he's not in Sevier County, Arkansas, but this is a look at that. We'll see. Riley, if you figure out where he actually is, like his exact location, just come over the air and let us know. I'm assuming this is the Clarksville tornado, correct?
It is the Clarksville tornado. I believe he's to the southeast of the town right now. I'm working with Severe Studios to try and get his location up. But knowing Capucci, he will be with this thing for the next however long the tornado is existing.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Riley. Y'all, this is going through Clarksville, and we just got an upgrade to a PDS tornado warning for Clarksville. So we now have a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning for Clarksville. It's going to be annoying, all right, for everybody that's been tuned in for a while, but because we have so many new people coming in, I'm going to have to say this a million times until we can figure out how to get it fixed. This is not in Sevier County, Arkansas. This is not in Sevier County, Arkansas, even though that's what it says up there. This is in Clarksville, Texas. We've got some technical difficulties with our location system. Matthew Capucci is in the greater, he's south and east of Clarksville, Texas, giving us a view of the tornado as it goes into Clarksville, Texas right now. So once again, still no idea as to like exactly which part of the town it's going through, but this is a tornado on the ground going through Clarksville right now. We've got to get to shelter out in front of this as well. We're talking about Vandalia, Dilworth, Reed Settlement, Caney, Brierley. We're talking about Culitutclo, Idabel, Schultz, past the Red River there in Oklahoma, in McCurtain County. You guys have got to get to shelter now. This is a tornado actively doing damage right now in Clarksville, moving up towards, once again, Vandalia. So that's what's going on there. Big time tornado. Once again, this is not in Sevier County, Arkansas. This is in Red River County, Texas. Sorry about the location mix up there, but that is a live picture of that tornado as it is happening. We also have a tornado, we believe, either happening now or about to happen just to the west of Tyler, Texas. This is moving up towards Midway, New Harmony, and Mount Salem. Please take shelter over here if you haven't already. We also have a tornado warning now in Kentucky and portions of Tennessee. This is Callaway and Trigg counties in Kentucky. We really want you to get in your safe spots over here in Linton and Donaldson. We got 2-inch hail moving in, incredibly dangerous storm over there. Take shelter immediately. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Walnut and Hopewell. We're watching that, but right now our main focus is going to continue to be on these tornado warnings over here in Texas. That's where we've got the most life-threatening weather happening at this very moment. Lindale, Mineola, please take shelter. We've got a tornado warning. We've got a big-time rotating couplet moving in. We've got to get to shelter. We know what these storms are capable of. We still have that confirmed, law enforcement confirmed tornado over here west of Quitman. This is a big tornado likely going through the west side of Quitman right now. So please, you guys get to shelter as well if you're up there towards, let's see here, Gilbreth. And Black Oak, this is in Smith and Wood counties in Texas. This tornado is likely over the lake right now. It's over Lake Fork. It's about to go over the Caney Point RV Resort, and then it's going to go on up to the north and east towards Coke. Take shelter if you haven't already. We additionally have another tornado coming together here, north and west of Mount Vernon. And this is going to continue to potentially produce a tornado as it goes up towards Talco. Take shelter in Talco. We got storm chaser Jordan Hall in Talco. We've got Jason Cooley out there as well. So we're keeping an eye on them, and we'll let you know if they see anything. And then last but not least, Clarksville. Well, actually, no, not last. There's more warnings after this. But Clarksville, Tennessee. We think that a tornado may have, interacted with the Clarksville area here. We don't have any sort of direct confirmation or anything, but this is a picture of that right now. This is Matthew Capucci, who works with My Radar, the app My Radar. He's given us a live view of what the tornado, which is either becoming rain wrapped here or potentially roping out, which would be a good sign. But still, we've got a significant damaging situation happening now to the north and east of Clarksville, more than likely. So at this point, we're really just waiting to see if we hear anything from the town of Clarksville. Just a few moments ago, this was a really strong tornado, and that would have been right as it was moving into town. So hopefully, towns are small, tornadoes are small compared to towns. So hopefully this one danced around the busiest and the largest corridors. But hey, we've got a mesocyclone over the town right now. We don't want to take any chances, and we need to stay in our safe spots. This is going to move on up towards Reed Settlement next. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, I just really want to reiterate, because it seems that there's some confusion in chat. This is Clarksville, Texas. We are not talking about Clarksville, Tennessee. Clarksville, Texas. Clarksville, Tennessee, you are good right now.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Riley. Wow. What are the odds of that, y'all? I'm sorry if I scared anybody in Clarksville, Tennessee. We're not talking about you. This is Clarksville, Texas, over here in Red River County, where we've got a tornado on the ground right now, as seen from Matthew Capucci, and that location is working now. Okay, so we've got a correct location on Matthew out here as that rotation continues to move up past Clarksville, Tennessee. Oh shoot, now daggone it, now I'm going to get it mixed up. This is Clarksville, Texas. Vandalia, Dilworth, Reed Settlement, Briarly, and Ackworth, you guys are next in line. Please get into that safe spot immediately. Do not take any chances here. This is that looked like a really intense tornado there for a moment. It also looks like, as of right now, it might have died down a little bit, but we don't want to go off of hope. You know what I mean? It could very well still be in there. Jason Cooley is in the path of this other tornado down here coming up towards Hagginsport. So as soon as we can, we'll show him as well. We could probably do all six storm chasers, if that helps. And then you guys can monitor the other stuff elsewhere and then bring it in if need be. So this is a live look from Jason Cooley. Out there in Talco, Texas, near Hagginsport and Lakeview. Okay, so if there's a tornado on this, it's going to be coming into the Hagginsport here soon. And we should be able to see it here through his feed. We also have a live view from Teague, Texas, from good old Bob Pack down there. So we're keeping an eye on all these places. We're even keeping an eye on Arkansas. We expect some storms to really get firing up there in Arkansas here soon. Corey Gherkin is out there in White County right now. So we're going to keep you updated on all these different storm chasers and what they're doing, including Matthew Capucci with My Radar, who just had a big tornado on his feed. Now he's repositioning. So We currently have at least two that we know of, two tornadoes on the ground. This one over here, the one that just went through Clarksville, was potentially a big one. And it looks like for now it's lifted. But we'll see what happens when Matthew turns back around. It could be right back down. So please get to that safe spot in Vandalia and Dilworth, and also we'll let you know if we hear anything on the damage front up there. I don't know. I don't think we've heard anything from Clarksville, Texas just yet. But if we do hear anything, we will let you know. Okay. God, that was a pretty big one. Lots of pictures out there of that. I'm retweeting some of these. If you want to see some of the pictures of the Clarksville, Texas tornado, we had it live on the air here, but there's some photos of it and stuff. Go check that out over on Twitter. I'm retweeting a bunch of stuff over at Ryan Hall, y'all. And the reason you might want to see that is to share it with folks, right? The number one way to get people to actually pay attention to severe weather warnings and tornado warnings and stuff is by letting them see the tornadoes. This is the real deal. We got these things on the ground right now. If you get that warning, you're going to want to take it serious on a day like today. All right. So Clarksville, Texas. We're waiting to hear if we hear anything out of that, but so far, everything's quiet. We do continue to have a law enforcement confirmed tornado over here to the north and west of Quitman near Yantis, east of Gamblin. That one is currently in Texas, in Smith and Wood counties near that Lake Fork area. It's probably past Lake Fork now, moving up towards Stitch and Fish. And if you know where the Independent Church is up there and the Riley Springs Baptist Church, that's about where that tornado is right now. So please take shelter anywhere out there in Smith and Wood counties in Texas. Tornado to the northwest of Tyler is probably coming together here. This one's tried a couple times. I don't think we've had a successful tornado touchdown just yet with this one, but man, the convergence signature here, the velocities are really coming together now. West of Carroll, moving up towards Garden Valley. This might be a tornado coming together as it goes up towards Lindale, Crow, and Mineola. So take shelter now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, watching the storm in southwest to central Arkansas. I put a y'all watch on it. That's just popped up, but it's already got a spin to it from the Little Rock radar. It's in a primed environment with even better spin than all of our tornadoes that are tapping into in Texas right now. This one, as it develops and heads towards Hot Springs, will definitely need to be watched. So y'all watch out in Hot Springs, especially as this trends towards a severe thunderstorm and perhaps a tornado-producing supercell. It is already a supercell, so that's something you should know there in Garland County, Arkansas.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing us up into Arkansas, where we now have Y'all Watch. Y'all Watch out there in Hot Springs Village, Fountain Lake. This is Garland, Hot Spring County, Arkansas County, Pulaski County in Arkansas. Honestly, just a rain shower at this point, but we expect it to potentially grow into a severe thunderstorm here soon. And then we're also going to watch it for its tornadic potential. So just know we're keeping an eye on you in Arkansas. 22 minutes left on our tornado warning for Sulphur Springs.
A new tornado warning.
We just got a new tornado warning in Texas that goes all the way out there into Titus and Franklin counties and Bowie counties in Texas. This is the big area of rotation that we're watching right now through Jason Cooley's stream. If you want to quickly put him in one, you'll see his feed above my head there. Back room, Dylan, one, Jason Cooley. You'll see that rotation go over Talco, and we need you to get to shelter over here now, all the way over towards Maple, Boxelder, Avery, Pine Springs, and English. This is a very dangerous storm. We need everybody over here to take shelter. Bowie, Franklin, Red River, and Titus counties in Texas. And that's a live look of that storm right now above my head. Additionally, we've got that warning continuing. A PDS tornado warning continues for 36 minutes for areas north and east of Clarksville, Texas. Clarksville, Texas was just hit by or just very closely, hit by. We don't know for sure yet, but a tornado just went by Clarksville, Texas, and now it's moving up towards Dilworth, Reed Settlement, and Brierley. We really need you to take shelter all the way up towards McCurtain County, Oklahoma, after you get past the Red River there near Idabel. And then we are watching just a slew of rotating storms down here in Texas. We've got so much happening right now around Interstate 20 down here, Garden Valley, Hideaway up towards Mineola, Texas. We're really concerned about y'all, so take shelter out there as well. We got 5 minutes left on that warning, but I bet that they're going to extend that a little bit here as time goes on. I'm going to really quickly try to update us on our Kentucky and Tennessee storms as well. Over here to the east, severe thunderstorm warning for Clay, Harlan, Leslie, and Perry counties in Kentucky. Hazard, get ready for some winds and some heavy rain here, and maybe a little bit of hail in just a little bit. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning for Campbell and Scott counties in Tennessee. Same thing. Nothing crazy, nothing bad happening over here. Same thing around Bowling Green. We do have a tornado warning right now, though, for Callaway and Trigg counties in Kentucky. We've got no confirmation of anything here, but definitely a nasty storm capable of bringing about very significant hail. 2.7. This is a destructive storm. This is bringing about baseball-size hail up into Canton and Donaldson. So, hey, listen, tornado or not, this one's something you got to run to shelter for up there in Canton and Donaldson. I don't know if we got a confirmed report of that big of hail or what. Yeah, 2-inch hail. Yeah, baseball-size hail by a train spotter back here, confirmed near Callaway County by a train spotter. So that is a big-time damaging storm coming into Canton, Kentucky, and Donaldson, Kentucky now. Take shelter immediately. You are under a tornado warning. We got another severe thunderstorm warning down here in Tennessee and Mississippi. Radar indicated. Nothing too crazy with this one, okay? This is going to be a thunderstorm. Get indoors, away from windows. You'll be all right. Let's go over here to Smith, Upshur, and Wood counties.
New information.
In Texas.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
We've got a big-time rotation signature coming up into Mineola. Once again, we've been talking about y'all forever. Quitman, Holly Lake Ranch, and Haynesville, Texas. You guys are included. Take shelter. Be there for an hour. This one's been upgraded. We got another PDS tornado warning now for Bowie, Franklin, Red River, and Titus counties. So this rotation now coming up into Talco is now radar indicated rotation PDS tornado warning. So that means that if this starts producing a tornado, which we're not 100% sure right now, but if this starts producing a tornado, it's going to be capable of producing a very big tornado, a considerable damage threat here in Talco as that storm comes in. So you got a PDS radar indicated tornado warning for Bowie, Franklin, Red River, and Titus counties in Texas. Please take shelter immediately. This is going to be an incredibly damaging tornado if this makes contact with the ground. And we need to assume that it already is and get underground there in Talco. We've got storm chaser Jordan Hall in Talco right now, or just to the north of Talco. This is what it looks like from his point of view. We can't really see anything from his point of view just yet. We also we have there's storm chaser Max Archer out there. Jason Cooley is also near that storm. So we are keeping a close eye on all these as we continue to track the storms off to the north and east. Idabel, Oklahoma needs to stay in their safe spots at least for the next 32 minutes. Confirmed tornado moving up into Dilworth and Reed Settlement right now. That's going to cross the Red River here within the next 10 to 15 minutes near Brierley, and then go right on up towards Idabel Shoals and Colitoclo. Sorry, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I'm trying my best here. Additionally, that big tornado warning that was just issued here for Smith, Upshur, and Wood counties is looking very concerning. This is a big rotation signature here. This is a powerful storm that's coming together just to the north and west of Tyler. This might be our strongest storm that we have right now. This is producing big hail, very strong winds, and it's going to be capable of producing a big tornado if all the ingredients come together here as it goes into Lindale. All right, so get ready, get into that safe spot in Lindale, Hideaway, Crow, Mineola, Haynesville, Holly Lake Ranch, and also East Point and Ogburn. Okay, big time tornado coming together in Texas over here right now. All right. Did we get a new severe thunderstorm watch or tornado watch? That's the Spanish one. Riley, if you can put the English one in there, I'll throw it up. I believe that's a severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah. My neck of the woods over here in southeast Kentucky is under a severe thunderstorm watch. Let me show you this real quick, and then we'll throw it to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Just went through Mount Pleasant right now. I'm dropping south right now towards Pittsburgh and Gilmer on Highway 271. I've actually got that confirmed tornado to the north of me, but I'm not going to that one. The one to the south has significant tornado written all over it, so that's the one I'm going after.
All right. Brad Arnold just came out of Mount Pleasant. He's going to go towards the storm that's coming towards Mineola right now. So the tornado sniffer himself is going to go towards the Mineola storm. So if you're in Holly Lake Ranch, he will likely meet the storm there. And if you live there, just know that Brad has driven countless hours, spent sleepless nights, spent thousands of dollars to come into your town to try to see a tornado. So hopefully that gets you to take this warning seriously. Severe thunderstorm watch till 10 p.m. up here for southern and then southeastern Kentucky. Get ready for maybe some very large hail tonight. We'll keep you updated on those warnings as they come out. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, speaking of Kentucky, I see some decent low-level rotation now east of Bowling Green, Kentucky. That'll head up in between the Horse Cave, Cave City, Glasgow, Kentucky area. My yell watch is a little bit south of where I'd expect a tornado warning to go, so I'm going to redraw that. But I just wanted to let you know that ahead of time because it's currently not warned, and this is the most conducive scan I've seen for a tornado warning so far. So I'll probably put like a medium confidence on that, especially for northern Barron County, Kentucky.
All right. Thank you, Andy. This is what we're looking at here. Glasgow, east of Bowling Green. That storm that just came through Bowling Green likely produced some hail, is starting to spin a little bit more as it comes over towards places around Glasgow, up towards Park City, Cave City. You guys get ready. Y'all watch out. There could be a tornado warning coming soon for that. And then also just generally large hail is going to be possible with all these little storms that are popping up over here, especially this one over here, which we had some baseball size hail reports back there on the west side of the lake near Boatwright. On the east side of the lake, we still have a tornado warning for the next 28 minutes, and we are expecting maybe up to lemon size hail coming up into Cadiz here in the next little bit. So get ready in this part of Kentucky. That's coming up towards Hopkinsville. The rotation on this one letting up a little bit. It really wasn't ever intense, but it's not getting much more intense than it was. So hopefully that trend continues, but still, big-time storm coming up towards you in Hopkinsville. Get ready for that. We're watching you, Clarksville, Tennessee this time. Also, as there is a little blip that's popped up to the north of town, you probably had a gust of wind come through. You're hearing the thunder now. Storms are popping up around Clarksville. We'll keep you updated on those if anything happens. Right now, so far, so good. Same thing for the rest of South Central and Middle Tennessee, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Hardeman County, Tennessee, and some places that got hit hard the other night. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit for y'all. They just put areas just west of Hopkinsville, by the way, under a severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail, so get ready for that. PDS tornado warning continues over here for Idabel, Oklahoma. All right, we still likely have a tornado down here. We saw it lift on Matthews Stream, but now we don't have a storm chaser on it. Okay, so we don't know exactly if this is back on the ground, but looking at it on radar, I would say that there's a very good chance that it's back on the ground here as it goes over the Red River into McCurtain County, Oklahoma. So we need everybody in Idabel over there towards Talco and Schultz in McCurtain County, Oklahoma, to take shelter. Additionally, our Clarksville, that was our Clarksville rotation. The Clarksville, Texas tornado is now going into McCurtain County, Oklahoma. South of Clarksville, Texas, near Talco, we have another very significant signature coming together for a potential tornado. We don't have any confirmed tornado here in Talco, but what we do have is a PDS radar indicated tornado warning, meaning that we've got enough rotation here to where if this was to produce a tornado, it would be a big one. It would be a damaging one. It would be a deadly one. So we need to really get into that safe spot in Talco up towards places like English, Pine Springs, Avery, Boxelder, and Oak Grove. Additionally, Brad Arnold, you see his little marker right here. That's Brad Arnold. He's racing down Highway 271 to try to get to likely the Holly Lake Ranch area of Texas before this does. You see this big, bright Christmas tree color looking red and green thing here. This is just a huge area of rotating winds inside of a large supercell thunderstorm over here north and west of Tyler, Texas. It's not really tight rotation yet, but it is it looks like a storm that could produce a tightly rotating mesocyclone that leads to a big tornado. So we're very concerned about our friends in Crow, Texas, Lindale. How about you over there in Horde, Fouke, Macedonia, Holly Lake Ranch, Shady Grove, Pine Mills, Ronesboro, Rosewood, Little Hope, and Ogburn. We really need you to take shelter out here, as this is going to be a very dangerous storm for you. And then even outside of the biggest tornadic threat there, downtown Mineola up towards Quitman, Haynesville, and Cartwright, we're talking about some potentially very big hail with this storm. So get ready. This is going to be a dangerous one. Storm chaser Bob Pack is currently on that storm right now. He's about to be in Tyler, Texas. So we'll be able to show you this one from the ground as well. If there is a tornado on any side of this, as we've got Brad Arnold to the north, Bob Pack to the south. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I think that there's probably a new tornado ongoing with this storm that's headed toward the Idabel, Oklahoma area, right over the Red River. The latest scan on Shreveport indicates a little bit of an RFD surge. You can see more of that hook shape kind of protruding forward. And I mean, the velocity signature is just unbeatable for this distance from a radar. So I just about bet that there is another tornado ongoing right now. And there's also, I guess, private radars in the area that are so useful to us right now, because we can definitely see what's happening with those, and they're definitely publicly available, that are indicating that there's another tornado ongoing with a tight velocity couplet here as they're closer to this storm. So hopefully we get public-facing data that is actually useful. And I would say that without even that data, I would say there's a new tornado ongoing here as it approaches Highway 259 south of Idabel. Looks like it'll skirt to the south and east side of the city. But you guys are in that polygon, because if it occludes, it will go north into the storm, which would bring it north into Idabel. So please be taking shelter in the town.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Somebody on the team, maybe Riley, reach out to Brad. We didn't get his message there. But I think he was wanting to ask Andy a question, so we'll get that question answered for Brad, and we will continue to monitor this storm that's coming up towards Mineola. We really need you to get shelter over here, and then like Andy was saying, we've been watching this storm over here north and east of Clarksville, Texas now. Potentially back on the ground as it crosses the Red River up into Idabel at Schultz in McCurtain County, Oklahoma. Take shelter immediately. Very concerned about you down here in places like Maple, Cuthand, Boxelder, Texas as well. We've got a big storm coming towards you, and we're going to continue to cycle through these warnings and call out these town names as we get updates on these radar scans. But another thing that I want to do is check in on Arkansas. Hot Springs, we've got a storm forming over here to your west. This storm is starting to look a little bit more intense with every scan. There's still no warning for it, but this could be a tornado or a severe thunderstorm warning soon with big hail. And then as it matures, we might even have to worry about the tornado potential with it as it goes up towards Hot Springs Village, eventually towards Perryville and areas to the west of Little Rock. So we're watching Arkansas. Nothing going on out here right now. We'll keep you updated on that. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning not too long ago in Tennessee. This is going to go on up towards Selmer, Bolivar, and Bethel Springs. So this is a kind of a small storm. There's a chance that Bolivar, you don't even get much rain out of this, but there's also a chance that, if it blows up a little bit here, you could see some hail and some wind. The same thing could be said for you over there in Selmer. This does not look like the same situation that we had the other night, but of course there's cleanup going on out there. There's still a lot of stuff happening in Selmer as a result of the big tornado that just went through. Let's let those people know that there is a storm heading their way, and we need to get indoors and away from windows. Now let's hear from Brad. Go ahead, Brad. And then we did get a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm in Arkansas, by the way.
Hey, I was just talking to Riley to get confirmation on this, but that storm that we're headed down to, the one that's north of Tyler right now, is doing a handoff. And if it does produce, it's going to be south of that warning, near the city of Gilmer. So I'm actually headed down to Gilmer right now. Just a heads up.
All right, Brad Arnold, you see his little marker right here. He's heading down highway. What highway is that? 271 towards Gilmer. We believe there's a handoff happening here. There's a new, more tight area of rotation trying to come together, likely around Lindale over towards Hawkins. This is really going to try to produce a tornado here. So we've got to be hyper weather aware, even outside of the tornado warning polygon right now over here near Big Sandy, Winona, over towards Gilmer in Texas. This is a very, very dangerous storm. Take shelter immediately. Let's put either Jordan or Jason in one, y'all. Jordan or Jason in one. And then let's go back up here to the PDS tornado warning, or the radar indicated PDS tornado warning for Bowie, Franklin, Red River, and Titus counties in Texas. Big time rotation still going on here. Jason Cooley's giving us a view of that storm. We've got crazy lightning. The reason I wanted this one up here is because we've seen tons of cloud to ground strikes. I want you guys to watch that. If you see a lot more activity like that, the storm is still growing. It's still intensifying, and we've got to continue to be concerned about it as it goes up towards places like Boxelder, Avery, and Pine Springs. Please take shelter. Additionally, in Kentucky, we've got some pretty decent storms popping up. This is what it looks like right now from Scottsville, Kentucky, looking up towards, I reckon this is looking towards Bowling Green or to the east of Bowling Green. This is one of our storms over here that we've been watching in Kentucky, likely the one that's producing the severe weather now near Cave City and Smith's Grove. So just a really incredible view there, and also a sign that these storms are well organized. They're getting mature. They are capable of having a little bit of rotation, producing some large hail, and maybe even some tornadoes. So we're going to have to watch these storms in Kentucky today very closely, including the one that's coming into Hopkinsville. This is going to be coming into Hopkinsville here soon, and I mean, on reflectivity, this looks like a storm that could very soon produce a tornado, but on velocity, thankfully, it looks a little bit less impressive on the low levels. But man, this is definitely going to bring about some large hail into Cadiz, Gracie, Caledonia, and then eventually Hopkinsville. We're going to watch this part down here to see if we see any tightening up of the rotation. But right now, just a tornado possible. No tornado warning on that storm coming into Hopkinsville right now. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Barron and Hart counties in Kentucky. Bear Hollow, Seymour, Bernal Crossing, you guys are under that for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Nothing going on right now around Nashville. Nothing going on very close to Clarksville other than that Hopkinsville storm. So we don't need to talk about you guys right now. How about you over here in Arkansas? We do have some concerning storms popping up over here west of Little Rock. This is actually where some of our greatest potential is right now for tornadoes. So if these storms get together and they actually start producing here, if they start maturing out here around Little Rock, especially up there, just north and east of Little Rock, these things are going to have the potential to produce some big time tornadoes today. So let's hope that they don't. But man, these are some of the parameters that we're looking at here in the background. Are pretty high out here in Arkansas. So these could be trying to produce some big tornadoes if they get strong. Right now, this is it's a strengthening storm, but it's not necessarily a very strong storm coming up into Hot Springs or in Mountain Pine. We've got some hail and some wind, but We'll see how much more of these mature as they go off to the north and to the east, and we'll keep you updated on that. Andy's watching an area up here in Oklahoma. This is McCurtain County, LaFleur, and Polk counties in Oklahoma. We do have a yaw watch here for potential tornado. Low confidence that we might have a tornado warning at some point, as there is some rotation here near Mount Herman, moving up towards Sherwood, and then eventually Nanny-Cheeto and Smithville. So y'all watch out over there. This is what it looks like in Arkansas right now. This is live storm chaser Corey Gherkin, keeping an eye on these storms that are popping up out here. So where Corey is right now, I'm telling y'all, this is where the best ingredients are currently for tornadoes. What we don't have is a good storm to take advantage of that, and hopefully we don't ever get that. But if we do, Corey's going to be able to show it to us here up there around this portion of Arkansas here. And unfortunately, right here where we've been hit so hard recently. So we're watching this area very closely, and we'll get back to you as soon as we have new information or any new developments on that. North of Tyler right now, we have a giant storm. Look at this. That is a giant Texas storm if I've ever seen one. Smith, Upshur, and Wood counties in Texas, you're under a tornado warning. We're starting to see that rotation tighten up a little bit southwest of Crow and south of Horde. This might be trying to produce a tornado here as it comes up towards Macedonia, Holly Lake Ranch, and then eventually up there towards Ogburn. So we really need you to take shelter right now. You've been under a warning for a while, and we've been talking about you for a while, so hopefully you're already in your safe spot. But just in case you're not, this is your sign. This is us telling you that you really need to take this one seriously and get to that safe spot immediately. All right, Jordan Hall, you guys see that feed above my head there. Tons of lightning with this storm coming up into areas south and east of Clarksville, Texas. Boxelder, Harts Bluff, Lydia.
A new tornado warning.
You guys are under a tornado warning here, and we want you to get to your safe spot because we have a very strong area of rotation coming together here, and it's so strong that we have a PDS radar indicated a tornado warning. That's a particularly dangerous situation for you. Please take shelter in Bowie, Franklin, Red River, and Titus counties in Texas. We just got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. That lines up with Andy's y'all watch that he put out there for Smithville. Now you're under a tornado warning in Smithville. This is McCurtain County up there, okay? More northern portions, northeast portions. So take shelter now if you're out there in McCurtain County, anywhere from Idabel all the way up to the Smithville area. This is going to be a very dangerous storm for you. Back to Kentucky, Laurel, McCreary, and Pulaski counties. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. We do have a pretty strong storm coming together here on radar. We can see that this is likely producing some hail near Burnside, working up towards Goodwater. So y'all get ready for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over there in around Somerset, Kentucky, south and east of Somerset. Another strong storm's going through Hazard right now, moving off to the south and east towards Whitesburg. That one's going to be more of a small hail and gusty wind maker for you. Continuing to watch the Selmer area. We've got our eyes on y'all. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for Selmer, Tennessee, and Bolivar. But as of right now, this storm is not very large. And it's not too concerning. We're talking about some hail and some winds, but hopefully this continues to just kind of maintain its state and it doesn't grow because we can just get indoors and away from windows for a little while and we'll be fine out here in front of this one. All right. This is Bolivar. Yeah, Bolivar. Let me go back to the... let me go back to the PDS tornado warning. We'll lock it here for a second. And we'll take a drink of water. And I'll see if I'm missing anything in the chat. Y'all, what are you seeing in there? Let me get a drink of water.
All right, Ryan. Put down that weather model for a sec. The chat's focus has definitely shifted west. tons of eyes on Arkansas, especially the Hot Springs and Conway areas, plus major concern about that confirmed tornado action near Idabel, Oklahoma. We're still getting pings for Bowling Green, Kentucky, and the usual "what about my specific backyard?" Requests are rolling in strong from all over, including places like Texarkana, Texas, and Selmer, Tennessee, where first responders are stationed.
Okay, so hopefully we've done a decent job keeping you updated in Selmer on what's going on there. You're under severe thunderstorm warning. You got to get to that indoor spot away from windows. But the storm doesn't look that intense, so we should be fine as long as you do that until the storm's passed. Additionally, I know we've got a bunch of people concerned in Arkansas, and you should be. The conditions are quite favorable for tornadoes out here today, and we've got, unfortunately, storms forming that look like they're going to try to take advantage of it. None of them have yet. So let's hope for the best here. We've been in this situation before. You can have all the best ingredients in the world for tornadoes, but if storms don't act just right, and storms are big babies, man, the smallest thing can keep them from growing efficiently. But if something stops these things from taking advantage of the environment, then we're going to be all right. I can't tell you yet exactly how these storms are going to react, but we're watching this one over here between Hot Springs and Hot Springs Village, and it does look like it's growing. Every frame gets taller. The reflectivity gets more intense, so just know that we're watching it, and we will let you know the moment that there is a need to take action. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. All right, this is going to be for Berry and Stone counties. Cassville up towards Galena. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 39 minutes. Get into that safe spot. So this tornado warning over here is now no longer a PDS tornado warning for Bowie, Franklin, Red River, and Titus counties. This is now an observed tornado warning. So we believe this is on the ground now. Once that's a confusing transition, I know, but this is still a very dangerous situation. We believe this is down on the ground, and we need you to take shelter. The bottom line is, despite the language in the warnings, the bottom line is we need you to get to that safe spot immediately, especially if you're in Boxelder, Avery, or Pine Springs. This is west of DeKalb, but it's close enough to DeKalb where I would be definitely paying attention to what's going on here, as the storm will likely interact with DeKalb in some way here soon. So confirmed tornado down here somewhere around Boxelder in northeast Texas. So please get to that safe spot and stay there at least for the next 23 minutes. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. The storm down a little bit farther to the south continues to look really impressive on radar as far as the sheer size of it. We've likely got some strong winds moving into the northwest side of Tyler now. I'm surprised we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning on top of the tornado warning here, but very strong winds, some hail moving into Big Sandy, Hawkins, Holly Lake Ranch, and we also have that potential tornado trying to come together here near Crow. So please take shelter now if you haven't already out here in Smith, Upshur, and Wood counties in Arkansas. I'm sorry, that's Texas. Tornado warning in Kentucky has been allowed to expire. We no longer have that one. We do continue to have, though, a severe thunderstorm warning for Katie's, and that storm is kind of falling apart. It's not looking nearly as strong as it was, so that's good. Hopefully, it continues to fall apart as it goes towards Hopkinsville, because we're keeping an eye on you guys. But the storm that's not falling apart is the one over here north of Glasgow. That one is still likely producing some large hail, some damaging winds as it moves up towards Monroe. You guys get ready in Monroe for some significant weather here in the next little bit. And then south and east of Somerset, we got a big chunky severe thunderstorm as well, likely producing some hail between Burnside and Blue John. That's working up towards Squibb. And likely producing some strong winds there around Alcade, Drum, and Acorn. Y'all get ready. This is a very dangerous storm. Speaking of dangerous storms, here's what one looks like from Jason Cooley's point of view there, giving us a view of the storm out of Bogota, Texas. He's now north of that a little bit, still giving us a really good look at the rotation coming up into Boxelder now. This is the tornado warning for Bowie, Franklin, Red River, and Titus counties in Texas right now. Bob Pax has got a great view of the storm as well from Tyler. And yeah, super powerful storm coming really close to Tyler. I'd say we've got a lot of concerned people in Tyler that are watching, and you're hearing that thunder. You're seeing that. Dark sky in the distance there. The good news is the biggest and the baddest part of that storm is going to go to the north and west of Tyler. So hopefully we don't have to worry about downtown Tyler here soon, but we've got more storms coming, and we're going to be talking about y'all all night, unfortunately. All right, one more second here. I guess I didn't prepare it good enough before I sat down here, but I got to go get myself another water. I got a new tornado warning in Arkansas now. Okay, I'm sorry. It is in Arkansas, but it's just a tiny bit of Arkansas. That's Silver County, Arkansas. This is mostly for McCurtain County, Oklahoma. That's that rotation that's coming over Idabel right now. So everybody in Idabel needs to be in their safe spots. Get to shelter up there in Broken Bow, all the way up towards Ultima Thule, and stay in there for at least the next hour. I'll be right back. Give me literally 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Ryan, Durr sent in a super chat saying Andy gave them an extra 10 minutes warning over NOAA radio and 15 minutes over their local sirens. They send thanks from Lake Creek, Texas, adding, "Y'all are the best."
Sorry, that was probably closer to 20, wasn't it?
Ryan got a super chat from the Valley asking, if they're on the west side of the storm in Texas, are they relatively safe now, or could more severe weather form further west tonight?
So in Texas, we got a really unique situation where if you're getting storms right now, you're probably going to see storms for a while. It doesn't matter if you're on the west side or the east side. These things are going to be training over the same areas for a significant period of time, unfortunately. So it's not that new storms are going to form to the west. It's that new storms are going to form to the south and move up to the north into your area. So if you're not seeing storms right now, if you're so far west to where you're not even seeing storms, you might be okay for a while. Just stay tuned here. We'll keep you updated. Got to apply the professional singer's grade throat spray there. And then we'll be ready to go, son. All right. Let's go through these from south to north here. We'll take another tour. And we will continue to watch Corey and all these guys that we're tracking here. Let's actually put Corey Gherkin in one, if you don't care back there. And we'll start by relaying the latest information on this tornado warning here in Smith, Upshur, and Wood counties in Texas. Crow, there's a big area of rotation near you. No reported tornado here. We don't know that there's a tornado down, but there could be a tornado soon. So get to shelter in Crow and Holly Lake Ranch. Sulphur Springs, you guys are good right now. You guys, I can give you all the y'all clear at least for a little while. You're still under a tornado watch, so don't let your guard down. Y'all clear in Grand Saline, Canton, in these areas. Once again, just know that this means in the immediate future. We're not good until these storms completely clear the area, and it could be a while before that happens. Y'all clear in Clarksville, Texas right now, but just to the south and east, we do have a couple areas of intense rotation that we're continuing to watch that might try to produce tornadoes here soon in Boxelder, Avery, over towards Pine Springs, Texas. Take shelter immediately if you haven't already. Tornado warning continues for Sevier County, Arkansas, and McCurtain County, Oklahoma over here. We got rotation over Idabel. That's moving up past Broken Bow into eventually places like Cheatham in Oklahoma. And on the border there between Oklahoma and Arkansas. And then we are continuing to watch the storm over here near Hot Springs. Hot Springs Village, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. You want to get indoors and away from windows. We've got Garland, Perry, and Saline counties in Arkansas under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on that. Jumping over here to Kentucky, Andy's highlighted an area here in Barron County, Allen County, Metcalfe, Monroe counties for the potential for a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. This one's also rotating a little bit, but none of these have really done a lot with that rotation so far today in Kentucky, which is good news. But man, this could probably be another one that produces big hail. We had baseball-size hail reports earlier in around the land between the lakes. So this could be a problem for us here in the next little bit in places like Etoile, Mount Herman, and Summer Shade. Look at this live view from Corey Gherkin here. He's in Jackson County, Arkansas, and these things are really ripping. They're really coming together, and that's not a good sign. Go ahead, Andy.
Hi, Ryan. Possible start of a debris signature here on the Hawkins, Texas storm. That's completed that handoff to the south and east and also gone through a constructive merger of a little cell that popped up in its inflow. I think both these things lend confidence to our slightly lowered correlation coefficient values, also corresponding slightly lower differential reflectivity values. That could be an ongoing tornado right there over Highway 80 headed off to the north and east. So if we see that deepen on the next scan, that'll lend a lot of credence to that. If it goes away on the next scan, then perhaps that wasn't a tornado, but more likely an artifact, since we are kind of far from the radar site. So one thing to monitor as we get one more piece of data in about a minute and a half.
Thank you so much, Andy. We are watching Crow, the area around Crow, north and west of Hawkins. We're watching Fook. We're watching you guys up here in Holly Lake Ranch, Shady Grove, Ronesboro, and Rosewood. Please take shelter. We believe there may be a tornado here, and we've known that for a while, but we've got even higher confidence now that could actually be happening right over Highway 80 here. So get into that safe spot. Most interior room of your home, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. We want to protect that head if we can. And we'll let you know whenever it's time to come out of that safe spot. They've got 14 minutes left on that warning, but they might extend it.
I'm on that storm right now.
Yeah.
That looks like it probably is going to be confirmed shortly. Trying to get a view of it. There's a lot of trees.
All right, so that's Storm Chaser Brad Arnold. Brad Arnold's on it. We probably should have Brad on one of our feeds here. So, Brad's keeping an eye on that. And then also we are continuing to watch the storm up here west of Jonesboro, Arkansas. All of our storm chasers are on that. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them are on this storm. Just showing us the environment, the kind of situation that's happening up here. And the storms are definitely getting strong. So I know we got a lot of people that watch in this area. We were all together, a few weeks ago, and now just a couple days ago. Like this place has been hit by strong storms over and over again. We do have the possibility that some big storms are going to get going again today, and it looks like they're starting here, as you can see from Corey Gherkin's point of view. So we've got our eyes on you in Walnut Ridge and Black Rock and places like that where this storm is close to right now. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. Greene and Hart counties in Kentucky now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 27 minutes. All right, Hawkins, Texas. Let's go back down here. And let's take a look at this debris signature. So the one that Andy was just talking about, we got another frame in, and it's definitely more, we can say that that's a debris signature now. So we really need you to get to shelter. Unfortunately, the exact coordinates of where that debris signature is right now is literally right over top of the Little Oasis Trailer Park, just to the west of Lake Hawkins. So, hopefully we didn't take a direct hit there. But if you're if you're anywhere around Lake Hawkins, you are in an incredibly dangerous situation as we've got a tornado that's coming up towards Highway 14. So everybody in Hawkins needs to be in their safe spots, and then especially over Highway 14 near Lake Hawkins. We got to be rushing to shelter there. We got a couple minutes maybe before it gets to Shady Grove. So please take shelter out here around Holly Lake Ranch. Gilmer, all of you guys are in the general vicinity of where this tornado is going to be here soon. Tornado could be over the lake right now, and then could be coming across Highway 14 near the AK contracting area. One second. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Smith, Upshur, and Wood counties in Texas. It's radar indicated, but we believe that we have enough information here to say that it's on the ground. So please take heed here and get to shelter. This is not your just an everyday tornado warning. All right, it's eating up trees right now north of the lake there, north of AK contracting. So next in line, it's going up towards Music Springs. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Put a yell watch out for
a new tornado
Smyrna to
warning
Marshall,
has been
Arkansas.
issued.
There in those counties, Polk County to, gosh, this one that you always get wrong too, Searcy County. That one definitely could be warned here. It's a sort of semi-discrete supercell on the line. So Marshall, Arkansas, y'all watch out just in case this rotation continues to come together from the Little Rock radar.
All right. Thank you, Andy. This is that storm. This is coming together quite significantly here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for this now in Marion, Pope, Searcy, Stone, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas. We're going to want you to get indoors and away from windows. There's a chance we could get a tornado warning on that at some point too. We also have a new tornado warning here for Little River County, Arkansas, Sevier County, Arkansas, McCurtain County, Oklahoma, Bowie, and Red River counties in Texas. So this is that big storm that we've been keeping an eye on now for so long. All of our storm chasers are on this one. Matthew, Capucci, Jordan Hall. And we're continuing that tornado warning now all the way up into Winthrop, Horatio, and Locksburg in Arkansas for the next hour. Get into that safe spot. All right. So back down here into Texas where Brad Arnold's getting really close to being able to confirm this storm for us. Like, I don't know if he sees anything right now, but he set himself up to where the storm, the tornado is going to come right up towards him. We've got a great view from him here from Gilmer. This is what it looks like. So if there's a tornado here, we'll be able to see it from his point of view here soon. So take shelter in Holly Lake Ranch in Roansboro. And then here's that storm farther to the north that just got that new warning that goes up to Winthrop. So that's that tornado warned storm that's going through Avery right now.
A new
Avery,
tornado warning
take
has
shelter.
been issued.
They just upgraded that to they've upgraded the warning that Brad's on to observed. So radar confirmed tornado warning. Now we've known that this has been confirmable by radar for a while. We've talked about this debris signature here, but now we've got the official word from the National Weather Service. This is on the ground, and it's still over there north of the lake. It's past the lake now. It's past the subway over there on Highway 14. If you know where the subway is on Highway 14, there's not much else around that. So that's a decent little landmark for you. That's where the tornado just went through. It's going to continue to go up towards Nestle. Is that like Nestle? Like the brand? It looks like a pretty large facility there. That's that's pretty much in the path of the tornado there. So if you know where the Nestle, probably like a water bottling plant or something like that, that's about where the tornado is. It's also moving up in the general direction of the Village Trail housing area, and then potentially also up there towards the Southern Junction and Point Park Lake All right. So that's what's happening here. We got a tornado on the ground near the Nestle water plant there. Take shelter immediately. This is back here in Camp, Marion, Morris, Titus, Upshur, and Wood counties. That debris signature literally right on top of the Nestle Waters plant right now. So hopefully we're a little bit far away from the radar here. So hopefully we're off and we didn't take a direct hit on that, on that plant there. And hopefully nobody was at work then. And once again, it looks like a pretty large place. This is what that looks like. I mean, these are all semi-trucks. And that's the building. So huge facility here. If anybody knows anybody over there, call and check on them. But yeah, tornado's still on the ground near Shady Grove now, so we need to take shelter. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, just want to issue a little bit of precaution for that storm. It does have a much stronger mesocyclone now, so if the PDS warning comes through, that's something that should be expected. We shouldn't overreact to that at all. Just maintain a calm dispersion of information with a serious tone to let people know about the urgency of the situation as it ramps up or down. So I expect a PDS warning to come through for this, given the latest scan there. It does, in fact, have a 72 knot VROT across the entire mesocyclone, so I don't think that's quite worthy of a tornado emergency because it's spanning such a large distance here. But I just wanted you to know that that's some of the criteria the National Weather Service will follow, so we will distribute information as such.
All right, thank you, Andy. Guys, this is it's a tornado. It's on the ground. It's doing significant damage. We might see a PDS tornado warning here soon. And we really need to get everybody between Shady Grove and Holly Lake Ranch into their safe spots. And my goodness, hopefully they're already there. I don't know how many times I've said Holly Lake Ranch so far today. Tornado is significantly past the Nestle bottling plant now, and it's getting closer to the lake up there. What is that? Point Park Lake. It's also getting closer to Wirachoka Ranch and everybody around that. If you're even a couple miles away from that, take shelter. I'm just trying to give out some landmarks here so it hits home for the people that are watching and you know that this is the real deal. We're actually talking about a tornado down in your neck of the woods here. Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad. He's right in front of this thing. If it stays on the ground for the next 10 minutes, he'll see it.
Yeah, I do have a view of the clear base of it. Nothing just yet. It is confirmed now. Obviously, we're looking due southwest into it. It could be pretty large. We should be clearing the rain here in just a second.
All right, so that's the latest. That's the latest from Brad there. And I'm being told now that the Nestle is the former Ozarks bottling plant. So just, if that helps clarify anything for anybody. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, just have eyes on this storm near to the west of Conway, Arkansas, that I've got a y'all watch out on it for. That's got a severe warning on it. Now, we do have chasers on that are watching the storm develop or not develop, apparently. So not sure what to trust from them, but it does look like it has a mesocyclone a little bit above the surface. So I've gone ahead and put a y'all watch on that just in case for areas into eastern Conway County and western Faulkner County in Arkansas.
Thank you so much, Andy. Backroom, keep an eye on Colby Ward, Jesse Hayes, and Frankie Shepard out here around Conway, Arkansas. They might have a good view of this as it comes together. Speaking of storm chasers, the big, nice-looking storm that you guys are seeing there above my head that is rotating is this one coming up closer to Walnut Ridge, I believe. This is a view from Corey Gherkin near Swifton, Arkansas. This is to the west of Jonesboro. He's looking up at this storm that's coming up into Walnut Ridge, and my goodness, it looks way better in real life than it does on radar. But that is the beginning of a storm that could very certainly try to produce a tornado. So y'all watch out up there in Black Rock, Embden, Pocahontas, and surrounding areas. Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning is on that storm, by the way, that Andy just talked about. Speaking of severe thunderstorm warnings, we also got a big one over here for Marion, Newton, Pope, Searcy, Stone, and Van Buren counties. That's going on for 31 minutes. Leslie, get ready for hail and wind. And then we got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings in Kentucky. Real quick updates on these. 16 minutes left for you in Summersville. 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. South and east of Somerset. That storm is continuing to cause problems as it goes up towards Pongo, Stab, and eventually Livingston. And over here in my neck of the woods, we're watching out for you over here in, let's see here. Sorry. Floyd and Perry counties, as we got a little hailmaker moving over into Fleming, Neon, and Wheelwright here soon. So nothing crazy going on in Kentucky or Tennessee right now. The storm coming into Hopkinsville continues to look less and less impressive. So we're going to keep you updated if anything happens. But right now, all of the action is in Texas and Oklahoma and Arkansas. That's where the vast majority of all of our life-threatening storms are right now. We've got nothing going on in Indiana. We've got nothing going on in Illinois, Ohio. Lots of people are talking about those places. We've got life-threatening storms, though, right now in Texas. Just past Holly Lake Ranch. I mean, this is a big-time tornado, y'all. And I don't know if we've heard anything about the Nestle plant there, but that's the only big landmark I've seen it come close to here recently. Thankfully, right now, tornado is likely over a mostly wooded area, but it's getting close to that lake where Southern Junction is, where Point Park is. So hopefully everybody up there near Memorial Garden is in their safe spots. Scanner silence. We haven't heard anything from down here. But man, that is a crazy looking velocity signature if I've ever seen one. Brad Arnold has got a front row seat to whatever's about to happen up there near Souls Chapel.
I'm not in a good spot here. I'm right in the path of this thing, and it looks to be significant. We're not going to be able to see it for very long. Once I see it over those trees, I'm going to have to jet northeast to try to get out of the way. I don't have an exit path of this, so I don't recommend doing this.
All right. Brad Arnold's in a tough spot. Let's go ahead and put Brad Arnold in one so we can see his camera there. He's right in front of the big tornado. We can't see it yet. Okay, we can't see it yet, but literally right in front of him there. That's where it is. And remember, he's in Souls Chapel, Texas. So that's right there around Grice and Enon. You need to be in your safe spot if you're out there where Brad Arnold is, near Gilmer, west of Gilmer. Pittsburgh, you guys are in the path here too. And Lone Star. So please be getting to that safe spot. This is an incredibly, incredibly dangerous storm. And now, yes, it does have that PDS tag on it. So
we have debris falling from the sky. Looks like maybe some insulation and leaves and branches are falling from the sky right now.
All right, go ahead, Andy.
Thank you, Ryan. I definitely would up my confidence on a tornado warning here for Searcy or Searcy County, Arkansas for Marshall. It does look like we have the storm geometry coming together with a mesocyclone there. So I'd bet that this is worth a tornado warning, medium to high confidence on that. Y'all watch out in Marshall, Arkansas, and surrounding areas.
Thank you so much, Andy. We're watching you in Arkansas. We're watching you in Texas. PDS tornado warning now for areas west of Gilmer. This is, I dread seeing this thing on Brad's camera. This is going to be a monster. Holy smokes. Look at that. Big time tornado right now over here between Holly Lake Ranch Cabin and Kaleidoscope Ranch near the Best Painting, Texas. This is moving up, getting ready to cross the highway there. Well, 154. Yeah, Highway 154. It'll cross that near the storage facility. If you know where the storage facility All In Storage is, that's about where that tornado will cross the road. It could also be some rain wrapped here. So one of the reasons why we don't see it yet from Brad's point of view is because there's a significant amount of rain in front of it. So that just makes this even more dangerous. Unfortunately, we could have a rain wrapped big time tornado here coming up over the Shady Grove area and getting ready to come into Roansboro and Rosewood. So take shelter immediately. Once again, we got a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. If you're in that polygon there all the way up to Pittsburgh, your life's in danger. Flying debris is going to be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles, and likely complete destruction is possible. Brad is still in his spot there, trying his best to give us a glimpse of this thing before he's going to have to hightail it out of there to try to, get out of the storm's way. Once again, Brad is probably right in the path of it here in Souls Chapel. So if you're near Brad, you are in a bad spot. You got to get to shelter. If you're just now tuning in, PDS tornado warning right now for Camp, Marion, and Morris counties in Texas. Also, Titus, Upshur, and Wood counties are included in that. Going in full on Brad here. Seeing some motion there. We're starting to see a little bit more movement through the rain. But unfortunately, there's a lot of rain out in front of that the tornado, so we might not be able to see it that well. Just makes it all that more dangerous. Once again, if you're out here in Grice, Enon, Souls Chapel, or Bethlehem in Texas, you're in a very dangerous spot, and you got to get to shelter very quickly. We continue to have, by the way, a tornado warning up here for Bowie County, Texas, and Red River County, Texas. This is what that storm looks like. Real quick, we'll go to that, and then we'll come right back to Brad. This one's looking a little bit more outflow dominant, but it might start trying to bring in some inflow here soon. So we want you to stay in your safe spots in Beaver Dam, Lanesport, up towards Foreman, Winthrop, and Locksburg. Please stay in your safe spots up there for the next 38 minutes at least. Back to Brad. If you're just now tuning in, Brad Arnold here is in the path of a very dangerous tornado. We know for a fact it was on the ground back here around Holly Lake Ranch. We saw the debris signature. Debris signature is less evident at this point, but we're in a little bit.
It's right in behind those trees. I can't get a view of it though.
We're in a little bit of a radar hole here, so thank goodness we've got Brad Arnold to give us some ground truth here. He's seeing debris falling from the sky, and we believe we've got a shot of it here behind these trees, but he's not able to see it that well. Once again, on radar, this is just a monster. This could be producing a huge tornado as it crosses Highway 154 near Rosewood, and it's coming up towards Brad's location here, so please take shelter if you're in the path. Interior room, lowest floor. Put walls between you and the outside world, as many as possible. Protect your head. If the kid's got bicycle helmets, slap them on. If you got an old football helmet, helmet from work, whatever kind of helmet, slap that on. If you don't have helmets, pillows, anything soft, bring that with you to try to protect your head. The number one way you're going to get damaged or you're going to get injured in a situation like this.
The spot where I can get northeast on this thing to be safe.
Is to protect you. Something's going to hit your head, so you want to protect your head. So Brad's going to have to hightail it out there, so we might not be able to get a clear view of it. But let me tell you something. Brad, is hightailing it out there. It's not because of any other reason other than, he's trying to keep up with this thing. And like that, there looks like there's a dangerous tornado going on in there right now. Hopefully everybody in Rosewood back towards Shady Grove is okay. Hopefully everybody in Hawkins is okay. Storm's past you now. It's now working up more towards Pittsburgh, Texas, okay? Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I've gone ahead and extended the Y'all Watch into Edmonton, Kentucky, and Metcalfe County, Kentucky. I have no idea why there is not a severe thunderstorm warning on this for like the last 30 minutes. I believe it's probably produced up to 2-inch hail and even 70 dBc on reflectivity without a severe thunderstorm warning. Very rare that you ever see that with verifiable, not just small melting hail via other products that we can confirm this. I think large hail is falling here, and it does not have a severe warning. So y'all watch out in Edmonton, Kentucky. That hail should be headed towards you if it sustains.
Thank you so much, Andy. Big hail, and we have had over here in southwestern Kentucky, we had baseball-sized hail reported today. We know the environment supports it. So 88 summer shade. Good luck. Cedar Flats and Edmonton. Y'all watch out. Big time hail could be coming into the picture here soon. None of the other storms have severe thunderstorm warnings either, but all of these little storms that are popping up are causing hail today in south central Kentucky. So y'all keep on the lookout for those. Nothing crazy happening in Tennessee right now. We'll check back in with you here soon. Let's check in on our severe thunderstorm warnings in Arkansas. Marion, Newton, Pope, Searcy, Stone, Van Buren counties, you're still under that severe thunderstorm warning. Ping pong ball size hail coming together here towards Marshall, and we also have a decent area of rotation that might warrant a tornado warning soon. West of Conway, we're also looking at a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm. That's bringing about 1-inch hail in Plummerville right now. That's going to come up towards Cedar Creek and Holly Springs. And then up here north of Hot Springs Village, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 4 minutes. That's moving out of the Hot Springs area more towards Perryville. So you guys get ready in Perryville for some hail and some wind. We're watching those storms because the tornado ingredients up here are really favorable. If the storm gets going, if we get a favorable, kind of a mature storm in that environment, it's almost certainly going to cause a big tornado. So we're not seeing that yet, but we're going to keep you updated just in case something comes together. This is. Let's see here. This is this is in Winona, Texas. So big time storm coming into Winona, Texas right now. You're not under a tornado warning down there, but you do have a very strong storm coming into Winona as the tornado warned portion is to your north. I just wanted to show you that from Bob Pack's point of view. All right. Okay. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a PDS tornado warning for Camp, Marion, Morris, Titus, Upshur, and Wood counties in Texas. So Brad Arnold is in the path here. He was trying to park himself in right in the path there and give us a view of it before it got to him, but it's gotten close enough to where he had to hightail it out of there, and he couldn't even see it. He's a trained professional tornado chaser. He does this is what he does. You know what I'm saying? So you're definitely not going to see it. So you don't need to be out there looking for it if you're around Bethlehem, Midway, Pine, Lafayette, Holly Springs, Pittsburgh, Spring Hill, and Cason in Texas. You got to get to that safe spot, and hopefully there's nothing to see. There's a chance here that at some point this will unravel. But anytime we have a PDS tornado warning, we've got to treat every single moment that we're under that warning as a very dire situation where there's a huge tornado barreling down on you right now. So that's the way you need to be behaving if you're in Simpsonville, Bethlehem, all the way up to Pittsburgh, Texas. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Get in that most interior room. Bring me with you. Hopefully in a little bit we'll be able to come out and everything will be all right. Let's see here. We've got several storms that we're tracking right now. We currently have one PDS tornado warning, and then we have 3 radar indicated tornado warnings right now. We have several severe thunderstorm warnings, and we've got a bunch of storms in Kentucky that are not producing severe thunderstorm warnings right now, but this one over here east of Glasgow is really probably producing some large hail over here near 88. So y'all get ready over there near Edmonton. Andy's got a y'all watch on that. Potentially some pretty big hail, so get ready for that over there. Additionally, over here to the west of Jonesboro, we've got a decent storm trying to get its act together. It's not severe warned, but a lot of our storm chasers have been giving us some remarkable views of this storm, as it looks very nice, I guess you could say, in real life here, as it's got a nice structure to it. This is up here near Minturn, Arkansas. We're watching these storms very closely in Arkansas because they're in a very favorable environment, but they're not taking advantage of it yet, thank goodness. Brad Arnold's parked again, trying his best to give us a view here over here towards Gilmer. Once again, Gilmer, safe spot. And areas like Concord, Delrose, Enon, Enoch, Bethlehem, we got to be getting in that safe spot. We got a very dangerous tornadic storm coming in right now. Now, the rotation looks a little bit more decoupled. Doesn't look as tight as it did near Holly Lake Ranch. So this could be going through some sort of cycle here. And we might not have a tornado down at this moment, but man, this is a very dangerous looking storm, and it's going to be capable of continuing to produce a tornado, likely as it goes up towards Lone Star. So let's just assume it's still down and get into that safe spot right now. Let's see here.
Ryan got a super chat from Victoria Batson with a question about Nashville, Tennessee. They're asking how worried they should be there overnight.
Nashville, Tennessee, you're under a tornado watch. You're under a tornado watch tonight until 10 p.m. Nothing to worry about in the immediate future. There's nothing happening around Nashville right now, but if a storm pops up near you, we will let you know. We will be locked in on it like a daggone... Like you're not going to believe how locked in we're about to be. But there's nothing happening in Nashville right now, so there's no need for us to go check on it. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I do have a damage report from south of Clarksville, Texas. It took a little bit to find it and kind of geolocate it because the initial report was actually in the middle of a field, but it is actually of a trailer home that was destroyed by the tornado about a half a mile away from where that report occurred. So we do have some damage, but based on where that report came from, Clarksville, Texas was not hit by the tornado, as far as I can tell.
Good. Thank you, Elijah. Keep us updated on that. Had a big tornado come close to Clarksville, but as far as we know so far, we don't think the town took a direct hit. So that's very good news. We'll keep you updated on if anything changes. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here to the north and west of Little Rock. This is going to go for Conway, Faulkner, Perry, Pulaski, and Saline counties in Arkansas. Decent hail and wind potential here. And also, it's got that little hook. You can tell that these storms are in a very favorable environment for tornadoes because even before they get strong, like they have this look to them. But, they're going to have to get much stronger than this before they can do what they are capable of doing. So hopefully they don't. But yeah, that we're watching these storms very closely right now in Arkansas. It's a very dangerous situation if those things get going. All right, give me just
get right underneath this thing.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to take 5 seconds again.
All right, Ryan. Quick pulse check from the Y'all Squad. The focus is definitely shifting to damage reports possibly coming out of Holly Lake Ranch, Texas. Lots of concern there now. Oklahoma, Idabel, Broken Bow, and Arkansas, especially the Fort Smith Ozark area, are also getting tons of requests, alongside the gentle recurring reminder that it's pronounced Searcy County, Arkansas.
So is Searcy not right? Is it Searcy? Searcy? Because I feel like that's what I've been saying. If you're just now tuning in, PDS tornado warning for Camp, Marion, Morris, Titus, Upshur, and Wood counties in Texas. Lots of people concerned out there in Arkansas. I know y'all bots reading every single chat, making sure that I'm focusing on every area that you guys are talking about. And we pretty much said all we need to say so far. about Arkansas. There's nothing happening that we haven't talked about. So as soon as there's some new developments, I promise we will hyper focus in on there. Corey Gherkin, speaking of Arkansas, Corey Gherkin continues to provide some breathtaking imagery of a storm up there near Hoxie, Arkansas. Not severe warned or anything, but definitely a strong storm north and west of Jonesboro. Oh, never mind. It just got a severe thunderstorm warning. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Pocahontas, Embden, and Maynard. That's at Lawrence and Randolph counties. In Arkansas, please get indoors and away from windows, and also consider the possibility of this becoming tornadic. That is, that whole storm's about sitting on the ground. Look at that. That is plumb wild over. Brad Arnold is still creeping through the neighborhoods of northeast Texas over here, trying to give us a view of this storm that is producing a huge rotational signature over here in Camp, Marion, Morris, Titus, Upshur, and Wood counties in Texas, specifically just to the north of the town of Gilmer. So like he's really close in on this thing. So if he sees anything, we'll let you know. But we do have that PDS tornado warning in effect here. There was a big tornado that likely went through the Holly Lake Ranch area or near it, and that circulation has moved up closer to Gilmer now. And we don't know if it's still producing a tornado, but we do know that it's still capable of producing a tornado, and a big one at that. So if we live out here in front of this, including in Concord, New Mountain, Cox, Cedar Springs, Coffeyville, up towards Rock Island and Lone Star, we really need to be taking shelter right now. Once again, PDS tornado warning in effect up here for Camp, Marion, Morris, Titus, Upshur, and Wood counties. That's a particularly dangerous situation. Any sail that can get going and push into that significant parameter space that we have in Arkansas is going to produce a big tornado. So far, nothing has been able to do that. So that's good news. We are concerned about you guys in Arkansas. We've got a very close eye on you, though. Don't think that we don't. New severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. This is going to be up here for Wicks, Polk County, Arkansas. Get ready over the next 38 minutes for some hail and some wind. We also got another new severe thunderstorm warning up here. This is the one north and west of Jonesboro. This is for Lawrence and Randolph County. We already talked about this, but that's that storm that you see through Corey Gherkin's feed there in slot number 2. Y'all, we are still at the beginning of this. 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Central. We're not going to start to see the tornado ingredients start to go away until maybe 10 p.m. tonight. So if you know anybody out here in Arkansas, if you know anybody out here in northeast Texas, southeast Oklahoma, southern Missouri, southern Illinois, southern and southwest Kentucky, western middle Tennessee, northern Mississippi, please let them know that we are providing coverage here tonight, wall-to-wall, commercial-free, and free of charge, relaying every warning as it comes out, just in case anybody you think anybody needs that information. There's some people out there that probably don't know, so anything we can do to get that vital information out in front of more people, we should do it, and we can't do that without you. The reason we're here today is because of a moderate risk, which doesn't sound that bad. But it's actually like a 4 out of 5. It's one of the top risks for severe weather. And that's going to be in place for all of these areas here. So we're going to be talking a lot today about northeast Texas, Arkansas, southern, southeast Missouri. We're going to be talking a lot about southern Illinois, Indiana, western Kentucky later. And actually, we're probably going to talk more about this area as well, as some storms are getting strong out there. But right now, main focus is going to be right down in here. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, a couple of areas watched in Arkansas here. An update for our friends in Marshall. I think that part of the storm has eclipsed the north side of the warm front here, which means it will not be surface based, which is what we look for a tornado. So I think that your
A
tornado
new
risk has
tornado
decreased
warning has been issued.
dramatically here in Searcy County. So as that goes up north, I don't expect a tornado with that. However, our cells to the south, especially one near Cleveland, Arkansas, and Jerusalem, the Hattieville cell that I have y'all watch there, I think that could receive a tornado warning on this scan. Actually, I would not be surprised if it does, as it goes into Van Buren County, Arkansas. So please, y'all watch out for that in the Clinton, Arkansas area, but especially to the west of that.
All right, thank you, Andy. They did put a warning out for that. And it's right in line with your y'all watch here. So tornado warning now in Arkansas for Conway and Van Buren counties in Arkansas. Cleveland, you're right in the path of that area of rotation. So Cleveland, Arkansas, it's time to take shelter. Grave Hill, Scotland, all the way up to Walnut Grove and Crabtree. It's time to take shelter. That's a very significant signature there. Looks like this thing is going to try to put a tornado down. And from everything that we've seen from Arkansas so far, these things are just sitting on top of the ground. Like it's not going to require a whole lot of, of a lowering for these to produce tornadoes that make contact with the ground. So I would not be surprised if this is already producing a tornado. So Cleveland, take shelter now. Grave Hill, Scotland. This is a very dangerous storm out here in Conway and Van Buren counties in Arkansas. So we're going to continue to watch that as it goes up towards Clinton, Arkansas. We got our eyes on you. We've got our eyes on all these storms now. Okay, we really got to keep an eye on the storm northwest of Little Rock. That's going to move up towards Bigelow, Plumerville, Menifee, Wooster, Greenbrier, and if you just look at the map here, I'll turn the warnings off. Just look at the velocities. Like you see all these little pockets of increased velocity signatures. Every single one of these storms is rotating. So that's a concerning signature that we're going to have to highlight as we go forward, because every single one of these storms is going to be capable of producing a tornado as we go forward. Back to Texas. This is a big velocity signature. This one is a little bit more, as you can tell, it's a little bit more established down here. This
Ryan, do not recommend doing that. 0 out of 10.
Brad Arnold's too close to this right now, but as it goes up towards Midway, it's going to continue to produce a tornado potentially as it goes up towards Lafayette, Holly Springs, Ebenezer, and Dangerfield. You guys are just outside of the polygon there, but I would say that you guys need to watch out. This is probably going to continue to at least try to produce a tornado all the way up towards Dangerfield. So take shelter immediately in Lone Star and Dangerfield in Texas. Live view from Brandon now, who's once again too close to that. You can't see it, and that's why he's getting so close. He's trying to let us see it, because we know that if you can see it, then you will be more likely to take it seriously and take shelter and all that stuff. But it doesn't matter how close you are, really. There's so much rain wrapping around this thing. You're not going to be able to get a good view of this. So especially if you're not a trained pro storm chaser out there, you've got no business trying to look for it. Just get in that safe spot, and we'll let you know when it's good to come out. Hopefully everything's going to be fine, and we just sit there for a minute. We'll listen to me yap about it for a minute, and then we'll come out here in about 17 minutes or so.
Has been issued.
Tornado is completely rain right. We have debris falling all around us right now. It is just to my north.
All right, so this is a live shot from Brad Arnold once again, who there's very likely a big tornado right in front of him there. He's got debris falling. Let's hit the reload button several times. We've got debris falling right in front of him. We've got a tornado likely going on right in front of Brad here as it goes into the greater Concord, Cox, and Lafayette areas. Once again, this is in Camp Marion, Morris, Titus, Upshur, and Wood counties. All these counties need to be deep into their safe spots. Jeez, man. Okay. Keep hitting that reload button back there, guys. I think we're watching a loop there. But yeah, once again, that is a tornado. Even if it's not completely making contact with the ground, this is definitely doing damage. We don't know. We can't see it, right? So this is doing tornado damage in Concord, and we've got to get to shelter in Cox, Coffeyville, in Cedar Springs in Texas. An incredibly dangerous situation unfolding for our friends out here in Camp, Marion, Morris, Titus, and Upshur counties in Texas. Once again, that's a PDS tornado warning. And that's what we just saw there from Brad's point of view. Keep reloading it. Go ahead, Elijah.
Ryan, there is a tornado reported on the ground south of DeQueen, Arkansas. That is the storms that are just crossing into Arkansas from Oklahoma.
Okay. All right, so the storms that are just now crossing into Arkansas from Oklahoma they are producing tornadoes too. So get ready out here in Winthrop and up there towards Dierks. You guys are in a dangerous spot as well. So take shelter out here in Baxter, Boone, Calhoun, Arkansas counties, Arkansas. Let's listen to Brad's message again. I didn't get that last one.
Ryan, we've got the damage path. It was about 100 yards just to my north. That thing nearly got me.
All right, so Brad, once again, live updates there from Brad Arnold. I mean, you keep trying his feed, and you know, I understand like it's probably going to be hard to get here, but we just need to keep trying and trying. As soon as we get something, throw it up, and just know that Brad Arnold came very close to a tornado, guys, just north of Gilmer, Texas, and we believe that that's going to get up there into the Lone Star area. So once again, I'm going to name off all these communities: Cox, Concord, Lafayette, Holly Springs, Cedar Springs, Lone Star, and Jenkins. You guys need to take shelter. This is likely right on top of you, and it's coming in fast. And once again, you're not going to be able to see it. You're not going to be able to see it. It's going to look like a normal big time rainstorm, but lurking in there is a big tornado. So as soon as we get Brad's feedback, we'll throw that up. In the meantime, we got an update from Andy. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. We are seeing these north central Arkansas warnings start to pop off here. We had that first one that went through Cleveland is heading up west of Clinton, but now we have the warning on the one due west of Clinton that'll head to the north of the town. And I've gone ahead and y'all watched this area north of that, which is near Leslie, Arkansas as well. That one's closest to the warm front, so I think it has only a little bit of time to produce or get warned here. But multiple tornado warnings in a line here could be quite confusing for folks in these areas, so we need to make sure that we cover each one, the location of each one, and when certain towns and municipalities here would be concerned with the storm passing over them if they do in fact receive multiple warnings.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're saying y'all watch out all the way up there towards Big Flat, Arkansas. These storms in Arkansas are really starting to show their teeth here. As we're starting to see multiple tornado warnings come out, we're starting to see some real rotation signatures here. We've got one of those coming up to the north and west of Clinton. We got a tornado warning for Searcy, Van Buren, and Stone counties. You guys want to take shelter. And then south and west of Clinton, we got another area of rotation coming up towards Scotland and Walnut Grove and Crabtree. You guys need to take shelter immediately. Just so many areas of rotation coming together here now, north and west of Little Rock. Dangerous place to be right now in northern Arkansas. This is a very favorable environment for tornadoes. Same thing over here in northeast Arkansas. This storm over here north of Pocahontas is continuing to produce strong winds,
tornado warning
and some hail as it goes up towards Maynard, and it is also rotating. So we're watching that for you guys. And this is going to go up towards Doniphan, Missouri. So we've got a close eye on y'all. Nothing to worry about just yet, but a new severe thunderstorm warning at least might be coming out here soon. Now, there's a new tornado warning in portions of Oklahoma and Arkansas. This is going to be north of DeQueen. This is going to be for Howard and Sevier counties in Arkansas and a little bit of McCurtain County. Oklahoma. This is now going to go all the way out there towards Duckett Ford, Galena, and Faulkner Springs and Mineola, Arkansas. Take shelter immediately. What was that? What was that?
When you get a second, hit me up, buddy.
All right, Brad. We've been watching your feed. We've heard your updates. We're wanting to know if you're all right, and just give us a recap of what just happened there.
Yeah, Ryan, I am perfectly fine. Probably the most violent intercept I've ever had in my life. Extremely close. It cut right at the end to the east on me. I thought it was moving due northeast. I didn't think there would be any deviant motion today. It cut just a little bit east and put me in a bad position. The damage path when I got out of there was about 100 yards away from where I was sitting right at that intersection. It's only the second time I've ever had to point my engine into the wind direction. It was it was wild, man. It was wild. But I am okay. I'm just going to proceed with this storm. But I wanted to let you to know that it is completely rain wrapped. You will not see this thing. Do not stand on your porch to see this. Also, I want to let you know there was no damage that I saw, just trees down. Pretty sparsely populated area.
All right, guys. Brad Arnold is okay, and we're going to try to get his. We've had his feed intermittently here, but it's down for this moment. As soon as we get it back up, we'll show it to you. But significant storm, big tornado, still ongoing here north of Gilmer, moving up into the Lone Star area. It just went through a pretty sparsely populated area, but we believe now that it could be getting closer to some more populated areas near Lafayette, Cox, Holly Springs, Lone Star, and Jenkins. So we really need you guys to get to your safe spot. Once again, PDS tornado warning, at least for the next 9 minutes. We'll see. They'll probably extend that warning. I don't know if it'll be a PDS warning, but it sounds like it should be as that storm goes up towards Lone Star. You're just now tuning in. Here's our moderate risk of severe weather today. That's why we're so focused in on Arkansas right now in northeast Texas, because that's where we expect to see the biggest tornadoes. We are now in prime time for tornado activity. The storms are going to have their best ingredients in place between right now and 10 p.m. tonight to produce big tornadoes. We could have in several intense tornadoes in northeast Texas, Arkansas, and up into southern portions of Missouri tonight. We're also watching portions of Kentucky, Tennessee, Illinois, and Indiana, and Louisiana, Oklahoma as well. So we're jumping around all over the place, and we will let you know as soon as we get any sort of updates on anything here. Right now, everything is pretty much, there's no new developments here. Let's go look at the Arkansas storm. Searcy, Van Buren, Stone counties. Continuing to watch you guys. The rotation continues to look significant up here. Landis, Onia. You guys need to be in your safe spots. And then, once again, no warnings right now out here in Kentucky or Tennessee, but we do have some strong storms in Kentucky, and we're keeping a very close eye on those. So that's what's going on over there. We got a couple tornado warnings in southwest Arkansas. Near DeQueen. Hopefully everybody in DeQueen is currently in their safe spots. Big time rotation signature going through the town of DeQueen right now. We had heard that there was a confirmed tornado from somebody, but that confirmation hasn't translated through to the warning yet. This is still radar indicated rotation. But hopefully everybody in DeQueen got to their safe spots because there could be a tornado going through right now. And then that'll go on up towards Dierks, which is now under a tornado warning. They just issued a new warning for you. So that's what we're looking at here. So Nashville, Mineral Springs, and Dierks in Oklahoma, you guys are under a tornado warning. Take shelter immediately. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Lowest floor, sturdy building, helmets on, an hour. Stay there for an hour. We'll let you know when you've got the y'all clear. Speaking of y'all clear, I want you guys to know that is the y'all clear today is conditional and it's temporary. There's going to be multiple rounds of storms for some of these areas today. Like for example, Mineola. You guys have got the y'all clear right now in Texas, but there's more storms potentially coming later, so we don't want to let our guards down completely, right? Y'all, you're fine in Mount Vernon right now. You're fine in Bogota and Clarksville, Texas. But we're going to keep an eye on your areas just a little while longer, and we'll let you know if there's any updates. Right now, our main focus is going to be on the Lone Star, Texas area, and then of course Southwest Arkansas up here around Locksburg and Nashville. That's what we're mostly focused on right now.
A new tornado warning.
And then we just got a new tornado warning in Northeast Arkansas. So this is the storm that all of our storm chasers have been watching. This is the one up there near Pocahontas and Maynard, Randolph County, Arkansas. You're now under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. Interior room, low floor. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I elected to not y'all watch that Northeast Arkansas storm because it's actually really far north of the warm front. So I guess because it's in a radar hole, we could get a precautionary or preventative tornado warning for those areas. But I personally did not think that was going to go tornado warning. So I am a bit curious what they're seeing in terms of surface conditions up there. But as far as I can tell, it's definitely not immediately going to produce a tornado. So we'll have to watch it over some time, but definitely be taking shelter, thinking about taking shelter into Ripley County, Missouri as well on the other side of the state line.
Thank you, Andy. Storm's going up towards Donovan once again. Hopefully you guys are getting ready to potentially take shelter up there as well. Regardless of tornado, this strong storm, large hail, damaging winds coming in. So get ready for that. Real quick, check in on our friends over here in Clarksville, Tennessee, and Hopkinsville, Kentucky. We had some storms hanging out over here earlier, but they've really kind of died off. So nothing to worry about right now. Nashville, do we have anybody in Nashville watching? We've got a couple of storms floating around out here too, but nothing crazy. Actually, interestingly, most of the more intense storms right now are happening in southern and southeastern Kentucky. These are bringing about some hail, likely some hail about to come into Berea, Kentucky. We've got a decent hailer going through Edmonton right now, and also one up there near Campbellsville. So y'all get ready in Columbia and eventually up there towards Bradfordsville in Kentucky. We've got some almost severe storms coming into this area. Though we don't have a lot of severe warnings, but these are definitely producing hail, and we've got a couple of hail reports and damaging wind reports today. So we'll keep an eye on you. But right now, for the most part, we're all good. We're all good around St. Louis right now for the most part, except for the fact that we've got really heavy rain going through. And we've got some flooding going on. Tons of flood warnings through central Missouri, Rolla, St. Robert. You guys have had a ton of rain over the past little bit, and there's more on the way. We've got an excessive rainfall risk today, a high risk, especially for areas just to your south. We are very concerned about potentially life-threatening flash flooding tonight into tomorrow. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we do have a rotating wall cloud report that just recently came in near Houston, Arkansas. That is the severe thunderstorm warning that is just northwest of Little Rock, Arkansas.
Okay. Thank you, Elijah.
A new tornado warning.
And they just issued a tornado warning for that. So we just got a tornado warning for Conway, Faulkner, and Perry counties in Arkansas. Andy did have this highlighted here in a y'all watch. Elijah has come through and told us about the funnel cloud report, and now we have the official tornado warning for Conway, Faulkner, and Perry counties in Arkansas. So we've got everything that you might need to understand what's going on here. Okay, Andy's watching it, I'm watching it, Elijah's watching it, the local weather service is watching it, and we believe that this is capable of producing a tornado now as it comes up towards Worcester. Circulation right now is near Bunker Hill and New Dixie. This right here is what we're looking at. You see this? See that little hook? That's what we're looking for. That's where the storm might be trying to produce a tornado right now near New Dixie. Now, we do have storm chasers on the ground here. We've got Colby Ward. So I'm going to suggest that one, guys. We should probably put him up right now. And as soon as we get that feed available for you, I'll put it up on the screen. Colby Ward here is in...
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
That bottom one. Near New Dixie. So we'll keep an eye on him, and we'll keep you updated on that. You guys holler at me if you see anything on his feed. It looks like we're not going to be able to see much of anything, but we do have somebody right on that storm. Also, let's go back to Texas. Bowie, Camp, Cass, Morris, Red River, Titus, and Upshur counties in Texas. New PDS tornado warning for you guys, as we do believe this storm that Brad just intercepted is going to continue to try to produce a tornado, a big one, as it comes up into Lone Star. Lone Star, hopefully you guys are in your safe spot. If that thing is still down, it's going through Lone Star right now. Okay? So all we can do is hope that the people of Lone Star have gotten to their safe spots, or that the tornado has lifted. What Brad just saw indicated there's still a tornado down, and that was just a few moments ago. So we're assuming that this is still on the ground and it goes into Lone Star, and it could continue to be on the ground as it goes up towards Hughes Springs, Leman, Love, and Sardis. Dangerfield, you're included in this. Douglasville, you're included in this in Texas. So we're going to continue to watch this for you as the radar confirmed tornado continues to move off to the north and east. And yeah, once again, that tornado warning up here west of Conway continues. That's a rotating wall cloud that these guys have seen. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, one of the members in our Discord server took a photo of the Conway, Arkansas storm. Feel free to show it on stream. We are allowed. So thank you for taking that photo for us.
Yeah, thank you so much. This is an incredible view of the rotating wall cloud there. That's what we're talking about. And that's why we now have a tornado warning for Stony Point, Menifee, Mount Olive, Shady Grove, Bono, Republican, Twin Groves, and Damascus. Dangerous storms out here tonight in Arkansas, Texas, Oklahoma. That's where we're focused on right now. We do have a tornado watch into western portions of Kentucky, northwest Mississippi, west Tennessee. Nothing's happening over there right now. Mountain View, Arkansas. You guys are continuing to be under a tornado warning for the next 13 minutes. Also, you guys a little bit farther to the west in Flag, Oxley, Alco, and Onia. You need to stay sheltered here for at least 13 minutes. We'll let you know what happens next. Big time tornado warning continues for Hempstead, Howard, Little River, and Silver counties in Arkansas. This storm looks like it's letting up a little bit, but there's still some rotation in it. It's still coming up towards Locksburg, Nashville, and Dierks. Stay in that safe spot. And probably our most concerning storm right now, our most significant storm right now, is still the one over here in Texas that we're keeping an eye on through Jordan Hall's feed, Brad Arnold's, and all these guys. And big time lightning strike there, as you've seen from Jason Cooley's feed. Okay, Dirks. Okay, it's not Dierks, it's Dirks. Gotcha. All right, let's get an update. Let's get a vibe check on the chat. I'm going to take a drink of water.
All right, Storm Commander. The Nashville hive mind is buzzing again. Tons of folks checking in from Music City and nearby Clarksville, wanting updates on timing and potential later tonight.
A new tornado
Central
warning
Arkansas
has been
around
issued.
Conway is also still getting a lot of attention. And hey, the pronunciation police are out in force. They really want you to know Dierks, Arkansas is pronounced Dirks.
Pronunciation police. Got it. Dirks. Nothing going on in Clarksville, Tennessee or Nashville right now. And I've got no update for you on timing. That is, we're not really in a forecasting mode right now. We are now casting. We might have some storms pop up a little bit later, but for the most part, it looks like things are going to be quiet for a while. We could be out of the woods completely. Don't want to be too confident when I say that, but hopefully that is the case. There's nothing to worry about right now, though. This is a live look from Douglas County, Morris County, Texas, of that major tornado-producing storm moving in right now over Lone Star towards Dangerfield. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I have my eye on a storm near Black Fork in Waldron, Arkansas. Pretty far away from Waldron, but that one is definitely developing very quickly here, and it has a pretty prominent mesocyclone aloft, unlike some of our other storms in the area. I'm noting that just over the last few scans, and you can watch it, the forward flank literally just like doubles in size and intensifies while I see that mesocyclone. So I've gone ahead and issued a y'all watch on it. Probably should go a little bit further north with that y'all watch, but for now, that encompasses some of the areas I'm watching. Not even a severe thunderstorm warning on that yet, but if it continues looking like that, the environment is favorable. The environment it's in is favorable. Has SIGTOR values. I'll get those to you in a second, and I think we could get an advanced lead time on this one due to the pattern recognition here.
All right, thank you, Andy. Y'all watch out there in Scott County, Yell County, Polk County, Logan County, Arkansas, Waldron. In the near future, maybe even Beauchamp, Tin Top, Denton, and Nella. And we just got to sit here and watch this incredible storm formation come together from Storm Chaser Jordan Hall from my radar down here near Lone Star and Dangerfield. This is a dangerous storm. This is our PDS tornado warning. You can literally see the incredible rotation happening there. And you can also see that the rain is likely still wrapped around the area where the tornado actually is. So even though we can see the major rotation, even though we can see all that motion, we still, and even though we're several hundred feet in the air, we still can't see that tornado if it's in there. And we very likely believe that it is near Lone Star. So once again, take shelter out here. Even outside of the actual tornadic circulation, this is likely producing very damaging winds all around it. So up towards Dangerfield, Omaha, Naples, Marietta, all the way up to Douglas, we've got to be deep inside of our storm cellars, our basements, or our most interior room of that low floor, sturdy building. Yeah, this is crazy. Lots of lightning too. You don't want to be outdoors for this. The other day we actually had reports of people getting struck by lightning. Just a reminder that is something that I don't care how tough you are. I don't care if you think you can take a hailstone to the head. I don't care if you think you can take a tornado. You can't take a lightning strike, and there's nothing you can do about that. That's complete chance, complete luck. So don't take any chances. Don't go outside and try to look for this stuff. Let this drone do that for you, and listen to Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Oh my gosh, was I right? There's rapid tornado genesis happening there east of Black Fork, Arkansas. The SIGTOR is a maximum there of 7, so it's right in that local maximum, and goodness gracious, that was a quick development. I'm glad I caught that early. I hope we don't see a big tornado out of that, but we should maybe look at the mesoscale for that for areas near Hahn and Waldron, Arkansas, and Scott County.
All right, thank you, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill has given us an early heads up on tornado genesis here in once again, Scott County, Logan County, Arkansas, Waldron, specifically down here near Tin Top, Beauchamp, Denton, Brawley. This is no warning. There's no warning here, but it could be coming together here soon. Or could be coming out here soon, as there is some rotation. The good news is, right now at this very moment, that rotation is happening in a fairly remote area east of the Piney Grove Cemetery. But if it moves on up towards Waldrop, Waldron in Arkansas. On its approach, it'll go by Denton, a little community called Denton. It'll go by the Brushy Hollow shooting range. And then Waldron is actually a decent-sized town here. So let's get everybody in Waldron ready. We probably should be taking shelter here soon. If a warning comes out, if you know anybody out there, let them know. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Jordan Hall has a tornado on his drone shot. He just had power flashes on his feed.
Okay, thank you, Riley. Let's go over back to that. Sorry that wasn't in the one spot. This is a live look at the significant storm that's coming together over here in Morris County, Texas. You can just look at. I want you to just watch very closely here. Oh man, he zoomed in. If you on the zoomed out view, it's crazy how you can see the whole thing rotating. But as he zooms in, we'll be able to see power flashes here, as we do have a tornado on the ground back here in Lone Star. So this is in Lone Star, Texas right now, moving up towards Hughes Springs, Leman, Jenkins. I really hope that everybody out here is in their safe spots. Once again, Dangerfield, Jenkins, Lone Star, Hughes Springs. This is where that tornado is right now. We just saw power flashes, and it's doing damage right now as it comes up towards Lehman. Very nasty storm, and it's a large area that we've got to be concerned about here. It's not just the specific tornado circulation. There's so much wind and so much power with this. There's a bunch of different places that we've got to keep an eye on here. So everybody in Dangerfield, Hughes Springs, and Lone Star needs to be in their safe spot all the way up towards Naples and Douglasville. That's a very dangerous storm. Still no warning on this storm up here near Waldron, but we've got significant rotation coming together near Brawley and Beauchamp. We've now had this early heads up for you for about 5 minutes, but there's still no warning. But there's likely one coming out here for between Beauchamp and Denton. Let's hear from Brad right after I call out this warning. There is a new warning, a tornado warning for Fairfield Bay, Greer's Ferry, that's Claiborne, Stone, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas. Now let's hear from Brad. Go ahead. Go ahead, Brad. Waiting to hear from Brad.
I'm hopping on Interstate 30 right now, headed east towards the Boston area to intercept this again on Interstate 30. So just wanted to let you know I'm gonna have another go at this. It's still completely rain wrapped, so at least I know that now, and I'm gonna give that plenty of space.
All right, so that's an update from Brad. This is that storm that we're all tracking here over here in Morris County. PDS tornado warning continues. Don't know what else to say other than what we've already said. Big time rain wrapped tornado. We don't know exactly where it is. We don't know what Walmart it's closest to. Because it's likely just very large and it's completely wrapped in rain. We don't know the details. That makes it even worse. That makes it a much more dangerous situation. So it's likely somewhere east of the Ellison Creek Reservoir, and it's likely somewhere near Lone Star. We probably just had some damage in Lone Star, Jenkins, and it's moving up in the general direction
has been issued.
of Hughes Springs. Hughes Springs, please take shelter now. This is a very dangerous, life-threatening situation that you're in, and we need you to take shelter immediately. All right, we've got a new tornado warning in Arkansas. Hopefully this is the one that Andy was talking about. And it is. So that we've got a tornado warning now for Logan and Scott counties. We've got a decent area of rotation that's come together here. It's not as healthy as it was, but it's still very strong as it comes up into Brawley and Oliver. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, just to shed some more light on that, that was that first cycle. And usually, when a storm blows up that quickly, the first cycle of a tornado will fail. And that's what we just observed there. The warning's going due north, but you can already start to see some patterns at the surface that could lead to that south and east handoff, a new circulation that comes together in the clear air down there that connects to the storm itself. That second cycle is really what I'm worried about, and it would even happen a little bit outside of this tornado warning too. So got to watch out ahead of time. Still in areas around Hahn and Waldron in Arkansas, just in case that's the next step the storm takes. We have a pretty good look at it, only 2,000 feet above the surface from this radar. So I'm gonna watch this pattern closely. But everything, just about everything, supports its ability to produce a tornado here. So it's just up to the storm to do it. On satellite, it looks really impressive. So I would really be concerned still in Waldron, even though you're not in the current tornado warning there in Scott County, Arkansas.
All right, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Warning's going to go on for Logan and Scott County. We'll keep you updated on any developments that happen there. We also continue to have a tornado warning for Fairfield Bay up towards Shirley in Arkansas. Please take shelter. Just to the north of Little Rock and Mayflower here, we got a tornado warning as well that's going to go on for 31 minutes for Wooster, Greenbrier, and Holly Springs. Nothing confirmed and nothing overly concerning just yet on any of these storms, but we are watching them. They have the capability of producing tornadoes, and we need you to get to shelter because of that. Our most concerning storm right now in the immediate future is still going to be this one down here near Lone Star, Texas. That's the one that Jordan's on right now. That's the one that Brad's on. That's the one like all of our people are on. And we've got lots of damage reports coming in here, and it's over a pretty large area. We there's tons of wind damage reports coming in, and this is likely a result of two things. We've got a tornado, obviously, and then we've also got just a very large area of damaging winds that are going through. That's probably coming into Dangerfield now. We're probably seeing that in Lone Star still, but the actual tornadic circulation is likely over here around Hughes Springs. That's coming up towards Crossroads, Community, Century, and Carterville and Sardee. So make sure y'all take shelter if you haven't already. We also got another really good view of that from Jason Cooley out there on that same storm. So radar confirmed tornado, observed considerable damage threat, tornado warning, PDS tornado warning for 44 more minutes on that storm over here in Bowie, Camp Cass, Red River, Titus, and Upshur counties in Texas. Big time section of the state there under a tornado warning currently. The Arkansas storm continues to look concerning, and by the way, the environment out here is still very supportive in Arkansas. We're concerned about y'all, and we're hoping that these storms don't completely take advantage of that environment because conditions are very favorable right now for tornadoes. If you're just now tuning in, what we're looking at here is a radar view of the PDS tornado warning for Bowie, Camp, Cass, Morris, Red River, Titus, and Upshur counties in Texas. We've got a damaging tornado ongoing right now. You're in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely. And complete destruction is possible. That's going to be for the next 43 minutes. Everybody in those counties needs to be in their safe spots. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. This is going to be for Douglas and Ozark counties. So get ready up there near Gainesville for potentially some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Very strong storm coming up into Douglas and Ozark counties in Missouri right now. Additionally, in Missouri, I believe this includes, the town of Doniphan. You're getting hit now by a strong storm. With 1.5-inch hail. We were tracking this storm earlier. We told you it was coming. We had a tornado warning on it at one point, but they let that expire, that we don't have a tornado threat with this. But what we do have is a very large hail threat, so get ready for that in Doniphan over the next few minutes, and then also up there towards Budapest and Pleasant Grove. Out here farther east, still no severe thunderstorm warnings in Kentucky or Tennessee. Nothing going on around Clarksville right now. in Tennessee. But we're keeping an eye on you, and we'll let you know if anything changes. Tornado warning continues for Claiborne, Stone, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas for the next 27 minutes. So we'll keep an eye on that. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning for Johnson, Logan, Newton, Pope, Searcy, and Yale counties in Arkansas. So we got a large area of potentially damaging winds coming into the greater Deer, Cowell, Chance, Sand Gap, Freeman Springs, Simpson, Scottsville, Dover, and Russellville area. Get ready for that. It's going to be a strong storm for you as that comes through. And then, once again, our most concerning thing right now, the thing that we're most locked into at this moment is our massive storm over here with the PDS tornado warning coming up into Hughes Springs, or coming out of Hughes Springs now, I should say, and towards Crossroads Community in Texas. We're very concerned about this. We've had Brad get really close to a tornado. We believe it might still be down as it comes up into the greater Bowie, Camp, Cass, Morris, Red River, Titus, and Upshur counties areas. Everyone in those counties needs to be sheltered. Let's get a quick update on the chat here. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Y'all bot's been reading all your messages. I'm going to take another drink of water. I'll be right back.
All right, Ryan. Sounding the Y'all Bot alarm again. The chat is still heavily invested in Arkansas, specifically the action near Conway and Greenbrier, and that spicy meatball heading towards Dangerfield, Texas. Folks in West Tennessee are still impatiently tapping their watches for timing updates, and we're seeing some flooding reports trickle in from Missouri. Also, word from the chat is Ouachita sounds more like Washita.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, nothing about no updates really on the timing on the storms over there in Tennessee. Let me try to show this really quick. If you're watching right now,
a new tornado warning has been issued
from Tennessee. Yeah, I think that we're good. I think you're probably good in Tennessee until tomorrow. I'm not seeing much further development. So stay tuned just in case, and like have some way of getting alerts. But I think we're fine in Nashville and Clarksville and most of Tennessee. I think we're A-OK. Tornado watch continues until 10 p.m. just in case. So once again, have a way of getting alerts, but I think we're all right. New warning for Baxter, Claiborne, Izard, Stone, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas. We got a tornado warning for Mountain View, Shirley, and places like New Nata, Timbo, Fox, and Lidlisk. Take shelter. This is a dangerous storm capable of producing a tornado as it comes up towards, once again, Mountain View. We've got the Blanchard Springs camping area in the path and the Whitewater RV Park. We also have the Stone Drive-In Movie Theater out there. Don't know what events are happening right now, but if you know anybody that's out there, give them a heads up. Tornado warning right now. There's also a tornado warning that continues for 24 minutes over here for Hempstead, Howard, Little River, and Sevier counties in Arkansas. We're going to want you to take shelter for that as well. And it looks like our tornado warning down here, our PDS tornado warning, is now a radar-indicated tornado warning as the rotation has let up here a little bit. But still an incredibly strong storm coming out of Lone Star and up towards Marietta and Douglasville. Let's hear from Elijah. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. So a storm chaser just reported a few minutes ago that there is a rotating wall cloud near Clinton, Arkansas, that is associated with the tornado warnings just due north of Little Rock.
All right. Thank you, Elijah. Rotating wall cloud on this storm over here near Fairfield Bay. So we've got to watch that one very closely. Bryce Shelton's probably our closest chaser to that right now. I don't think he's seeing anything, but yeah, we'll keep an eye on this storm for you. Once again, tornado warning continues for Baxter County for 22 minutes. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, latest on that Western Arkansas tornado warning. It looks like it's I think it's battling stable air at the surface. Just a little bit of intuitive radar reading here indicates to me that this sort of line of storms, maybe in bow echo out in front of it to the north and east, has pushed all of that warm, moist air out in front of it, including to the south, meaning that this tornado warning storm is back behind that outflow boundary. So I think we're not seeing this storm produce probably a strong tornado because it's back behind in that stable air. The rest of it is extremely healthy, and that's why it blew up so fast, but couldn't quite connect to the surface. So I'm hoping that's the case as it proceeds up into parts of Sebastian County in Arkansas, including the Washburn to Greenwood area. I think we won't quite see a tornado with the storm due to that leading storm complex, making it all stable back there. So hopefully that's the case. That's the latest on that storm. Glad it didn't do anything for now.
Thank you, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill giving us an update on the tornado warning for Logan and Scott counties in Arkansas, which is letting up a little bit. Warning continues for 21 minutes. We'll stay in our safe spots, and hopefully we'll be all right and ready to come out after that. Once again, a tornado warning down here for Bowie, Cass, and Morris counties in Texas. No longer a PDS tornado warning because we think that it's no longer on the ground. It was back there, towards Lone Star, points south and west, but it's kind of decoupled. The velocities have decoupled a little bit here. Could come back together though. Jason Cooley's in front of it. He's got a pretty ominous looking, rotating storm in front of him. So certainly nothing to balk at, nothing to let your guard down about up here in Carterville, Elmira, Cusseta, Douglasville, and Gum Springs. It's an incredibly dangerous storm. Still one of our strongest storms that we have right now. So make sure you guys are in your safe spots and you stay there at least for the next 35 minutes. Doniphan, Missouri. Got a lot of people in this area over here in Ripley County, Missouri, that are watching right now. Still got a strong storm over you, dropping ping pong ball size hail that's moving on up towards Poplar Bluff, probably within the next little bit. So Poplar Bluff, y'all get ready for a strong storm that's approaching from the west. It might hit harder to your west, but still, y'all get ready for a strong storm coming in here soon. Tornado warning continues for Baxter, Claiborne, Izard, Stone, and Van Buren County here for the next 20 minutes. So make sure you guys stay sheltered up there in Mountain View, at least for the next 20 minutes.
Ryan, wow! Speedy Faye just sent in a very generous super chat from Quebec. They say, "Weather junkie here watching from Quebec. Thank you for everything you're doing for people at risk of losing so much. Huge thanks to Andy Hill and all the storm chasers. When these guys call something out, you know something might be coming. Incredible support, Speedy Faye. Thank you so much."
Guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know why Y'allbot just screamed at us like that. Y'allbot was very excited. Speedy, thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a slew of tornado warnings out there right now, but thankfully we have no tornadoes on the ground. We have no tornadoes on the ground at the moment. We've got a lot of radar indicated rotation, and we're watching very closely. But we don't have any of the same stuff going on like we had earlier, where we're tracking tornadoes on the ground. So we've got a second to breathe here as we watch this incredible storm come together via Jordan Hall's feed out here in Cass County, Texas. So this is the one that just had that PDS tornado warning out here in near Dangerfield and Lone Star earlier. But it's still rotating like a top. It's still a very dangerous storm, and it's still likely trying to produce a tornado as it moves off to the east and northeast.
Let me know when you got a second.
Was that Brad? Go ahead, Brad. Oh yeah, so he was mimicking. Was he mimicking Y'allbot there?
I just want you to know that we're heading east right now on this storm. I was just trying to impersonate the Y'allbot right there. Headed towards somewhere between Boston and Texarkana to get this one. It looks like it may be trying to cycle up again.
All right, so that's Brad. It looks like sounds like he's hanging out the window there while he's talking to us. But I think what he's saying is that he's going to keep trying to go after the storm here as he's about to get out in front of it here. So that's what we're hearing from Brad. Let's see here. Once again, tornado warning continues for 22 minutes. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I do have a damage report now that has come in from one of our previous tornadoes. The Ozark Blue Triton water bottling plant did actually take a direct hit from the tornado earlier. There was damage at the plant, and this is now the second time in a decade that water bottle plant has been hit directly by a tornado. It got hit back in 2016 by a tornado. And based on photos, the water bottling plant, it had its roof ripped off, and it is now flooding from all the rain.
Wow, thank you, Elijah. Unfortunately, the plant was hit.
Right, my apologies. I just noticed that I didn't have my headset in when I was talking, so you could probably not hear me. I was trying to impersonate the y'all bot right there, but headed east right now on Interstate 30. Going to try to intercept this thing as it looks like it's maybe trying to ramp up again in between Boston and Texarkana.
All right, so that's an update from Brad. Y'all, if you were watching earlier, we had that tornado on the ground. We were tracking it, and we were talking about the Nestle plant. That's the plant that we were talking about. Unfortunately, it was hit. Once again, hopefully we got the word out there because I believe we were talking about that pretty well ahead of time, and that's a very specific warning. Yeah, go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm seeing a little bit of a QLCS circulation here east of Haygarville in Arkansas here along that line of storms, that more linear shape. It's east of Clarksville, Arkansas, the third Clarksville of the day in Johnson County. So no warning on that yet. Easier to see it from the Fort Smith radar. So we'll see if we get a warning for that. That would track through northern Pope County and western Van Buren County and possibly southern Searcy County.
Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're saying y'all watch out and tag Simpson, Solo, Lost Corner, Dabney, Zion Hill. Some rotation coming together here. We might get a tornado warning soon. We already have a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for strong winds and some hail, but a tornado warning might be needed there. Tornado warning might be needed there. Thank you, Andy, for that update. Let's go ahead and go check in on something it's been a second since we've checked in on. We're doing pretty good. We're nothing over 6 minutes. But it has been about 5 minutes since we've talked about Poplar Bluff here. Storms coming into Poplar Bluff, 1.5-inch hail. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Butler, Carter, Ripley, Wayne counties in Missouri. Take shelter indoors and away from windows. This is all going to come up towards Williamsville as well. Not much of a tornado threat here, but definitely something that we're watching is the big hail threat that's coming up towards Ellisnore and places between that and Poplar Bluff, all right? It's been a couple minutes now, about 5 minutes since we've talked about this tornado warning too, which is going to expire in about 10 minutes. This is a tornado warning for Hempstead, Howard, Little River, and Sevier counties in Arkansas. Rotation's still there. We want to stay in our safe spot in Dirks, Nashville, Mineral Springs in Arkansas. It's not looking as dire, I guess, as it was a few moments ago. So that's good news. Get ready up towards Daisy, though, as they might issue a new tornado warning for you if things get, a little bit more intense as it moves off to the north and east. It's also been a couple minutes since we've talked about this warning. Still in effect over here for Bowie, Cass, and Morris counties. But Douglas and Marietta, I would definitely be in my safe spot. We no longer have a big, giant tornado down with this like we did at one point. But this is the kind of storm that could put down another one pretty quick. So get ready out there in Douglasville. Also, Jason Cooley's getting ready to get hit by the strong winds from this storm. So we'll be able to show you that as that gets close to him. Let's see here. No warnings in Tennessee. right now. No warnings in Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, or Mississippi. The reason we're so hyper locked in here to Arkansas, Missouri, and Texas is because that's where everything is happening.
Has been issued.
All right, we did just get a tornado warning for Butler and Ripley counties in Missouri, and that does include Poplar Bluff. All right, so y'all take shelter. We got ourselves a weather spotters reported funnel cloud out here in Butler and Ripley County. That was just north of Naylor. So let's take shelter. All right, I believe we're going to be all right. Over here in Poplar Bluff, but we got to respect that polygon. We've got to get inside of that most interior room, low floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and stay there for 26 minutes. And once again, I think we're going to be just fine in Poplar Bluff. Strong storm coming in, but still, you want to get in that safe spot, and I'll let you know whenever we've got the y'all clear. We've got Jason Cooley out here hanging out the window, giving us a view of that damaging storm that's coming into Douglasville. Tornado warning continues out here, by the way, for the next several minutes, 26 minutes. So Jason's in Douglasville. I really do think that even if there's not still a tornado in there, we're about to see some big-time damaging winds in the greater Douglasville area. And this is a live look at that as it comes in right now. Live look from Jason Cooley. Douglasville, you're under a tornado warning. Also, Marietta. The tornadic circulation is south of you, but right now you're probably experiencing some hail and some really intense winds. Just know that we're probably going to want to. You're going to want to stay in that safe spot even after the rain calms down a little bit, at least for the next 25 to 30 minutes. Incredible views here from Jason. As this powerful storm moves past Elmira up towards Cassetta, and then goes right up into Douglasville here soon. Might need a new tornado warning at some point here, probably up past Douglasville. So I'd just go ahead and start thinking about that in Armstrong Landing and places south and east of Maud in Texas. Go ahead and put Jason in one there. Arkansas, got a new severe thunderstorm warning for you guys over here in Mineral Springs and Nashville, Dirks. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready over the next several minutes, up to an hour. We're going to have to deal with this here. So get indoors and away from windows. Also in Missouri, in Oregon, and Shannon counties in Missouri, we got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning. We're expecting 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 39 minutes. Or so. That's coming up towards Alton and places near Winona, Missouri. So once again, get indoors and away from windows in Oregon and Shannon counties. Dangerous storms coming in. Poplar Bluff, you guys are under a tornado warning. How are we doing? How are we doing in Poplar Bluff? Is everybody all right? I really do think we're going to be fine out here, but we do have a strong storm that's got some rotation in it, and the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning. So we're gonna respect that polygon. We're gonna take shelter for 23 minutes. You're gonna bring me with you. We'll tell you whenever it's time to come out. Also, we just crossed over $70,000 raised for the All Squad. I haven't said a peep about it, and we've raised probably about $20,000 sitting here. So thank you all so much for the support. The live ticker up there from our nonprofit organization, theallsquad.org. We're using that right now. We've got people on the ground out there in Selmer, Tennessee. We've had people out here in Diaz, Arkansas. We've been helping out everybody we can with these tornadoes, and we couldn't do it without you, so thank you for the support. Continuing to watch this tornado warning over here near Poplar Bluff. We're also going to continue to watch this severe thunderstorm warning down here. Give me just a second. Let me refresh some stuff. And we're going to watch that severe thunderstorm warning in Alton. So get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds in Alton here soon. That's going to be coming in within the next little bit. Let's check in on our friends in Kentucky. The storms are really kind of letting up in Kentucky. Not a lot going on out there right now. Some small hails, probably about to move up into Winchester and Bloomingdale. Got some small hail hanging out down here south of Campbellsville. Yeah, these storms are really just kind of whimpering out. So that's good. Not a lot to talk about right now in Kentucky or Tennessee. There is a little rain shower. Hey, listen here. I don't care. No TV station is going to be this detailed. In the middle of all this, I am going to keep you updated in Nashville. Just east of Nashville, there is a rain shower. It is going to sprinkle in Suggs Creek here in the next 5 minutes. All right? And then you'll be good. All right? Go ahead, Elijah.
Ryan, so we actually do have some photos that were sent in to us that we can show on stream of that water bottling plant, some of the damage that occurred to it from earlier.
All right, so thank you, Elijah. Earlier today, we had a tornado on the ground. We were talking about this Nestle Bottling Corporation. We saw it approaching. Hopefully, the people there heard us talking about that because the tornado literally hit it, took the roof right off. And here is the aftermath of that. Look at the flooding inside of there, man. So yeah, this is I think it's called the Ozarks water bottling plant. But on our system, it for some reason is still named Nestle. I don't know if this is Nestle or Ozarks, but you get the point here. Took a hit from that tornado earlier. This is coming in from Nathan. So yeah, I'm sharing that out there on Twitter. If you want to send stuff to us or just see some of the stuff that we're seeing on Twitter, you can follow me over there on X at Ryan Hall, y'all. You can send stuff to me. Only do so if you can do so safely, of course. And you can also try us on Facebook. My name's Ryan Hall, y'all, on Facebook as well. Continuing to track these severe storms in Missouri, Kabul and Willow Springs. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. Get ready for 1-inch hail and some damaging winds over the next hour.
Ryan, Tyler Stone sent in a super chat asking if this is the last day of the intense storms for the week. He adds, hopefully no more flying cows.
No, this is not the last day. We will likely be back tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow, covering severe weather. Saturday, April 5th, large enhanced risk of severe weather from middle and west Tennessee, once again, back into Arkansas, Mississippi, Louisiana, and East Texas. So some of the same areas that we've been talking about so many times are going to be back under the gun for significant severe weather tomorrow. I told y'all, we've been watching this for a while. I told y'all this is going to be a long week, long weekend. We're right in the middle of this roller coaster right now, and tomorrow we got another chance of significant tornadoes down there in Louisiana. Now, Sunday, there's still a chance for severe weather a little bit farther east. And honestly, I don't know if we'll be here for a live stream or not for this. I haven't looked at it a lot, but Sunday would be our last good chance of going live for a little bit, I think. So we might get a break at the beginning of next week at least. I don't know how long it'll last, but tomorrow's going to be another big day, and then maybe Sunday here, and then things are looking a little bit better after that. Keeping you updated on our tornado warnings here. 18 minutes on this Cass County warning, but Andy's got a big yawl watch that goes all the way out to Texarkana. We're talking about probably the need for a very big tornado, possible severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way up there as the rotation's still there, and also just very significant damaging winds are likely to come through Maud, Douglasville, and Atlanta in Texas here soon. We're going to keep watching that as it moves off to the north and east, and our storm chasers are probably going to keep following it too. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, I just wanted to talk briefly about our storm there in Missouri. If you take a look at camera 5, you can see that it is very, very foggy there. So I think this is an important one that we're talking about and making sure that people there are taking shelter, because it's already hard to see a tornado, and it's going to be even harder to see a tornado if it's this foggy.
Absolutely. Thank you, Riley. Significant fog going on here, and like we've seen this. Some of those storms back there in less fog looked like they were sitting on the daggone ground, like the whole storms. So if there is a tornado with this, it's going to be very hard to see. So hopefully everybody's in their safe spots. Once again, we told you to get there a while back, but once again, I think you're going to be all right. Just stay there for 17 more minutes, and then we're going to get ready for some big hail, maybe up there in places like Williamsville and Keeners. That's going to be a significant situation for you. Y'all get ready for that. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, two things. I've got a yellow watch that extends just to the west of Hot Springs, Arkansas, with this sort of supercell hybrid structure going on here near Glenwood, Arkansas. This is previously tornado warned some of our storms that are passing through since the southeast Oklahoma corridor. I think there is a chance that we see a tornado warning from this that encompasses that north side of where it looks like those velocities are the strongest. We could see the tornado spin up on that side as it passes through southeast Montgomery County into central Garland County in Arkansas. I think the bulk of that, well, it might pass pretty close to Hot Springs. So you guys are about an hour out from receiving this storm and severe thunderstorm conditions, but I would be watching out in Garland County once again in those areas. The other thing I want to talk about is that camera that's in Poplar Bluff that shows the fog. What that indicates to me is that the storm is north of the warm front, or that area right there is north of the warm front. That's where we see exactly saturated conditions right at the surface. That means that we haven't had the sun there to heat up the surface and cause mixing to occur, which would cause the fog to go away because we're heating up the surface and not adding moisture. So perhaps that the scary tornado part of that storm is right on the warm front, but where that camera is actually north of it, and that fog indicates that there's stable air right there that would prevent a tornado from forming in most cases. So we'll have to watch closely if that fog lifts on the camera. That would be one thing to tell me that this part of the storm or this area would become more tornado supportive. So let's see if that happens.
Right. Thank you, Andy. We've got a couple new severe thunderstorm warnings. One of them's up here in a hot spot where I know a lot of you guys are watching. Rogers, Arkansas. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for a very fast-moving storm that's about to bring in some hail and some very strong winds into Rogers, Arkansas right now. Let's actually take a look at that, see what that's looking like on the ground out there. Through some of our traffic cameras. This is a live look right now from in Lowell. So you can't really see a lot right here, but man, I would bet that just to the east of Lowell, up there towards Rogers, we're probably seeing some decent hail moving up towards Garfield. So make sure you guys are getting indoors, away from windows. Pea Ridge, you guys are going to get some strong winds and some hail out of that too. We also got another severe thunderstorm warning that encompasses Andy's Y'all Watch all the way out to Hot Springs there for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, a significant storm for the next 44 minutes out there in Clark, Garland, Hot Spring, Montgomery, Pike, and Yale counties in Arkansas. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Brian, pretty sure we're going to get a tornado warning again for that line that I previously had y'all watch there near Smyrna. And west of Clinton, Arkansas. So that's northwest of the Little Rock radar. I let that expire, but now I see a pretty strong circulation right in there from the Fort Smith radar that's about to pass right over the Smyrna, Arkansas region here. So if you get a tornado warning in that part of northern Pope County into Van Buren County and southern Searcy County, that's the reason why.
All right. Thank you, Andy. Y'all watch out over here. And let's go ahead and take a look at that newest severe thunderstorm warning as well. This is going to be for Baxter, Fulton, Izard, Sharp, and Stone counties. 43 minutes. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds in Melbourne, Oxford, and Salem. And then here's that specific area that Andy was just talking about there with the Y'all Watch polygon visible. Get ready, potentially over here between, once again, Smyrna, Victor, Solo, Nogo, Zion Hill, Chimes, Woolham, Copeland, and maybe even all the way back there towards Rocky Hill. You got a significant storm on the way, potentially producing, maybe warranting a tornado warning here at some point. Here's a live look from around Rogers, Arkansas, where once again we got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Some hail reports have come in. Just south of Rogers, we had a 1-inch hail report, so I wouldn't doubt that we're getting the same thing in Rogers. So if you're in Bentonville, Rogers, we're not looking at anything tornadic with this, but we are looking at a potentially a significant hailstorm coming in. Just wanted to keep you guys updated. I know I got a pretty good memory of the chat and like where people are tuning in from and stuff. So I know we got a lot of yins up here around Rogers, and we're keeping an eye on you. Nothing crazy, nothing you ain't seen before, but big storm coming in. Severe thunderstorm warning for the next 27 minutes. Tornado warning continues down here in Texas for 11 minutes. That's probably going to be allowed to expire. They might issue a new one here up towards Texarkana. They at least need to issue a big severe thunderstorm warning here. But that's still rotating, and it's still a very intense storm as it comes up into Maud and Redwater. So y'all get ready for that. Now let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
I was going to let you know that we have officially made it, or just about made it through this line of cells, and about into Texarkana right now. So this is where I'm going to intercept this thing again. And it honestly should ride Interstate 30 most of the way if it continues its path all the way up into Arkadelphia. So, but going to intercept it in Texarkana and then keep chasing it. It looks like the one to be on for sure right now.
All right, that's an update from Brad Arnold, keeping us up, in the loop. Also seeing some reports of some significant damage in Kelsey, Texas. Some houses have been very heavily impacted over there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So we'll keep you updated on that. New tornado warning has been issued in Hempstead and Howard counties in Arkansas. That's going to go on for 25 minutes. We will need to get to shelter there in Nashville, Arkansas. Radar indicated rotation, nothing reported, nothing confirmed on the ground, but respect the polygon, get into that interior room, lowest floor, and we will be okay. All right, we will be okay. Get in that safe spot. 25 minutes. 25 minutes. How we doing in Poplar Bluff? Up there in Butler and Ripley counties. We got 9 minutes left on this one. Rotations going through Poplar Bluff right now. Probably some pretty strong winds in Cedar Valley. You make sure you stay in that safe spot for 9 minutes. I don't know if they'll reissue this warning downstream. Maybe a tornado warning will come out for Hillard and Wapello here soon. But if not, that's definitely going to continue to bring severe weather up into your area. So yeah, that's what we've got going on there. Get ready for a significant storm in Wapello, but the tornado warning in Poplar Bluff is going to last for 8 more minutes, and we should be good. New severe thunderstorm warning. There we go. This is the one that encompasses our major storm that's coming out of Texas here, up towards Texarkana. Severe thunderstorm warning now for Little River, Miller, Bowie, and Cass counties in Texas. You've got 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on the way, potentially even higher than that. No tornado warning associated with this anymore. We now have only 2 tornado warnings, and we're about to just have one. This one right here in Nashville. That's the one that lasts for the longest, Nashville, Arkansas. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I think we could see a couple of areas of rotation spin up here near Smyrna, and the track would take it pretty close into the Marshall and Leslie area in Arkansas. actually. So I see that northeast track there, and also a little bit of storm geometry that now that part of the line looks more like a supercell with a hook. So we have this hybrid supercell structure, which tends to lead to the velocity signatures we'd see associated with tornado warnings here. So waiting to see if we do get a tour for that. If it's not right there over Smyrna, we could see an area maybe a little bit further south. Any one of these tiny little bulges in that line of storms could prove to be where we receive a tornado warning. So I will probably issue a blanket. Y'all watch out for the rest of that line there. In addition, I kind of disagree with some of the Texarkana severe thunderstorm warning. I would say that all along this sort of gust front that it's pushed out to the south is also going to contain some severe winds. So areas that aren't even in the the severe thunderstorm warning, like Domino, Texas, and Queen City, even Atlanta, Texas, and Cass County, you guys could see some severe wind gusts just from how big of a supercell this has been and how much wind it's pushing forward. So I would say we would need a slightly larger severe thunderstorm than this because I think we will see severe conditions even south and east of where this warning goes. So y'all watch out for that in Cass County and into Miller County in Arkansas.
Thank you, Andy. Strong winds coming into Queen City and Atlanta here soon, and Texarkana, surrounding areas. Once again, 2 tornado warnings. We're about to just have one. And I do want to quickly touch on something here because people are asking about it. And yes, we do continue to have a high risk of excessive rainfall today. And tomorrow, the reason I think people are talking about this more now is I think we're actually starting to see some significant flooding out there in various parts of the I'll dag on it in various parts of the risk area. We've got this video coming in from Eric. This is over there in I believe this is in portions of Missouri. Where we've got significant flooding going on right now. We've also got reports of flooding coming in from Kentucky and, of course, Arkansas. This is the kind of day where I wouldn't be surprised at all if we saw some flash flood emergencies. And that's something that we will cover for you tonight if needed. Hopefully it won't be needed because flash flood emergencies are rare and, they only issue those whenever there's life-threatening flooding. But here's another photo from David. He says, please, please for the tired first responders driving. Okay, what? Please for the tired first responders, stop driving through covered roads. Maybe hit on flooding. Yeah. So big deal here. Don't drive through flooded roads. And like the reason I don't say that a lot is because I feel like you probably heard that a million times. And I feel like most people who are watching this stream probably, you guys are all, if you're watching this stream, you're probably a very smart, talented, handsome, beautiful person. But and you probably wouldn't drive into a flooded roadway. But if for whatever reason you haven't heard about this, and you're thinking about driving through a flooded area, please don't, because even if you've driven that road a million times, you don't know what's under the water, son. The daggone thing's probably washed out. There might be a sinkhole under there for all you know. Now you've driven yourself into a hole, and now David here has got to go leave his family and go rescue you. And now he might get hurt because you didn't know to not drive through flooded water. So once again, it would be very selfish of you to drive through flooded waters. Don't do that. All right. Here we go. Continuing to cover severe storms over here coming into Hot Springs.
Hey, Ryan, when you got a second, it's Brad.
We'll get ready for some strong winds. We do have some rotation with this storm as well, so get ready in Hot Springs. It's coming in within the next 20 minutes or so. Let's get an update from Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I just want to let you know I am about to come into Texarkana right now, where it looks like the cell is going to be going into. Just want to let you know that's where I'm going to be, and then going to go up on Interstate 30. I'll also be covering the flooding tonight if it does look like there are going to be flash flood emergencies. But I was watching the stream, so I appreciate you calling me handsome, smart, and beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you for the
Hey,
kind
no
words.
problem. No problem. Hey, listen, there's a bunch of different places you could be watching the weather right now. There's even a bunch of different streams you could be watching the weather right now. If you chose this one, you're probably one of the smarter people, the more charismatic people, and the more handsome and beautiful people. So, I'm just saying, this is something that I've noticed in my years of here doing this. So, yeah, and Brad Arnold is a perfect example of that. If you guys ever seen a picture of Brad Arnold, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Coming up towards Leslie, Chimes, and Woolham, you guys have a couple minutes left for the big time significant winds start coming through. So we're watching you guys, and we're keeping an eye on this, but no immediate concerns right now for tornadic activity. We're watching it.
Sorry, Ryan, I just heard you right there. I apologize, but I'm a married man. I appreciate the kind words, though.
Thank you, Brad. We're watching it, and actually, Andy's got a y'all watch out here. So a new tornado warning might come out for this soon. So let's keep an eye on this, but just know we've got a severe line of storms coming in, rotations picking up, and then they still haven't let that Poplar Bluff warning expire, but I would say like literally 1 minute from now that will be allowed to expire, and then we might have to see a new warning form up here to the north, up towards Wapello, but we've got low confidence in that. But Andy's watching it over here, and we'll let you know if anything changes. But right now, Poplar Bluff, you've got a big storm coming through. Give it 5-10 more minutes, and you should be good. The warning's going to be allowed to expire here in just a few moments, and if a new warning comes out, it'll likely be for areas north of Poplar Bluff. Clark County, Arkansas, and Pike County, Arkansas are now under a severe thunderstorm warning, and there is that new tornado warning. New tornado warning. And
a new tornado warning.
I'm sorry, issued. Poplar Bluff. It does include Poplar Bluff, and it includes Fisk. Hey, listen, we're going to respect that polygon, all right? And we're going to stay in that safe spot for 30 more minutes. Hopefully you're comfy. Hopefully you brought some snacks. We talked yesterday with Brad about what to have in our safe spots, and we did mention snacks. So get the snacks out. 30 more minutes, we'll be good. And then we're going to have the rotation up here, more so going north of Poplar Bluff, up into Wilby, Wapello, Lost Creek Landing. So you guys get shelter out there, and we'll be all right in about 30 minutes, okay? Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, that y'all watch was for the remnant circulation on the northern side, or probably the northern of two supercells that are kind of merged together here. So that was what I was y'all watching as that circulation dies off. Looks like it's starting to do that. But we do have newer circulation to that south on that southern supercell here to the west of Poplar Bluff. We could see that develop a little bit further here if it is indeed right on the warm front. That would pose the near-term threat here. That is why Poplar Bluff and areas to the east are now in that new warning too. So it's kind of like it's shaped like a pentagon here. So it's got multiple circulations in it. And the one I think we have to watch more closely is whatever develops just west of the city.
All right, thank you, Andy. Andy's got his eyes on this storm. We were watching it. National Weather Service got that warning out. Everybody should be sheltered in Poplar Bluff, and we will keep you updated on that as new information comes out. Incredible photo here from Jordan Hall with my radar. Large wall cloud with multiple power flashes. This was earlier today near Hughes Springs. Look at that lightning strike. Incredible photo from the air there about 30 minutes ago from Jordan Hall. Back into Arkansas here. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Clark and Pike County once again. This is going to go for the next 43 minutes. Murfreesboro, Delight, Daisy, Amity. You guys are in that severe thunderstorm warning for hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it, and get ready for Andy's update. Here you go.
Ryan, really liking that area south and east of Smyrna. Again, I've got multiple y'all watches there, but that southern one is really the one that I'm watching here that would come into the Leslie and Dennard, Arkansas area along Highway 65 there, northern Van Buren County, perhaps southern Searcy County as well. This one looks stronger than all of the previous ones that I've had y'all watch there. So if we've been waiting for a tornado warning for this complex, I think this is the one that will get us there. So y'all watch out for that warning if it comes through. That area is the reason why.
Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got an area of rotation here, really close to Zion Hill and Dabney, working up to Woolham, Rocky Hill, Botkenberg, Dennard, Rumley. So you guys around Leslie should be watching out. No tornado warning, but we might need one here soon. Speaking of tornado warnings, it's been a couple minutes since we've talked about this one over here in Nashville, Arkansas. This is in Hempstead and Howard counties in Arkansas. We've got 12 minutes left on this. All right, we'll take shelter for the next 12 minutes. We'll be all right. We might see them reissue this or extend it out towards Murfreesboro, Arkansas. So you guys get ready. I don't know. They might just let that severe thunderstorm warning cover it. But, you guys would be next in line if they continued that polygon there in Murfreesboro, Arkansas. No tornado warning yet, but one could be coming. Additionally, down here in Texarkana, big storm coming up into Texarkana. This one's going to bring about some very strong winds and some large hail, maybe in excess of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're also seeing strong winds probably outside of the warning polygon here down into Springdale, Domino, Sulphur, Genoa. Those are some places that could expect some strong winds over the next 30 minutes or so. So y'all watch out and y'all get ready for that too. Yeah, Nashville, Arkansas. Nothing going on in the other Nashville. In the big one. Actually, you know what? I take that back. There is a sprinkle. There's a sprinkle getting ready to come into Gallatin right now. We've got a light rain shower warning for Cairo and Gallatin, northeast of Nashville right now. I'm keeping you hyper updated. You guys are very interested in what's going on out here. I'm going to give you every single step of it here. Once again, Cedar Grove, in 3 minutes exactly, it'll start sprinkling, and about 2.5 minutes after that, it'll stop. In Arkansas and Texas, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, and this is in line with Andy's thinking here, farther south and east outside of the other severe thunderstorm warning that we just had for Texarkana. They're now warning this entire area for severe winds and hail from Louisville to Garland, all the way back into Linden. Tornado possible tag on that. So we're going to have strong winds coming through the Interstate 49 corridor down here in southwest Arkansas, and we're going to have some hail and some winds around Linden, Texas here over the next 40 minutes. Y'all get indoors and away from windows. Tornado warning up here in Missouri is going to continue for 24 minutes. Poplar Bluff, stay in that safe spot. And how are we doing? Checking in once again with Poplar Bluff. I know we've got a crew in the chat here from Poplar Bluff. Just checking in on you. If you're doing all right, drop us a thumbs up down there. I think we're going to be fine. Once again, 24 minutes in the shelter, and we'll let you know when it's time to come out. So we do have some rotation over here west of town, Cedar Valley, up towards Hillard. We need to stay in that safe spot up there between Romberger and the University Forest Conservation Area. But we'll be fine in about 24 minutes, okay? Yes, Healy says, we're good. We're used to it by now. You guys have been under a ton of tornado warnings. I'm so sorry you've had to go through this. It's unfortunate. Continuing to look through your all's stuff here on Twitter. Thanks for sending me so many photos and videos and stuff over here. I'm trying my best to find certain ones that we still need to find a better way to get this stuff directly in front of me, but I'm seeing most of your reports Lots of flooding, and we're going to transition into covering more of the flooding situation if the severe weather situation dies down a little bit, especially if we get those flash flood emergencies issued and we start having like swift water rescues and stuff, and there's actually pertinent information that we can relay in real time. Right now, the all we can do is say, if you're in an area that's flooding, know that the water's likely going to continue to rise. These storms ain't moving very much. They're dumping a bunch of rain, and it's going to rain all night. Okay, if you're already seeing flooding, that's not a good sign. Okay, so water's going to keep rising. Get to higher ground if you're under a flood warning, and please don't drive through flooded roadways. Okay, so turn around, don't drown. Keep an eye on those creeks and streams. Even if you think that you're good, even if you think that you're fine and it never floods where you are, this could be some flooding that exceeds what you've ever seen before. So keep that in mind. Tornado warning continues in Poplar Bluff for 22 minutes. We've got 7 minutes left on our tornado warning down here in Arkansas for Hempstead and Howard counties. Alana White is sending us some imagery of the flooding in West Plains, Missouri. So West Plains, Missouri is one of those places where it's flooding right now, and it is likely going to continue to flood for quite some time. Look at that. Significant flooding going on in West Plains right now. Yeah. Don't like the look of that at all. In West Plains, you've had a break here for the past 30 minutes or so, but the downpours are about to start back. Here's West Plains. Here's all of that rain that just caused the flooding. It's moving out. Round 2 is coming in right now. This is going to come up, and literally, you'll probably get another 2 or 3 inches of rain in a very short period of time here. So buckle up. That water right there will double in height very quickly. You probably want to get out of that area. Significant severe weather is moving into Texarkana now. We've got a ton of traffic cameras down there, back room. If we've got anything to see, that's where we're going to see it as it comes into Texarkana. So monitor that. We've also got we've got some stuff down there. So just monitor that, and throw it to me whenever we've got something. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a moderate risk of severe weather today, which doesn't sound like much, but that's actually really high. That's 4 out of 5. Mostly in Arkansas. That's why we've been talking so much about Arkansas today, but it does stand up into Kentucky, Indiana, down into Texas, portions of Missouri. As we go deeper into the night, and we've still got some tornado time left. We still got some prime severe weather time left here, but as we go deeper into the night, the focus is going to shift towards the flooding threat, where we have a rare excessive high risk of a high risk of excessive rainfall over here in southeast Missouri and central northern portions of Arkansas, southeast Oklahoma. This is where we expect to see widespread life-threatening flooding tonight. And it continues into tomorrow, expands over into Kentucky and Tennessee as well. So this is likely going to be a historic flooding event for the people who get hit hardest here in Arkansas, up into Missouri, Kentucky, in that area. So we're watching this for you. We're going to cover it for you as new information comes in. Chimes Snow, thank you for the 10 gifted, and congrats to all of our folks who are now members for free. Welcome to the club. Severe thunderstorm warning was just issued just east of West Plains in Missouri. This is Oregon and Shannon counties. We've got significant rainfall coming into Alton, and also some hail and wind moving up towards Irish Wilderness over the next hour. Get indoors and away from windows, and also be aware that's going to cause flooding. So, if you don't have flooding yet over there, east of West Plains, you're about to. Poplar Bluff, your tornado warning is going to last for 18 more minutes. Rotation is, it's north of you for the most part, but we do have reason to stay in our safe spots in Poplar Bluff for at least the next 18 minutes. All right, I'm going to take another drink of water. Let's hope Y'allbot doesn't scream at us here, and we'll get a vibe check on the chat.
All right, Ryan, quick pulse check from your dedicated weather watchers. They're still absolutely laser focused on Poplar Bluff, Missouri, with nonstop chatter about rotation, sirens, and people taking shelter. Beyond that hotspot, folks are definitely keeping a close eye on activity across Arkansas, especially around Nashville AR and Hot Springs, and asking about ongoing/upcoming threats in Kentucky, with new questions also popping up for Indiana and Ohio. And Ryan, a quick public service announcement from the Smyrna, Tennessee delegation. They insist it's pronounced Smyrna, ...
Yeah, we know it's Smyrna in Tennessee, y'all. But it's Smyrna elsewhere. All right. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, really good educational moment here is with these Missouri cells. You can see our warning in Poplar Bluff. Again, that's right where that warm front is, and just north of the warm front. Temperatures are like 15 degrees cooler, and the air is stable at the surface. So if you go much further north than that, you'll see Coldwater, Missouri, which doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it, though it could for hail and wind up in Madison County. And that's west of Cape Girardeau. You'll see some strong rotation on that. And maybe some other sources are noticing that and being like, wow, this is unwarned. This could produce a tornado. It's absolutely not going to produce a tornado, even though it looks like every other tornadic supercell we've really covered. You can't really tell anything that's wrong with it here from the Paducah radar. But what we know is that in this environment, it's well north of the warm front, like at least 80 miles or 60 miles or something. And it's just not going to be able to drill through that stable surface layer. It can still produce severe hail and wind because air can get into that supercell well above the surface and then rise a bunch. But right at that surface, not going to see that tornado below the cloud base. So really good educational moment. I don't know if there are any other sources out there on YouTube or even just local news that are being like, take shelter for this. I can't believe there's no warning. But there shouldn't be a warning. So that's the reason why. National Weather Service, of course, is going to know that. So that's why we see why we see a lack of a warning up there. Just in case you're paying attention to multiple sources, I want to make sure we cover that.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Poplar Bluff, you're all the rage right now. We're focused in on you. Once again, 15 minutes left on that warning. Big hail falling coming up into Wapello. So you guys get ready for that too. We might see them extend that warning up to Wapello, by the way, and into Lost Creek Landing. So we'll let you know if that happens. Newest severe thunderstorm warning comes for Independence, Izard, Sharp, and Stone County area in Arkansas. This is going to have some 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds coming into the greater Cushman area. Additionally, here's what it looks like out there in Texarkana as our major storm works in. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in Texarkana. We also have a live look at that from a storm chaser in Jason Cooley. So we're keeping up with with that storm as it's likely our strongest storm right now, technically, outside of that Poplar Bluff one. There's no tornado warning for Texarkana, but there is a very intense bout of winds and hail about to come in. They actually upgraded this to considerable 2-inch hail potentially coming into Texarkana. We're talking about lemons coming into Texarkana. 70 mile per hour winds. This is not something you want to be in the living room for. 70 mile per hour lemons coming through the dining room window. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to get into that most interior room. No windows, no glass, and you want to protect yourself from potential debris. Texarkana is about to get absolutely smacked here by this very strong storm. Brad Arnold's in Texarkana. He's about to get smacked. He's parked out of Love's, I believe. Or a Circle K, something like that. I don't know. Just waiting on it. Big time severe thunderstorm once again coming into Texarkana now. Lemon-sized hail. They went ahead. Hold up. Okay. They went ahead and upgraded this warning to considerable as well in Independence, Izzard, Sharp, and Stone counties in Arkansas. That's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now. Golf ball size hail falling as it approaches Mount Pleasant, Cushman, Sidney, evening shade. So yeah, get ready out there. This is going to be a pretty intense storm for y'all. Here's a view of our Texarkana storm as it comes in. Holy smokes. Incredible view from Jordan Hall there. From the drone. Once again, this is what's coming into Texarkana right now. Tornado warning in Poplar Bluff is going to expire in 11 minutes. Downtown Poplar Bluff, most of the storm has left town now. So that's good news, but we're going to stay in that safe spot for a couple more minutes, okay? To your north, we're really watching out up here for this severe storm, or possibly severe storm. Should be warned soon, likely for areas like Marquard, Sedgwickville, and Longtown and Perryville. We've got some strong winds and some hail coming into this area as well. We're keeping a very close eye on this up here in Madison, Genesee, Wayne, and Missouri counties in Missouri. Do we have anybody watching in Texarkana right now? I definitely, you want to wait until the storm's over. But if we actually have lemon-sized hail,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
To send that in. If you can get a photo of it after the storm goes by, and you can do so safely, send that photo in to us over there on Twitter or Facebook, and we'll share that. And also, we'll be able to tag the National Weather Service and get that report out there. New tornado warning in Arkansas. And that's going to be for the storm north and west of Batesville. This is the one that they just upgraded to considerable. All right, so this is our golf ball size hail storm that's moving up towards Mount Pleasant and Cushman. We now have enough rotation here to warrant a tornado warning for Independence, Izzard, Sharp, and Stone counties. Independence, Izzard, Sharp, and Stone counties in Arkansas. Take shelter immediately. Very dangerous storm coming up into Mount Pleasant, Colliertown, Cushman. Sidney, Needmore, evening shade, and Poughkeepsie. Nailed it out there in Arkansas right now. All right, Jordan's bringing the drone down, it seems like. Fascinating drone piloting here from Jordan. Great work today, honestly, with all the lightning shots and stuff. But what he's showing us there is a very significant storm coming into Texarkana. I know we got a lot of people watching out there. I want to keep you updated. Brad's also out there. He's actually driving around in it.
Ryan, when you get a second, let me know.
Yeah, go ahead, Brad. We got you pulled up.
Hey, so we are actually looking back at the hail core of this. I don't know if there are lemons or not in it, and I will not find out because I want to have a car after this. I will say that it does at least appear to be looking better on radar, and it is still on that warm front as well. It has not crossed north of the warm front, so it's still riding it. Tornado potential with this one is still there, but it did gust out a little bit earlier. So I'm just trying to see what type of impact that will have later on down the road with it.
All right, so this is a live look from Brad Arnold in Texarkana, Arkansas. He's not going to go get us a lemon. And I don't blame him. He's got a long way to drive. He's got to have that windshield. But hey, listen, if Brad ain't going to be driving around out in Texarkana over the next little bit, you shouldn't either. Dangerous storm coming into Texarkana right now. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here in Bollinger, Butler, Stoddard, and Wayne counties in Missouri. This is going to be for Puxico and Zalma in Missouri. We're expecting some quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds to move in over the next 37 minutes. Get indoors, away from windows. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning back here for Berry, Lawrence, and Stone counties in Missouri. We're expecting some hail and some wind to roll up into McDowell, Jenkins, Madry, Aurora, Bradfield, and Bonham. Up here, very strong storm. Get ready for that. Checking in on you in West Plains, Missouri. The second round here of significant rain is moving in now. You've got a flash flood warning, and I'm telling y'all right now, it's going to be a while before it stops raining. All right, so get to higher ground. If it's already flooding, it is going to get worse. Tornado warning continues over here for Independence, Izard, Sharp, and Stone counties. North and west of Batesville. Adam Lucio's on that. You guys can watch it back there. If you see anything, throw him up. Otherwise, once again, our biggest concern right now is for Texarkana. Major potential damaging hailstorm coming in right now. This is a big deal. Hopefully, everybody out there knows the risks and how serious of a situation this is. We've seen some crazy lightning bolts from those traffic cameras down there. Good news is I don't see too many people on the interstate. There's actually not very many people driving around at all. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas for Hot Springs and Hot Springs Village. This is west of Little Rock. We got Garland, Hot Spring, Montgomery, Perry, Saline, Yale. All these counties are currently under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Not much of a tornadic threat with that just yet, but we're keeping an eye on it just in case. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Texarkana that goes all the way up now into Hope and Blevins in southwest Arkansas. So still the same storm here. All right, give me just a moment. I'm going to get a refill again. We'll be right back to 10, 15 seconds, something like that. I don't know.
All right, Ryan, give that radar screen a rest for a second. The chat is all about Texarkana right now. Viewers there are reporting intense lightning, but debating hail size. Seems like mostly small stuff for now, thankfully. Northeast Arkansas keeps popping up with tornado concerns. And folks are mentioning Reed Timmer spotting one near Concord, Arkansas. Oh, and the chat jury has spoken. Poughkeepsie, Arkansas is apparently pronounced Poughkeepsie or Poughkeepsie. Definitely not like the one in New York.
Gotcha.
Ryan, Chandra Lagarde has just sent in a super chat. They're reporting from Texarkana, taking shelter in an interior bathroom bathtub, and have warned neighbors and family. They wanted to say thank you for the help.
No problem. Glad we could be here for you. Hopefully we'll be able to come out of this one unscathed there in Texarkana. The biggest problem you're going to have is if there's actually lemon-sized hail. Okay, I don't think we've gotten any reports officially that big yet. But if we don't have that large of hail, then the lightning is going to be a big problem. The heavy rain is going to be a big problem, and we also do potentially have up to 60 to 70 mile per hour winds that we've got to be concerned about as well. Best view of this right now is going to come from that traffic camera. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, I sent a beautifully drawn map in stream text. What we're looking at here is every single stream gauge in the U.S. that is above flood stage and or on an all-time high for the day. We are receiving a lot of reports right now about flash flooding and people driving through flash flood waters. We've received a couple reports of people accidentally driving into floodwaters that are 8 to 10 feet, if not more deep. I don't think it has to be said, but you cannot drive through 10 feet of water. You cannot swim through 10 feet of water, and you cannot walk across 10 feet of water. If you're inside these circles and you see floodwaters, especially do not drive through them. If you're outside of the circles, also don't drive through them, but especially if you're inside of these circles, you're most likely going to see historic flooding. We've talked about the high risk of flash flooding multiple times today, and it's really important that you do not drive through floodwaters. Unfortunately, there's already been a few deaths today that have occurred from floodwaters, so please just avoid them.
Thank you, Riley. Major flooding situation unfolding here, and I'm telling y'all that's going to be the it's very likely that that's going to be the biggest headline out of this whole weather event. We've had major tornadoes, we've had big tornado outbreaks, we've had crazy hail, wind, you've been here. But what might end up being the most memorable thing about this whole system is the flooding, and I want to make sure that everybody understands that. I had this same speech as the Hurricane Helene was making landfall. Everybody was worried about the severe weather, the winds, and obviously rightfully so, the storm surge. But I promise you, most people if you ask people about Hurricane Helene right now, the thing that they think about is the flooding that happened afterwards, very far inland. A similar situation could be unfolding here, and I can't express enough how dangerous of a situation it is if you are currently in an area that's already experiencing flooding. It is only going to get worse. Texarkana, it looks like we're not getting lemons, which is great news. They just removed that considerable severe thunderstorm warning with the lemon indicator on it. Now we're down to quarters. So hopefully we'll fare well over here in Texarkana. But you guys let me know. Show us the hail. Whenever it stops storming there, send us a picture of however big it was. I really hope that everybody's vehicles and roofs are okay, and because that would, lemon-sized hail, that's not something you want to play around with. Andy's watching a storm over here coming up into Hot Springs again, or just south and west of Hot Springs. There's a decent area of rotation here, north and east of Murfreesboro in Arkansas. How coincidental is this? We've got Murfreesboro right next to Nashville, and this is in Arkansas. This is not Tennessee. But anyways, this is coming up towards Amity, Rossboro, Segur, Welsh, and Hickory Station, potentially over there towards Crossroads too. We've got a y'all watch out there. You might see a tornado warning coming out here soon. We'll keep you updated on that, just in case. We also got potentially some strong winds, some severe thunderstorm warning criteria level storms getting ready to come through Fredericktown, Marquand, Sedgwickville, Corners, and Perryville up there in Missouri, okay? We're keeping an eye on those. Thank goodness, Poplar Bluff, your tornado warning's been allowed to expire. You're good. I don't want to give you the y'all clear just yet in Poplar Bluff. You've got more storms coming. All that crap we've been tracking down there in Arkansas, that's all coming up towards Poplar Bluff tonight, and that might be a problem with severe weather, of course, but also all this flooding that we've been talking about. It could be setting up for you guys as well. Tornado warning is going to continue for 28 minutes. For Cushman, Sidney, evening shade. Over here in Independence, Izzard, Sharp, and Stone counties in Arkansas. Stay sheltered out there in Sidney for the next 27 minutes, and we'll be all right. Storm is approaching Springfield, Missouri. There's a warning out here for Berry, Lawrence, and Stone counties in Missouri. That storm's probably going to try to fly right on up there into Missouri, or Springfield, Missouri, and that will probably bring some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds with it. Right now, we're only expecting it to reach as far as maybe Marionville, but if it continues to be as strong as it is now, by the time it gets to the end of the polygon here, they'll issue another warning for Springfield. So y'all get ready for that. The storm that's coming out of Texarkana, or coming into Texarkana right now, will then go into Perrytown and Blevins. So I hope you guys are ready for some strong winds and some hail and but the potential for a tornado. I want to emphasize that right now over the town of Texarkana, there is a rotating part of the storm that isn't producing a tornado, but could in the future. So we're watching the I-30 corridor up there towards Perrytown and Hope. Strong storm coming towards you. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So Thomasville, Missouri is now under a mandatory evacuation order from flash flooding. We just posted the exact warning and like the evacuation order in the stream text channel, so you can pull that up on stream to show people. But there is an emergency evacuation order in place now for Thomasville, Missouri.
Okay, thank you, Elijah. Thomasville, Missouri. That's over here in Howell or Oregon County in Missouri. This is just to the east of West Plains. Let me show you this graphic here, y'all. This is a big deal. Emergency alert. Oregon County residents, please be advised that Thomasville, Missouri is now under an evacuation order due to severe flash flooding. Evacuate immediately if you are in the affected area. Follow instructions from local authorities and emergency personnel. Stay tuned to official updates for further information. Your safety is our utmost priority. Please act swiftly and stay safe. We have no further information about the details here of what is causing the need for an evacuation. Is it a some sort of reservoir leak? Is it some sort of river that's rising quickly? Some sort of stream tributary? If it is a creek, if it is a flash flood that is occurring along a creek, we are likely talking about the Middle Fork 11 Point River. Okay, that's just south of town. It flows under Highway 99. I don't know if Highway 99 is blocked, but the little town of Thomasville here is being asked to evacuate from, once again, I'm not from the area. From my untrained eye, you've got the 11 Point River on the west side of town here. You've got the Middle Fork River down here. The tributary that has seen the most rain today will have been the water that's coming in this way. So once again, your best route might be Highway 99 north and east. But once again, follow your local officials. Follow the orders of your local officials, and keep us updated at Thomasville. Once you get out of there, there is an evacuation order. You got to get out of there. So once again, the severe weather situation is still unfolding here, but we're starting to transition a little bit into more of a a flash flooding threat as well. That's going to be a big problem all night tonight. API open AI. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I decided to take Thomasville and throw it in Google Earth quick to see if we can figure out more information about the flash
Yeah, so let me
flooding.
know.
It looks like the river elevation to the south of the town of Thomasville is around 638 feet, and there's actually an area just south of the town but north of the river, so in between the river and Thomasville, that's beneath that in elevation. It's all goes all the way down to 628 feet. So I think it's important that people in the town of Thomasville or people who use a road or the road on 99 know that you need to go north out of Thomasville. If you go south, you're going to go into an area that's lower in elevation than the river. It looks like there's a bit of a natural ridge that separates the river from the town, causing just a little weird geography feature there that makes flooding quite bad in this area. So north out of Thomasville, north on 99, do not go south.
All right, thank you so much, Riley. If you don't care, give us a couple more words there. I'm fixing something on my end, or if anybody else has anything.
Yeah,
yeah.
well, I can keep talking about flooding. There's a lot more just coming out about it. Most of our stream gauges in the area haven't updated in the last few hours, but even then, most of them are increasing an amount greater than 1,000 cubic feet per hour. It looks like we're going to hit somewhere around 250 to 500 year floods by the time this event's over. So what that means is if you were alive for 500 years, on average, you would experience these floods one time in your entire lifetime. Now, obviously, recently we've been experiencing these floods more frequently than 500 years, and a lot of people have been asking, okay, what's up with that? These numbers must be wrong. The way that the year floods are calculated is you take the last 37 years of recurrence intervals and their peak flow. So you look at the 37 times that we've had the most water go through that body of water in the last 37 years, 37 to 50. And once you do that, you calculate all these numbers. There's a bunch of statistics that go into it. I'm a water resources major, and let me tell you, it's not fun. The math is terrible, but luckily there's a program to do it for us. I've done it for a few of these stream gauges, and we're already seeing upwards of 1 in 100 year floods. And we're going to expect this to continue, and it's only going to get stronger as we're going to see another 6 to 10 inches of rain across the region.
Thank you, Riley. Let's listen to Brad's update there again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Brad, go ahead. We did just get a new tornado warning north and east of Poplar Bluff. Baseball-sized hail.
This one in Texarkana looks way better in person than it does on radar. And we do have a circulation that is trying to form just to the south of Texarkana right here. So I'm not saying a tornado is going to happen, but definitely need to keep a close eye on this. It looks way better in person than it does on radar.
All right, so we are going to keep a close eye on the Texarkana storm. We got a bunch of storm chasers on that one right now. So Brad's on it, and then we're also going to update you here right now on the tornado warning that just came out for Bollinger, Cape Girardeau, Scott, Stoddard, and Wayne counties in Missouri. Baseball-sized hail is coming into Zalma right now, and then potentially up into Sank, Dongola, Leopold, Laughlin, Husky, Gravel Hill right after that. And then additionally, we've got a rotating part of the storm down here that might be able to produce a tornado near Advance. My goodness, I'm tired of saying these town names. I'm sorry that you guys are having to go through this, but we do need you to get to your safe spot. And Advance, Zalma, Delta, and Gordonville in Missouri. I think we're going to be all right, but once again, this is a nasty looking storm. It is definitely packing some major damaging winds. And it is definitely going to be a problem for our friends over here in Advance, Missouri, and Delta. So get to shelter. I don't know if this will make it all the way up there into Cape Girardeau, or if it does, I don't know what it'll look like when it gets there. There are storms coming for Cape Girardeau, but this warning stops just before you get into town. Okay. So if you're in Cape Girardeau, points south and west, over here in Bollinger, Cape Girardeau, Scott, Stoddard, and Wayne counties in Missouri, take shelter immediately. Severe thunderstorm warning for Clark, Garland, and Hot Spring counties now goes all the way over to Caddo Valley and Arkadelphia. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds and maybe 1-inch hail. Additionally, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Texarkana. The storm has passed you now, but it is still rotating, and Brad Arnold has got a shot of that storm as it comes up towards Fulton. He's right in the I-30 corridor there, and we're going to continue to see that unfold and potentially get stronger. So get ready in Fulton up towards Hope, Arkansas. Big-time storm coming together now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we've had a resurgence of velocities coming together in that MRF 2 yellow watch that I have there. That's near Glenwood, Arkansas. Again, that's going to come up through the Amity, Glenwood, Arkansas area to Piercy, west of Hot Springs. It may start to take a little bit more of an east track if that does get tornado warned, which I think it will, given how fast those velocities have come together over the last 2 scans from the Little Rock radar. We could see Hot Springs very close to a tornado warning. So we'll have to monitor the progression of this storm. But whenever I see those values come together and accelerate on both sides of a rotation, I always am quick to call it. So no tornado warning on that yet. We'll see if it keeps coming together like that, or if that was just a brief attempt. So if you receive a warning, a tornado warning in those areas, that's the reason why.
Thank you, Andy. Y'all watch out. Pike County, Montgomery County, Hot Spring County, Arkansas. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning. A tornado warning may come as we're watching that rotation. We're continuing to watch the Texarkana area. Texarkana, by the way, a good candidate for another place that's going to get some flooding here soon. You just got hit by a huge downpour. Now another even more intense one's probably getting ready to come through, and it'll last a while. The dangerous part of that storm is moving out of town, though, and moving more up towards McNabb and Fulton, the most dangerous part, I should say. Let's check in on our tornado warning up here farther to the north. Cape Girardeau points south and west. This is a tornado warning for places like Advance and Delta and Drum in Missouri. We're asking you to get to shelter because we've got baseball-size hail coming in and a potential tornado. Potential tornado. Here we go. Springfield, Missouri. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We talked about this a while ago. They went ahead and extended that warning up towards you. We've got some 1-inch hail and maybe some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into the greater Springfield area over the next hour or so. Get indoors and away from windows. You'll be all right. Absolutely nothing happening over here around Nashville right now. Clarksville, Tennessee, nothing. Nothing in Bowling Green. Hopkinsville, over here in my neck of the woods, Eastern Kentucky, we're good. We're good. This whole zone right here is good. I know there's people asking about it in the chat. There's nothing, absolutely nothing going on over there, and it'll be a while before anything happens, so I've got no updates for you. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Lafayette County, Arkansas, Miller County, Arkansas, Bossier Parish, Louisiana, Caddo Parish, Louisiana, Cass, Harrison, and Marion counties in Texas. Big severe thunderstorm warning there for 60-mile-per-hour winds and tornado possible tag, that just meaning that there could be a tornado that forms with this maybe around Jefferson and then up towards Vivian, Austin, Ida, and then Fouke is included in that. We got a camera in Advance, Missouri, which would I didn't know that. But here it is. We're scanning the skies here in Advance, Missouri, keeping an eye on that tornado-warned storm up there. Not seeing anything right just yet, but what we are seeing is a very intense storm, that's for sure. Might have just lost power on that. Tornado warning continues for 13 minutes up here north of Batesville in Arkansas as well. We're staying in our safe spots in Evening Shade, Sidney, Independence, Izzard, Sharp counties for the next 13 minutes. Golf ball size hail potentially coming in with this one. All right, go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Brian, still unwarned, but very, very favorable look here near Glenwood, Rossboro, and Amity. or Amity here in Arkansas. I honestly don't know why we don't have a warning for this size. It's persisted for 6 minutes or so since I last came through with that very favorable look at the circulation here from the Little Rock radar. So I would like a tornado warning for these areas. It may, by the time we get one, it may be already done and have done damage if it did produce a tornado. But yeah, I'm just watching this unwarned circulation that you can see does look quite dramatic on your radar there. I don't think those are entirely accurate velocity values, but I do think they are more than worthy of a tornado warning, even despite some slight distortion. So there should be, you all watch out here in this area.
Thank you, Andy. And they just issued the warning for Clark, Garland, Hot Spring, Montgomery, and Pike counties in Arkansas. So get to shelter now. That velocity couplet, pretty intense there, north and west of Amity, is right over top of the Diamond Bank Stadium. Don't know. Looks like some sort of racing thing. And that's right next to the. Actually, no, that's like a football stadium next to the Center Point School. Once again, that tornado, if there's a tornado down right now, it's near the Center Point School, Center Point Elementary, Diamond Bank Stadium, near Sutton Lumber. And then that's going to continue to move on to the northeast up towards Welsh. It'll cross the river here probably within about 5 minutes. And then on its approach to Welsh, we could have it cross Highway 70 right near the Circle Cross Cowboy Church. So if you know where those places are, you know about the path that the storm has taken, and we've got to get to shelter out there. And here we go. We've got a flash flood emergency. Flash flood emergency now in effect for Carter County, Missouri, Van Buren, Grandin, and Ellisnore. You guys are included in this. This is east of West Plains. I'm sorry, this is north and east of West Plains. Flash flood emergency. Damage threat catastrophic. Let me read a little bit on this here. Emergency management reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain with water rescues ongoing in the Van Buren area. We're looking at a lot more rain coming, basically, is what they're saying. Water rescues ongoing right now in Van Buren, and I'm telling y'all, lots more rain on the way. So that's our first tornado emergency of the day. I unfortunately think that I think we could see a lot of those today, and that's very rare. That is extremely rare to see even one tornado, a flash flood emergency, okay? Go ahead, Andy.
Okay, Ryan. Yeah, not tornado emergency. That's where the tornado emergency happened 3 weeks ago. So this is a very heavily.
Did I say tornado
area.
Emergency?
You did.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
Just came through to clarify that.
Okay. Thank you, Andy. I flash flood emergency. I'm so sorry if I said tornado emergency. That's up there in Carter County, Missouri. My goodness. It's been a long week of severe weather coverage, y'all. But still, hey, listen, an extremely life-threatening and dangerous situation for the residents up here, and it should be taken as seriously as a tornado emergency, okay? Go ahead.
New information.
Riley.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
You want to cover that observed tornado warning first, and then I'll come on?
Yeah. Remind me. Observed tornado warning now up here in Independence and Sharp counties. We've got law enforcement confirmed tornado now up here near Sydney. Now we do have several storm chasers on this back room. I hope we're watching them. If you see anything, throw them up. Freddie McKinney, Adam Lucio, Grant Lady, they're all out there. We don't need them if there's not anything going on, but we do believe there could be a severe storm producing a tornado here near Maxville and Cave City. We got to get to shelter if we're in Cave City. If there's actually a tornado down, it's really close to Cave City, Sydney, Evening Shade, Maxville. Take shelter now. Law enforcement confirmed tornado. All right, Riley, go ahead.
All right, Ryan. So our current tornado, not oh my God, I almost did the tornado emergency too. Our current flash flood emergency is in Carter County, Missouri. Just following the path of the water, which is of course downhill. I would expect that we're going to get tornado flash flood emergencies in Oregon counties, Ripley counties, Butler County, Dunklin County, and Pemiscot County. All of you guys, you're probably also going to be under a flash flood emergency at some point in time. We're going to only see more rain here. We're probably just took a look at the national blended models, and we're forecast to see up to another 8 inches of rain in these areas. So certainly you have to not take shelter, do the opposite of taking shelter. If you're in one of these areas, you need to know where the higher ground is, and you got to have a way out. The Boot Hill region of Missouri, that area surrounding it in Arkansas, areas like Memphis, Tennessee, you're going to be there's going to be catastrophic flooding. It's already occurring. We're seeing a lot of these streams start to peak in ways we've never seen them peak before.
Yeah, thank you, Riley. Go ahead, Elijah.
Ryan, the Missouri tornado warning just went confirmed as well.
All right, thank you, Elijah. Lots going on here. So now we have a confirmed tornado on the ground here. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado here near Advance. So back room, hopefully you're still watching that camera near Advance. If we see anything, throw it up. So we've got a tornado on the ground here near Advance. Baseball-sized hail, y'all. Baseball-sized hail coming in, and also a tornado. This is near... This is quite ironic, but it's near the Advanced Auto Parts in Advance, north of the town for the most part. That's where that couplet is. But we want everybody in Advance to be in their safe spots. This will parallel the Castor River diversion channel. If it continues to be on the ground, up towards the Marble Hill and Gordonville area, and Drum and Whitewater. So once again, it'll likely cross the diversion channel, maybe near the Block Hole Access Conservation Area, and then move on up towards the north and east, maybe up towards Jackson. So we've got an observed tornado on the ground here. Please take shelter immediately. We've got another observed tornado over here in Sharp County, Arkansas, and here's a live view of that. This is that storm. I don't know, we're about to see if it's still on the ground here, but this is a live look from Cave City of that tornado warned storm from Freddie McKinney. Incredible looking storm. It's definitely moving. It's definitely swirling. It's definitely rotating, and I think that's a tornado. It might be. I don't know if I see anything on the ground here, but it's very close. It's very close. This is the closest I've seen today from one of these storm chasers of a tornado actually being down, other than, of course, the tornado we had from Matthew. But yeah, that's a rapidly rotating storm there, likely about to produce a tornado as it comes into the Cave City and Maxville area. Please take shelter. This is a dangerous storm. Literally just add 2% more juice to this, and this is going to be a damaging tornado coming up into the greater Shelbyville and Smithville area over here in Arkansas. So we're going to keep an eye on that, and we're going to move right along here and continue to talk about everything that's coming out here. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Doniphan and Grandin. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here soon. Once again, a flash flood emergency is in effect right now for Carter County, Missouri. Life-threatening flash flooding is going on right now. Potentially catastrophic flash flooding is going on right now around Van Buren. Water rescues are underway. Do not attempt to drive through flooded roadways and get to higher ground immediately in Carter County, Missouri. This is an unbelievably dangerous situation as even more rain is on the way. Tornado warning is going to continue over here in Bollinger, Scott, and Stoddard counties in Missouri. We do have once again a tornado warning over here. We've got weather spotters confirming a tornado down near Advance. and it's moving up towards Delta and Gordonville. The warning right now does not include the town of Cape Girardeau. But if the supercell continues on its current trajectory, it will likely interact with the greater Cape Girardeau area here soon. So we've got to get ready in Cape Girardeau. This thing also just generally is a strong supercell. It's got baseball-sized hail in there, okay? All right. So that's an update on that warning. Let's go back into Arkansas, where this is the tornado warning over here in Sharp County is no longer confirmed or observed because now we've seen through Freddie's feed that it is not on the ground. So that's going to continue there for the next 2 minutes, but they might extend that warning because the storm is still very capable of producing a tornado. Tornado warning continues for Clark, Garland, Hot Spring, Montgomery, and Pike County for the next 32 minutes. That rotation's still up there north of Amity, moving up towards Mountain Pine, west side of Hot Springs. I'd just say everybody in Hot Springs or to go ahead and get to shelter, as this is a very dangerous storm for y'all. And we're going to have large hail and damaging winds coming through regardless of the specific tornado threat. But tornado warning continues there for quite some time. Once again, I want to make sure our folks up here in Cape Girardeau are ready. We might see an extension of that warning at some point here. It might include you, it might not, but Cape Girardeau, tornado warned storm to your west, looks pretty gnarly. It's coming your way. No warning yet. Sirens might not be going off, but get ready. Y'all watch out just in case. Doniphan, Missouri, you guys are about to get hit by a pretty strong storm. Not as much of a tornado threat here, but hail and wind and extremely heavy rains getting ready to come into Doniphan. So please get ready for that. A flash flooding threat will likely follow the significant severe threat. Speaking of flash flooding, our catastrophic flash flood emergency is still in effect. This is going to be in effect for the next 6 hours. 6 hours over on the Carter County area. This is between Van Buren and Elsinore and Grandin. The water is going to continue to rise, so please, please, please get to higher ground. Don't drive through flooded roadways. Turn around, don't drown. Let's see here. Barbara, I tried to donate to the Y'all Squad. The link, okay. Barbara, we do have the ability to send in a check too, if that's an option for you. That's listed there on the site. And also, if anybody else is having any troubles with the site, let us know. It seems like it's working fine though. Thanks to you guys. Today alone, I think we've raised over $20,000 for storm victims over at the y'allsquad.org. That's our nonprofit organization where we help people that have been hit by tornadoes and flash floods and hurricanes and anything weather related. So thank you all for being so supportive today and contributing to our 501c3 nonprofit organization. Here's a look at Texarkana, where it's still coming a plumb. I mean, it's a gully washer right now in Texarkana, and it's going to continue to be one for quite some time. We've got a crazy storm coming through. Flooding is going to be a big concern in Texarkana over the next little bit, as lots of more rain is on the way. The severe winds from this storm are going to be moving into Hope and Blevins here soon. Springfield, Missouri. Storm's about to move into town here. We've got quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds expected. It's going to hit probably Boise d'Arc and Willard and Glidewell the hardest, western side of Springfield. So y'all get ready for that. Very intense storm coming in right now, but nothing tornadic that we're watching there. Hot Springs, once again, to the west of Hot Springs, southwest, tornado warning continues for 28 minutes. For Clark, Garland, Hot Spring, Montgomery, and Pike counties in Arkansas, please take shelter immediately. If you haven't already, stay there for 28 minutes. 28 minutes also remain on the Bollinger and Cape Girardeau storm here. This is now radar indicated. as we no longer have a confirmation that it's down on the ground. So one of the biggest problems that we're having out there right now is with the flooding, y'all. I know a ton of yins are seeing the flooding, and you're sending in photos and videos. I appreciate that. Please only do that if you can do so safely, okay? And you can continue sending those in over there on Facebook. My name is Ryan Hall, y'all, on Facebook. And Twitter, my handle is at Ryan Hall, y'all. See here, copy. Here's a view from West Plains this was a few hours ago too, so the water's likely risen since this time. But you can see there's cars completely underwater down there, and in West Plains the water is still rising, and there's more rain to come. This is from Brian S. in West Plains, Missouri. There's so many flash flood warnings right now. It'd be very hard for me to go through all of them. But we're going to definitely focus on any flash flood emergencies that come out, and even those considerable flash flood warnings. Currently, we've got a tornado warning in effect out here for portions of Bollinger, Cape Girardeau, Scott, and Stoddard counties. We're watching this very closely for you right now. The biggest thing that we've got to watch here is the hail threat. The rotation is calmed down a little bit, but we're still thinking that we maybe have enough rotation here to promote a tornado near Delta, Gordonville. Stay sheltered for 25 minutes. We'll be all right. Okay. That's our last tornado warning. Well, not last, but that's our only one right now. There's probably going to be more tonight, but hopefully that one will be allowed to expire in 25 minutes. That makes our highest priority warning right now the flash flood emergency in Carter County, Missouri. We got one flash flood emergency, one flash flood warning with a 9 considerable flash flood warnings, and 23 flash flood warnings. So that's a huge deal. We've got incredible widespread flooding going on right now, and we expect it to continue and get much worse as time goes on. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I have a very quick damage report. We can retweet the photo, but we cannot show it. The National Weather Service actually quote tweeted someone else's photo. The tornado that hit near Gilmer, Texas earlier did destroy a house completely. It was a newly built house, but no one had moved into it yet, thankfully, from what I have learned. We also, on the scanners in the background here, we actually were listening to an oil fire as well. Either the tornado or the storms had actually started a fire at a oil station. The fire department was able to control that though. So only one oil canister was burning. They are able to protect all the others there. But that was something that the scanners were filling up with for a very long time. It does not sound like there's that much other damage though from this tornado, thankfully.
Okay, thankfully. Thank you, Elijah. That's our latest update from Elijah there as we're continuing to track these tornadic storms as they go across Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas. We currently only have one tornado warning. That's the one that we've been covering very extensively over here in Missouri. We have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, though, outside of that. Greene County, Missouri, you got about 20 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning over here for Springfield. We've got 23 minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning for Doniphan. And I want to let you know, in Poplar Bluff, this storm's coming for you next. So you don't have anything going on right now in Poplar Bluff, but a big storm is about to come back into play here. And I don't think we're going to have as much of a tornado problem with this one. But my goodness, man, is this packing a heavy downpour? And I don't know if we're already seeing flooding in Poplar Bluff or not, but we're about to. Poplar Bluff, I really don't like the setup that we're seeing here for y'all. Looks like significant flooding could be coming into play here for you guys over the next little bit. So get ready for that. We're also continuing to watch the storm down here coming into Vivian and Jefferson and Atlanta in Texas. That's Ida, Louisiana, and Fuke in Arkansas. That's what you're seeing on those traffic cameras down there. This is down near Texarkana, where we've got a very strong storm coming across Interstate 30, just north of those places. It's also getting ready to come across Interstate 49. Get ready in Vivian, Fuke, and Hope here for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 22 minutes over here for Arkadelphia. Get ready for that. Severe thunderstorm warning for Hot Springs for the next 30 minutes or so. Just understand that that is likely going to... I'm sorry, the tornado warning that we had over here has been allowed to expire. So now we have no tornado warnings in Arkansas or Texas whatsoever. Our only tornado warning is this one over here in Cape Girardeau County. And once again, that's got 20 minutes left on it. We'll see if they expand it, but let's stay in our safe spots for now until we've got the all clear. New severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. All right, so that's going to be for areas north of Springfield now. They're going to extend that polygon up into Dallas, Greene, Laclede, Polk, Webster counties in Missouri. Train spotter noticed quarter-size hail in Springfield, and so they're going to say that that's going to continue to produce hail up into Pleasant Hope, Buffalo, and Lewisburg. Y'all get ready for some significant weather here over the next little bit. You want to get indoors, away from windows. Arkansas just got a new severe thunderstorm warning northwest of Little Rock. That's going to be for Conway, Faulkner, Perry, Pope, Pulaski, Saline, Yale, all these counties. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over here over the next hour. Perryville, you're in on that. Bigelow, Morrilton, and Menifee. Get indoors, away from windows. This is a significant storm coming through right now. Here's a live look from Poplar Bluff. So we've got eyes on you out here. And here's a live look from Texarkana, where that storm's hitting right now. Very strong, severe storm coming into continuing to work through Texarkana right now. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, just one notable piece of information on our Springfield severe thunderstorm warning. I've been watching it for the last few minutes. I'm like, dang, this is a really fast storm. The warning text officially says that it's moving at 70 miles per hour. Wow.
Thank you, Riley. This thing is flying past Springfield here, up towards Pleasant Hope and Buffalo. 70-mile-per-hour storm motion. So get ready up there very shortly in Pleasant Hope for that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Severe weather to move in. Now we got a new tornado warning. And they did. They decided to extend this warning over here in Missouri to include Cape Girardeau, the town. So now, unfortunately, guys, we need everyone in Cape Girardeau to take shelter, okay? We've got some rotation here coming into town, and this is going to be a dangerous storm. We do have cameras out here, guys, if you want to keep an eye on some of these. I don't know if we need to put them on the screen, but just watch them. Cape Girardeau, you are now in the tornado warning. So this is going to be for, hold on, let me pull it back up here. Alexander County, Illinois as well, including Jonesboro, Union County, Illinois, Cape Girardeau County, Missouri, and Scott County, Missouri. Take shelter now. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. A storm chaser is currently reporting a tornado on the ground north of Delta, Missouri. So there actually is a tornado on the ground right now.
Okay, thank you, Elijah. So north of Delta, we've got a storm chaser reporting a tornado down. So we're going to assume that there is a tornado here, and we're going to take shelter in Cape Girardeau. Once again, nothing has changed here. We're under that tornado warning. We're getting to shelter. All right, we're staying there for an hour in Cape Girardeau, and also, by the way, in Illinois, McClure, Mill Creek, and Jonesboro, getting into that safe spot. Lowest floor, interior room. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and bring me with you. We'll let you know whenever this nasty storm is finally past you here. Insane views from Texarkana, by the way. Jason continues to ride out the storm down there. In Texarkana, or honestly just to the south of Texarkana. He's closer to the town of Bright Star and Cass. But insane storm coming through. And what you're seeing here, that's what's about to happen in Fuke. That's what's about to happen on Interstate 49 out there between Ida and Fuke here within the next 5 minutes or so. So get ready for that. It's Folk. All right, gotcha. Folk. My bad, y'all. Yeah, that's nuts. This reminds you of a hurricane right here. So very, very strong winds coming out of that part of the storm there in Texarkana. Our only tornado warning right now is that one up here for Cape Girardeau. So we're going to keep locked in on it. We do have several cameras out here. Once again, we're keeping an eye on it. If we see anything, we will let you know. Do we have anybody watching in Cape Girardeau right now? A storm chaser has observed a tornado out here, so we've got to take that seriously. And we've got to hurry down into our safe spots if we haven't gotten there already. This is what it looks like outside. Tons of lightning with this thing as it comes in. Once again, an hour left on that warning for Alexander County, Illinois, Union, Illinois, Cape Girardeau, and Scott counties in Missouri. Falk. Okay. I'll get it eventually, I guess. Falk, that's it, right? Sirens are going off in Cape. Yep, Cape Girardeau. You're under a tornado warning. Hopefully, you're in your safe spot. You're comfy. You're going to be there for a while. 44 minutes left on this warning. Once again, we've got a storm chaser saying there's a tornado down. We don't have any other imagery. We don't have anything else to tell you about that. So we're assuming that it's continuing to be down, and we're taking shelter for 44 minutes out here in the Cape Girardeau area. Now, the storm on radar looked very impressive south and west of town. We had a tornado report down there as well. So we know that this storm is capable of producing tornadoes. So there's no reason to believe that it's not right now. You know what I mean? This right here has got us a decent view of that storm. Might be able to see something there from Poplar Bluff, looking out off to the west and to the north. Lots of people watching across the river in Illinois. We're watching you guys in Alexander and Union counties in Illinois as well, all the way over there towards Jonesboro. It'll be a while before it gets to Jonesboro, so you've got some time to get to that safe spot. Remember, you want to wear closed-toed shoes. You want to get in that lowest floor, most interior room, no glass, no windows. And you'll be fine, okay? We'll be all right. Don't be scared. Be prepared. We'll guide you through it. And if there's any updates here, we'll let you know. Right now, it's just, pretty much you're under a tornado warning. That's about, you know what I mean? Like, let's get to shelter first, then we'll worry about the rest of it, right? Yeah, another big storm's coming into Poplar Bluff right now. No tornado warning on that one, but it is going to be a loud one. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Louisville, Magnolia, Spring Hill, and Stevens out here in Columbia County, Arkansas, Hempstead, Lafayette, and Miller and Nevada counties in Arkansas. We're expecting some 60-mile-per-hour winds to race across this area over the next hour and a half or so. So Yins, get ready for that. Flash flood emergency continues for 6 hours here in Carter County, Missouri. We've got swift water rescues underway. As we speak. Here's a new severe thunderstorm warning for Poplar Bluff. This includes you. This includes Zalma. This includes Puxico. We're talking about Bollinger, Butler, Stoddard, and Wayne counties in Missouri. This is a dangerous storm capable of producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 41 minutes. It could stick around even longer than that, y'all. Buckle up in Poplar Bluff and Cape Girardeau. Even after this tornado warning's over, my goodness, we're going to have a long night here of a very stormy weather, and that's going to lead to a potential big problem with flooding. So keep that in mind. We're going to be here with you every step of the way, though. We do have flash flood warnings elsewhere, including right now in Hopkinsville. You guys are under a flash flood warning for the next 5 hours. Considerable flash flood warning. There's no rain happening right now, though, so that's good. We don't expect it to get much worse in the near future, but more rain is coming as we go into tomorrow. Nothing happening right now in Clarksville, Tennessee, or Nashville, Tennessee, or anywhere near there. So that's good. Rotating part of the storm is now west of Cape Girardeau, between Gordonville and Cape Girardeau. So if there was a tornado trying to come together here, it's somewhere in that space. So hopefully everybody's in their safe spots.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. I've got a pretty good lightning show on my stream if you want to show that.
Brad Arnold's got good lightning back room if you want to pull him in one of these spots. Probably 6 there. And we'll throw him up. Brad's also on the Texarkana storm down there. So this is what you guys are going to deal with tonight. This is not going to let up anytime soon, I don't reckon. As this moves off to the east, we're talking about Louisville here. You guys are next in line. Go ahead, Elijah.
Ryan, so the National Weather Service did
Ryan,
complete
I hope
a
the
damage
stream
survey
picked that up.
recently from yesterday, and we actually had a tri-state tornado yesterday. A tornado started in Mississippi, crossed into Alabama briefly, and then crossed into Tennessee. So that is yet another tri-state tornado. That is, I think, our third tri-state tornado in just the 2020s alone. So that was just a cool little fact. It was rated EF1. Not much damage occurred.
Okay, wow, very interesting. Another tri-state tornado there. Thankfully, not, I guess, as intense as some of the other ones that we will remember. But I just saw a power flash on Brad's feed, and let's listen to his transmission there again.
Ryan, I hope the stream picked that up. There was just a lightning flash that had a transformer blow, and you can see it off in the distance on the right side of the screen.
Yep. So we've got some significant weather moving out of Texarkana and towards Louisville right now. And that's what we're keeping an eye on down there. And we're also keeping an eye on you guys in Cape Girardeau, where we've got that rotation just to the west of town. Tornado warning continues for 37 minutes. Stay in that safe spot. We've got no reports of a tornado down right now. We've got no damage reports coming in from this right now. So
new information. This tornado warning
directly
has been
in the town of Cape Girardeau. So let's hope for the best. And they just never mind. They just upgraded that. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado near Gordonville. So, okay,
hey, Ryan,
now
Brad,
we do have a confirmation.
Just to the west of Louisville. That is a quick spin up, possibly west of Louisville.
All right, so that's Brad's talking about the storm down there in Texas. We just got this warning upgraded here west of Cape Girardeau. So we were just talking about how we didn't have any reports of this being down. That's changed now. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado near Gordonville. Take shelter now. So once again, I'm going to assume that's going to be right here with that rotation there on the northwest side of town. So right now that tornado is down once again in near Gordonville and Cape Girardeau. We're going to want to take shelter immediately here. This is going through a pretty populated area, and thank goodness, we've got a lot of people watching. So I feel quite confident that we've reached a few people here in Cape Girardeau. So hopefully we did a good job of getting people into their safe spots forever ago when we started talking about this, because right now, if there's a tornado still down, it's going through a very populated area, a very dense, populated area. So, this is right now, if there's a tornado down, it's near the ABC heat and air conditioning HVAC area. That's right next to the Quality Inn. That's right next to the Granite Drive, the big, house, residential area there. It's going to be going near the Missouri Veterans Home, the Walden Park Village. Just a ton of residential areas around here, including the Landing Point RV Park. That's about where that tornado would be right now. So we've been hooting and hollering Cape Girardeau for who knows how long now. I feel like we've done a really good job of getting the word out here. So hopefully everybody's in their safe spot, as we might have a tornado down right now in the town. So yeah, weather spotters confirmed a tornado. We're going to continue to monitor this and also update you on some of these new warnings that have just come out. Hope, Arkansas, get ready. Storm's coming in within the next little bit. Prescott, you're next up there in Arkansas. Very dangerous storm for you. Additionally, we got another severe thunderstorm warning for Malvern, Magnet Cove, and Benton and Lonsdale in Arkansas. Take shelter or get indoors and away from windows. Good view from the Cape Girardeau traffic camera here. Looks like we got a PTZ camera. Not sure if we're seeing anything, but definitely concerned about our friends over here in Cape Girardeau. This is our confirmed tornado warning right now. Now, come on, y'all. You point it at the sky, not the ground. The
Right, we may have
sky.
a tornado coming down on this one right here.
All right, I think that's a smudge. That thing right there. But definitely, let's just assume there's a tornado on the ground here in Cape Girardeau. Take shelter now. Brad is talking about another storm. He's talking about a storm down there in Texas. Let's see if we can't get his feedback up because he's just east of Texarkana, and he's saying that he's seeing something coming down over there where he is. Once again in Texas. He is near the town of Garland right now. Here's a live view from Brad Arnold. So, yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning out for you guys, a tornado possible tag. And you know what? Right there's that rotation that he's seeing. So it would make sense if he's got a tornado coming up towards him. They might issue a tornado warning right for Brad's location there for Artex and McKinney. Brad Arnold has positioned himself in front of a rotating part of the storm. And we might have a tornado coming into that area. So if you're in Garland, Patmos, or anywhere around Brad right now, McKinney, Beck in Arkansas, you want to get to shelter or get ready to get to shelter as there might issue a tornado warning here soon. Tornado warning continues for Cape Girardeau for 32 more minutes. The rotation is once again the northwest side of town. We've got several cameras like watching this thing. We haven't seen anything with our own eyes, but it's weather spotters have seen a tornado out there in the in the chaos that is this storm. There's so much lightning. There's a lot of rain, and once you get into that, this part of the storm back here, we're talking about
tornado
hail.
Warning has been issued.
We're talking about flooding and everything back there. So this is just an overall nasty storm. They just issued a tornado warning for Brad Arnold's storm. So there you go. Tornado warning for Brad Arnold's storm there. So,
hey, Ryan, just with tornado
a new
warning
tornado
on this one.
warning
Close
has
to the
been
ground.
issued.
I've seen multiple funnels here.
let's keep trying Brad Arnold's feet. Let's keep reloading it there. We do have a tornado down here near Artex. That's coming up towards Dooley, Heavey, and then maybe even Hope. It might go all the way up towards Hope, Arkansas. So we're keeping an eye on you. We've got a tornado warning now for areas north and west of north of Cape Girardeau. As they're continuing to track this confirmed tornado now past Jackson up towards Oriole, Neely's Landing, Wolf Lake, and Hines Landing. So this is now a tornado warning that's in effect for Jackson, Union, and Cape Girardeau County. So Cape Girardeau, that's in Missouri, Jackson, and Union. Those are in Illinois. Confirmed tornado on the ground here east of Jackson. We've got to get these people into their safe spots. The good news is the biggest part of the rotation has left the Cape Girardeau area, but this is still in a very populated area here. If there's a tornado down...
Large bolt funnel crossing right in front of me.
If there's a tornado down, it's near the Rusted Root Farms, going up towards the KSBI TV 23 tower. Once again, we'll keep trying Brad Arnold here. He's seeing something out there on his storm, which is tornado warned. Brad Arnold is seeing a tornado or a large bolt funnel, which would be the beginning stages of a tornado out here northwest of Garland. Artex and McKinney, you guys are right on top of that. And we're going to see this continue to go up towards, once again, Hervey, Evening Shade, Spring Hill, and Hope, Arkansas. This is a very dangerous storm. This is where Brad Arnold is. That's where that rotation is, right there. Yeah, it's showing he's offline. We've got some intermittent connection issues there. Obviously, he's in a daggone tornado. But still, we got to get to shelter out here in Dooley, Harvey. Hope, Arkansas. Do we got anybody watching in Hope? I hope so. If you know anybody in Hope, let them know. Let them know what's coming. There's a tornado here. Looks like the feed is working over here for some reason, but not on our end. So this is a live look from that tornado-warned storm down there in Hempstead, Lafayette, Miller, and those counties in Arkansas. This is a storm that's coming up towards Hope right now. Yeah, it's a nasty storm coming over into...
Right, my LSN feed should be back now.
All right, we should be able to see Brad now, he's saying, on our end. But, yeah, Brad's out there giving us a view of that situation, and we're going to continue to track that, but we also are going to keep you updated over here in Cape Girardeau and places just to the north. Cape Girardeau, yeah, downtown Cape Girardeau. Let's stay in our safe spot for just a little while longer. But the biggest part of the circulation has went to the north of Cape Girardeau, and it is now moving up more towards the Illinois area. Oriole, Moccasin Springs, and Wolf Lake. We need you to take shelter if you haven't already. Go ahead.
Ryan, we have a tornado on the ground to my...
Hey, Ryan, once the SPC Partners website updates, I'll send you the picture and stream text, but we do still have a moderate risk for tornadoes today. That is a 4 out of 5 risk for tornadoes.
Okay, thank you very much, Riley. Also, Brad's coming through there letting us know there is a tornado on the ground now. We can see that quite clearly when the lightning illuminates it here east of Texarkana in Arkansas. Once again, his exact location is a little bit near McKinney and Beck. So we got a tornado doing damage over here, just cross Highway 82, and now it's moving up towards the greater Hervey area. So once again, tornado on the ground here. We've got a live view of it. This is what you're looking at right now, a tornado doing damage over here, coming up towards Hervey right now. The specific place that we're looking towards right now is quite rural. There's nothing over there. But if it moves on up towards Hervey, then it might come close to the New Zion Baptist Church. And then, of course, we hope it doesn't go all the way up there towards Hope. And if it does, it could hit the community of Spring Hill, and then eventually the actual town of Hope. So we're keeping an eye on y'all over there. Yo, what do we got here? Do you guys see that? Definitely continuing to monitor this storm over here in Cape Girardeau, Missouri, where there's something hanging out of that cloud right there. I don't know what exactly, if we're looking at a tornado there or not. That's definitely something to be concerned about, though, as we are watching this Cape Girardeau storm. Now, whether or not that's exactly our tornado that we're talking about or not, this is definitely a storm that we need to take shelter for once again up here north of Cape Girardeau, up towards Neely's Landing and Wolf Lake. Weather spotters have seen this tornado, so we've got to take this very seriously and take shelter now in Neely's Landing and Wolf Lake. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So this is for everyone. If you are scrolling on Twitter or if you're a storm chaser out there,
new information.
If you see damage that's coming from Delta or Cape Girardeau, it may not actually be from the recent tornadoes. Delta, Missouri actually was hit by an EF2 tornado 2 days ago, and I'm already seeing a few chasers posting damage photos thinking that the recent tornado that just happened in Delta caused that damage, but after geolocation, it's actually from the EF2. And Cape Girardeau was actually hit by an EF1 tornado 2 days ago. So this area is actually being hit yet again by a tornado 2 days later.
All right, thank you, Elijah. Brad Arnold's storm is getting upgraded now. Thanks to Brad Arnold seeing that tornado. We've got a confirmed tornado warning now for Hempstead, Lafayette, Miller, and Nevada counties in Arkansas.
Hey, Ryan, when you got a second.
Go ahead, Brad. Let's talk to Brad now.
Hey, that initial tornado that prompted that tornado warning, that initial tornado that prompted the tornado warning has dissipated as it crossed the highway, but we do have a secondary area of rotation that is now just to my east, closer, just to my east, north of Garland. So I'm headed to that one.
All right, so Brad's turning around here. We saw a tornado from his feed there. We're going to continue to stay in our safe spots in Hope, Arkansas, and now we're also going to watch the area down here between Mayton and Garland. We need to be watching out in Boyd Hill, Midway, and Patmos down here in Arkansas, as this is a very dangerous storm. Okay. Back to Cape Girardeau. Tornado warning continues here. I still don't know exactly if we saw that through that camera or not, but let's just say that we did, and you know, like that's another reason that you should be taking this seriously. But the tornado, the circulation is past Cape Girardeau now. I want to make that very clear. You guys are still under a warning. We want you to stay in your safe spot at least for the next 22 minutes. But the biggest part of the circulation is now moving out of Missouri and into Illinois. It's getting ready to cross Highway 3 near Wolf Lake, Moccasin Springs. It's going to go up towards Bald Knob Wilderness. So we're keeping an eye on y'all. But Cape Girardeau, I think as far as the tornado threat goes in the immediate future, we're good. But I can't give you the all clear. There's another big storm heading towards you right now. This is going to cause its own problems, likely with 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail as it comes through here. Unbelievable footage from Brad Arnold here. It's just a ton of lightning and torrential downpour as he's chasing down that tornado that continues to be observed, a confirmed tornado on the ground here around Hempstead and Lafayette counties coming up towards Patmos in Arkansas. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan. So our tornado watch across most of Arkansas and Texas is scheduled to expire in 53 minutes. However, the SPC just put out a new mesoscale discussion citing that there's most likely going to be a replacement watch. So unfortunately, you guys aren't going to be out of the woods in 53 minutes, and we can expect a replacement watch sometime in the next half hour.
All right, thank you. So we're going to continue to see tornadic activity, it seems like, even past 10 p.m. So you know, we'll stick here with you until we don't need to anymore. This is going to be a long night of severe weather and tornado coverage, obviously, but like the flash flooding is getting a lot worse out there from what I can tell. So I'm checking in once again with our friends over there in West Plains and Carter County. How are you guys doing? If there's any updates, let me know. Hopefully you guys have gotten to higher ground and you've evacuated that town of Thomasville. There was an evacuation order. So we're going to keep you updated on the flash flooding situation as we learn more. But, you know, obviously the tornado stuff is going to take precedent until we don't have like real-time information to relay. Like we can tell people where the tornado is and like where it's moving and stuff. It's a little bit harder to do that with rising water. It's just like, hey, it's raining, it's about to rain more, things are going to get worse, get to higher ground. Once we don't have as many other things to talk about, though, we might be able to hone in and focus on updates around the flash flooding situation a little bit more, though. So that's the goal there. But hopefully you guys are all right. If the water is already high where you are, just keep in mind it's going to get worse.
When you have a second.
Yeah. Go ahead, Brad. Brad. There he is. Oh, never mind.
Hey, that precipitation has
I don't know what's going
weakened
on.
considerably. There's definitely not a tornado with it anymore. Still warrants to definitely take that seriously, but there was definitely a tornado on the ground right there. I'm going to continue heading east as long as this storm this storm has had a history of producing tornadoes. So I'm going to continue to go east with it, and I'll let you know if I see anything.
All right, so Brad's going to keep going east, and we're going to continue to watch that area as well as the Storm Prediction Center, as Riley was talking about, is probably about to issue a replacement watch. This one might go all the way out there to Jonesboro, which currently isn't under a tornado watch. But yeah, thank you. Thank y'all for tuning in here. We are just getting started. If you're east of this line, this is going to be a long night of storms. I'm telling y'all, it's going to be a long night of lots of severe weather here, unfortunately, as things are coming together here for a major flooding event.
Ryan, wow. Ryan Lott just sent in a super generous super chat. They wanted to say, thank you for protecting my state and others. God bless you. That is incredibly kind, Ryan Lott. Thank you so much for that support.
Why does it sound like y'all's being kind of sarcastic there? I genuinely appreciate it, Ryan. Seriously, you what you just did there is not necessary, but it helps. So thank you so much, Ryan. Huge shout out to Ryan for the support there. If you are just now tuning in from the Cape Girardeau area, once again, the tornado threat is not over. But the original warning is not going to be in effect much longer. We might see a new warning issued for maybe some of these circulations over here. But what I'm really concerned about in Cape Girardeau is just the powerful winds that are about to come through, and then the flood.
Hey Ryan, I promise I'll leave you alone in a second and let you talk. But when you get a second, let me know.
All right. Well, no, we're good. Well, let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad. He's got some debris there.
Hey, I was going to let you know that we actually had two tornadoes on the ground right there. There was the one that we saw when I was looking west on Highway 82. And then when I told you that there was a new circulation that was forming to the southeast towards the city of Garland, there is a damage path with trees down on Highway 72 near Garland. So we have two damage paths. So that was two quick spin ups really quick. And luckily I was just right in the middle of them and one didn't hit me.
All right. So there you go. Tornado Sniffer has sniffed one out again. And we've, hopefully we was able to get people into the safe spots. If there's anybody in that area, that's a pretty remote area, but just know that we do continue to have a tornado warning in effect for that storm. As it goes off to the north and east, we could still have a tornado right now, north and west of Boyd Hill. That's going to go up towards Patmos and Evening Shade. Andy's got a y'all watch out on that. So he's watching this area right here. So get ready in Hempstead, Miller, Lafayette counties. You're under a tornado warning, but there's also a little bit of the path of this that is outside of the polygon. So we're also trying to let you guys know what's up in Midway, Baker, over towards Azor. But yeah, the town of Hope still needs to be in their safe spots. Very dangerous storm coming up into that area right now. Yeah, and it actually looks looks like this is like if it was off the ground for a minute, it's back on the ground. Brad storm up here now northwest of Midway. So let's see, we got to get to shelter very quickly in Evening Shade, okay? Severe thunderstorm warning continues over here for 44 minutes all the way up to Prescott. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Magnolia and Willsville for for the next 30 minutes or so. They're going to extend that. It'll be a while, honestly, before the severe winds even get to you over there. Tornado warnings continue up here in Cape Girardeau north of Cape Girardeau for a while. We might see new warnings issued here soon for Pomona, Alto Pass, and Maconda. So y'all get ready. But this one over here in Jonesboro and Neely's Landing, that's going to be allowed to expire in about 13 minutes. So stay in that safe spot for 13 minutes, okay? New severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis. Oh, no. You guys have definitely had enough wind. You had that tornado the other day. Now we've got another powerful storm coming in with some strong winds, this time on the more southern side of town. So in Mooresville, Plainfield, and Indianapolis, get ready for a severe thunderstorm over the next 28 minutes. I tell you what, I got to step away from the computer here. It's been 6 hours I've been sitting here, so give me a couple minutes here. I'm going to let Yalbot do one of these super chats, and then if there's dead air after that, Riley, Andy, anybody who wants to fill it, you're free to go. But I'll be back in about 3 minutes, I think. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Go ahead, Yalbot. Yeah, go ahead, Yalbot.
Ryan, whoa! Abby K just dropped an incredibly generous super chat. There's no message attached, but Abby K, thank you so much for that amazing support for the stream. We really appreciate it.
I guess Yalbot just instantly stopped, guys. So I'll take over. You wanted to report one super chat. How about that? Thank you, Abby, for that super chat. What I'm watching right now is this. It's in this confirmed tornado warning that Brad saw. Great eye. That new cycle is definitely taking place to the east of that. That's moving up east of Hope, Arkansas, and up towards Prescott. So Perrytown, Emmett, Prescott, Arkansas. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a new warning. The way it looks like to me is almost exactly how it looked when it produced that first tornado that Brad Arnold saw. So I'd be surprised if this wasn't producing a second tornado right here near Evening Shade and Spring Hill, Arkansas. So this is in southern Hempstead County, and it's moving into western Nevada County or Nevada County, where Prescott is. So y'all watch out. Prescott is not in a tornado warning yet, but there may be a tornado ongoing to your south and west. It'll probably be about 30 minutes before that storm gets to your area, which is why you don't have that warning yet. But it's good to know about these things ahead of time. So that's the latest on our confirmed tornado warning. I'm visiting our friends up north in the Cape Girardeau area, especially on the Illinois side. Well, to the north now, Cape Girardeau, you're about to get hit by another storm to your west that's elevated, which means that there's not going to be a tornado threat with that. However, the most pertinent thing is small hail, damaging winds, and the flooding for sure is going to be a problem in the city and areas just north of the Cape Girardeau Metro along I-55 here. So that line of storms is going to bring a bunch more lightning as well. Just all the reasons to stay indoors. And hopefully upstairs, if you are encountering any flooding in the area already, it will get worse with this round of heavy rain, possible downpours in there. Definitely some melting hail is what I can see in the Cape Girardeau bound storm. So be ready for that. Lots of small hail with that one. As for our latest tornado warnings up there into Union County, Illinois, I expect that to actually be continued into Jackson County, Illinois, which may include the town of Carbondale. So Carbondale and Murfreesboro, Illinois, you may receive a warning in that area as a continuation of our tornado warning storm here that is to your south and west over the Mississippi River at the moment.
All right. So We're back here, and as soon as I sat down, I heard the beeps. So we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Bollinger, Butler, Stoddard, and Wayne counties in Missouri. We do expect some damaging winds that's moving through Poplar Bluff right now. We expect that to move over towards Fisk, Dudley, Dexter, Bloomfield, Essex, Puxico, advance. Unfortunately, this is moving into the greater Dexter area here, east of Poplar Bluff. Get ready. Very, very strong winds are coming in now. And maybe some large hail too, over 1 inch. This is also got a tornado possible tag on it, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. In Poplar Bluff, you guys are getting the winds right now. It'll be relatively brief, but there's another one right behind that, so don't get too comfortable.
Hey, Ryan, when you have a second.
Carbondale, you guys have also got a big storm coming up towards you. Cape Girardeau, you're about to get hit by some really powerful winds. Lots of activity right up in through this corridor here. Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad. Tornado warning continues for Brad Storm.
Hey, this storm that we've been on for quite some time now that's headed towards Hope, Arkansas, it is actually riding the surface low right there. So I anticipate this persisting for quite some time. It may, produce quick tornadoes for quite some time down the road. So we need to keep an eye on that. But I'm continuing east right now, and I'll try to intercept it again a little bit further east and north.
All right. So that is an update from Brad. He's going to try to keep up with this storm as it goes up past Hope. He's being in our safe spot in Hope. It moves up towards Prescott. So Andy's got a high confidence in a tornado warning here from the Y'all Watch. And sounds like, we're all in agreement here that there probably is going to be a new tornado warning that includes Prescott here at some point in the near future. So y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. And then once again, Carbondale, you guys are in the severe thunderstorm warning here for the next 36 minutes. Very strong winds coming in. Cape Girardeau, very, very strong winds coming into Cape Girardeau here. Get ready. Hopefully, we had people in their safe spots here not too long ago. Maybe just hang out there for a little while. If you haven't came out yet, this is going to be a powerful storm capable of bringing down trees. Might knock out the power, get cozy in that safe spot. It's going to storm for a while in Cape Girardeau, unfortunately. This might be another flooding situation over here. West Plains, good news is over here that second round of rain is coming to an end, and it does look like a lot of the bigger storms are moving off to the south and east, but don't want to get too comfortable down here because what we expect to happen is at some point these storms are going to start going a little bit more north. And I do think that West Plains and all these places that are having terrible flooding problems right now in southern Missouri, I do think that more rain is on the way. So the water's going to keep rising. And just be ready for that. Don't let your guard down. The heavy rain is coming back at some point tonight. Indianapolis, strong storms coming in from the south and west. Strong winds are about to come in. This is Hendricks, Johnson, and Marion counties out here in Indianapolis. So the Indianapolis area. So it's going to hit Mooresville and Plainfield first, and then Indianapolis. Get ready. I don't think that this will be quite what we saw the other night, but it's still going to be enough to bring down some tree limbs, knock out some power here and there. So get ready for that in Indianapolis. Doniphan, another area that's about to get hit again tonight with a strong storm, very strong burst of winds coming through the town right now. Get ready for some incredibly strong winds here over the next little bit, maybe over 60 miles per hour and 1 inch hail. It's going to be a dangerous storm, and once again in Doniphan, it's going to storm for a while. Get ready for the flooding also. If you haven't already seen the water rise, it's probably about to.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning in Arkansas. That does go up past Hope now. So Prescott is officially included in our Arkansas tornado warning. Yeah, get to shelter in Prescott. This also goes all the way back up there towards Blevins, as there's a couple different areas of rotation here that we're highlighting. So Blevins, take shelter. McCaskill, Prescott, and once again, Hope, stay in your safe spot at least for the next hour. Once again, get cozy in there. Grab the snacks. We're going to be all right, but this is actually going to be a really, really strong storm that comes through. And I hope everybody's sheltered and ready for a potential tornado, because that's what we saw through Brad's stream not too long ago as he was right in front of this thing. Prescott, get to shelter now. Back up to Illinois and Missouri. These tornado warnings up here have just a few minutes left. So we're about to no longer be in a tornado warning up here. We'll see if they issue a new one, maybe for the Carbondale area. Right now, we're just under that severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag. So we'll see. But right now, we still need to be getting ready for large hail and damaging winds. Cape Girardeau, how are we doing in Cape Girardeau? How is this one? Hopefully, you guys are in your safe spots. You're away from windows here. You're not under a tornado warning in Cape Girardeau. But I would imagine that the town is experiencing a stronger storm right now than you did earlier when you were under a tornado warning. So let me know, how's it going? And once again, at some point tonight when the rain stops or when the damaging winds stop and stuff, if you want to send reports and photos and videos in, only if you can do so safely, consider doing that over there on our Twitter. We're monitoring that. I'm monitoring that as best as I can. Looks Cape Girardeau, no damage reports yet. Conway, Arkansas is getting lively. Oh yeah, you guys are under I'm sorry, I haven't talked about Conway for a second. Conway, Arkansas is getting in on some pretty strong winds. You got clipped by the southern side of this storm. The reason I didn't talk too much about Conway here is because they actually didn't issue a severe thunderstorm warning for you. Just a special weather statement, which is kind of surprising. But I'm sure you did get some strong winds there. Lots of lightning. It is, for the most part, over, but similar to all these other towns where this boundary is kind of parked over you, there's going to be more storms that come towards Conway tonight. So, yeah, get ready in Conway. There's going to be more storms that come through, and they might even be more intense than that one that we just had. So, yeah, get ready for that. Huge shout out to Ryan Lott once again for the generosity, the incredible generosity. Everybody say shout out to Ryan Lott for all the support
has been issued
that he's showing over there in the chat. Ryan, I see you and thank you so much. Not required, not needed, but unbelievably appreciated. It's going to help us continue to do this, so thank you. This is a new tornado warning now for Butler, Carter, and Ripley counties in Missouri. Doniphan, north of you. We've got some rotation here. And we're going to need to get to shelter in Greenville, Ford, Steeles, Flatwoods, Beaver Dam, Milltown, and Cedar Valley. Go ahead and take shelter for about an hour. We'll be all right. The thing I'm most concerned about for y'all is the damaging winds and the potential flooding, but there is also a tornado threat here with that rotation that's just north of Doniphan. Doniphan, you might as well take shelter as well. Very strong winds, damaging winds coming in right now, and a potential tornado. New severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag in Illinois. This is going to be for Alexander, Pulaski, and Union counties in Illinois. This one goes all the way out to Jonesboro, Dungalla, and Tams. Strong winds coming out of Cape Girardeau now and moving towards you. Interstate 57 is about to be a dangerous place as that storm comes through. This is a very dangerous storm coming into the greater Jonesboro, Illinois area. So get into that, indoors and away from windows. This is not a tornado warning, but I wouldn't be surprised if at some point we got a little spinning area here that would require a tornado warning. So be vigilant, be hyper weather aware, and we will let you know when it's time to take action. Carbondale, get ready. A big burst of wind is about to come through. And then some very heavy rain and some hail. So Poplar Bluff, the southwest side of town is also in that warning that just came out for Ripley County. So let's go ahead and get to... I'm just going to go ahead and tell y'all in Cape Girardeau, Poplar Bluff, up there... even up there towards Carbondale, this whole corridor right here where the line's kind of tilted back like this, just get comfy. Get comfy, grab the snacks, get in that tornado safe spot, and we're going to hang out here a while together, I think, as we're going to have just a train of storms going over the same areas over and over again. Poplar Bluff, tornado warning, for the next 42 minutes. Rotations right here. Patterson Ford, Beaver Dam, and Milltown are in the direct path. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, so we just got an update to our flash flood emergency. At 7:18 p.m., the warning text said that there was a few water rescues that were ongoing. Now that it says that there has already been 15 water rescues that have occurred. So in the last hour, there has been another 13 individuals who have found their way to being trapped in floodwaters in our flash flood emergency. This is not going to be the last flash flood emergency of the next 3 days. We're going to see far more than this. If you are in a flash flood emergency, if you are in any flash flood warning, please do not drive in floodwaters.
Yeah, that's going to be a big problem tonight. We're going to have tornado warnings at the wazoo here. We're going to have severe thunderstorm warnings left and right. But I'm telling you, we're also going to continue to have those flash flood warnings, and we need to take those seriously. Crazy flooding is going on, and it's going to get a lot worse in some of these places that see recurring storms, which is happening right over here in this neck of the woods where we're talking about. So tornado warning for Doniphan areas just north of there. We're hoping you get to shelter over there in Halloran and Milltown. Poplar Bluff, it's actually probably kind of quiet in Poplar Bluff right now. You're kind of in between storms, but that next one's racing in here. It's going to bring about those winds and a potential tornado threat. Carbondale, keeping you guys updated as well. You're about to get that big burst of wind here, and then some hail and potential tornado, but no tornado warning in Carbondale. Jonesboro, same thing for you. Cape Girardeau, you're right in the middle of it. Big time wind and hail probably going on right now. We'll keep you updated if there's any developments, but the moral of the story is just stay sheltered, and we'll be all right. Prescott, are you guys saying that this is Prescott over here in Arkansas? We continue to have a tornado warning for Hempstead and Nevada counties in Arkansas. Rotating part of that storm's coming up past Hope now and towards Prescott. Hope you guys are all right. Their rotation is mostly past Hope now, but we want you to stay in your safe spot for probably another hour. This is another place where we just want to get comfy. Once again, in our safe spots. This is not a normal situation where the storm goes by and then we're done, right? One of the reasons why we have such a incredible flash flood threat tonight is because you're going to get a storm, you're going to get another storm, you're going to get another storm, you're going to get another storm, and what makes this really bad is that also a lot of them are going to have their own tornado potential. So I'm sorry this is happening. I can only imagine how frustrating this is. But hope stay in that safe spot for at least another hour. Prescott, get in there if you haven't gotten there already. New severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. This one includes Conway. So here you go, Conway. A little bit of a heads up on this one. Strong winds, maybe some hail is going to be coming through over the next 40 minutes or so. So this is that other storm that I was just talking about that's going to come out of Hot Springs and go towards Conway. This is the north and west of Little Rock here. Very strong winds and some hail and just some general nasty weather expected over the next 38 minutes in Perryville, Morrilton, Mayflower, and Conway. Get ready. And the same story for you. You're going to get a storm, it's going to stop. You're going to get a storm, it's going to stop. And the flash flood threat's going to increase with each storm that you get. Tornado warning continues for Butler, Carter, and Ripley counties in Missouri for the next 38 minutes. Incredibly dangerous situation unfolding over here around Poplar Bluff. We got a gang of severe storms that's dropping an incredible amount of rain.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Uh-oh, we got a tornado warning in Texas? Yo, this is way back yonder in areas south of Tyler. So we do have a storm down here at the tail end of our line that we're tracking, and this is going to be for areas just south of Tyler. And actually, I would just go ahead and take shelter in Tyler, especially if you're on the eastern or southern side of town. I don't know if the sirens are going off in Tyler, but they should be, especially in places like Alberta, Bascom, and places on the south and east side. That rotation down there is going to be right near Antioch and White House, okay? So that warning is going to go for Gregg, Smith, and Upshur counties in Texas. So this is, I zoom out here, Hope, Arkansas is way up here. So this storm's pretty far away from the most southern one that we were just tracking. Now we've got a new developing situation down here, even farther south than that. And just to give you an idea of how long we're going to be here, talking about these storms and these same areas, it is not unlikely that this storm way down in Tyler, Texas, will eventually impact Texarkana and Hope once again tonight at some point. So just an incredibly unfortunate situation for the people who are in this very specific corridor of training storms here. Once again, White House, get to shelter, New Chapel Hill, Tyler, Liberty City,
hey Ryan, when you have a second, let me know.
Gladewater, take shelter immediately. We got an update from Brad. Go ahead, Brad. Gonna wait on that update from Brad here.
Hey, looks like we have a strengthening rotation west southwest of Louisville, Arkansas. That's part of this line. The northern part has kind of gusted out. But there's a little kink in there. Folk, I think is how you say that, in Arkansas, little town. Gonna probably head west back towards Louisville, where I just went through, and see if this one can produce a quick spin up.
All right, so Brad's talking about this little area over here near Jonesville and Falk. So we're gonna keep an eye on that storm as well. Keeping you updated on the tornado warning in Poplar Bluff. 35 minutes left on that. Rotation in Grandin, there, south and east of Grandin, I should say. So yeah, stay sheltered over there around Poplar Bluff. Also, want to say super huge shout out to Robert Ferrante. Hope I'm saying that right. He says, thanks for everything that you do. My sister had her house destroyed 2 nights ago in Selmer, Tennessee. Because of your stream, they were able to seek shelter and no injuries occurred. Robert, thank you so much for letting us know that, and I'm so glad that they're okay, and I'm so glad that we were able to help. You did not have to do that with your contribution there, but of course it's very, very appreciated. My goodness, man. Thank you for that, and I'm so glad that they're all right. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a very just draining situation going on here for the folks of in Poplar Bluff. Storm after storm after storm. I don't know when it'll stop. Similar situation over here in places like Dexter, Cape Girardeau. Cape Girardeau, you guys are you're getting in on a little bit less rain right now, but another big round is coming in from the south. Carbondale, the winds have likely arrived there now. Severe weather will continue for 30 minutes or so, and then you might get a break before the next storm comes in. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I agree with Brad. I've gone ahead and put a y'all watch out there for Fouke. I believe that's how you say it there. Before we get that tornado warning down there in Miller County, Arkansas. So that's going to go up to the north and east. Does look pretty potent. So I wouldn't be surprised with that warning from National Weather Service Shreveport. Y'all watch out there through Fouke up through Patmos and the Garland, Arkansas areas. So yeah, that's what I can see there. I did not get that Tyler, Texas tornado warning, by the way. I'll fully admit that because it was right in that range folding range of the radar from the Shreveport radar where you can't see those velocities very well. But if you look closely, they kind of peek through all of those lack of data velocity values that happen there. So it's a very close catch there. I wish I had gotten it, but good on the National Weather Service to see it.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. I would say that... I'd say that's fine. We do have that warning out there, and the people know now. So make sure you take shelter. And no big deal, Andy. You've been doing great. Once again over here near Fouke, we do have a y'all watch for you. Go ahead and get a shelter. Hopefully you've already gotten there. You've heard Brad talk about it. You've heard us talk about it. Garland, you got a little bit of a heads up there. A little bit of a confusing situation in Hope. You're under like 2 tornado warnings already. You might be under another one here soon, as this one might include you, Hope, Arkansas. So once again, you guys are not going to be done with this anytime soon. Every town that I've talked about so far, more storms are coming. More storms are coming. Here's round 2 or 3 or whatever it is for Hope in Arkansas, coming through Fouke right now in this area of Texas, coming up into Garland. We do not have a warning yet, but we expect we might get one here soon as the circulation is going over Interstate 49. Let's check back in on that tornado warning in Texas, by the way. Gregg, Smith, and Upshur counties under a tornado warning. There's that circulation there north of White House, moving up towards New Chapel Hill. We want you in your safe spots in Gladewater as well. So yeah, get there as quickly as possible. We got 31 minutes left on that warning. New severe thunderstorm warning ahead of our big storm that's coming through southern Arkansas. This is going to be for Columbia, Hempstead, Lafayette, Miller, Nevada counties in Arkansas, and then Bossier and Caddo Parish in Louisiana. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with that as the storm comes through. And they haven't issued a tornado warning for this yet, but they might here soon. So get ready for that in Garland, okay? Arkansas, also another severe thunderstorm warning over here for Arkadelphia, Okolna, Gurdon, and Sparkman. That's Clark, Dallas, Hot Spring, Wichita, and Pike County in Arkansas. This is going to be a dangerous storm as it comes in, bringing about large hail and damaging winds. Conway, storms coming towards you over there on the northwest side of Little Rock, Mayflower, Conway. Give it another 30 minutes or so. Some hail, some heavier rain will move in with that one. Cape Girardeau storm. Oh man, like this is just a nasty situation for Cape Girardeau. Storm's moving through right now. This is just the beginning. Get ready for significant flash flooding in Cape Girardeau, okay? Carbondale, you guys are also getting in on the winds right now. There's going to be a good 20 minutes of whatever you're getting right now. 20 more minutes of it is on the way before we get a little bit of a break there. They did upgrade our severe thunderstorm warning for Poplar Bluff to now considerable. So we expect that the winds that are coming out of the storm here, this next storm that's about to hit Poplar Bluff, We expect that they will exceed 70 miles per hour. That's potentially going to cause considerable damage across portions of Poplar Bluff and surrounding areas. This is Butler, Carter, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties in Missouri. All right. It's going to go on for 44 minutes. Heavy rain, 1-inch hail, 70 mile per hour winds. Get ready. And Poplar Bluff and places around that like Wapello. Back down to Arkansas, where we have
a new tornado warning has been issued.
A tornado warning just issued right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch there. So this is the one that Brad was talking about. This is the one that Andy was talking about. And now we have the National Weather Service's official word here that there could be a tornado coming together. Radar indicated rotation there. This has been happening for a while, and it could continue to happen as it goes up towards Garland. So take shelter in Hempstead, Lafayette, Miller, and Nevada counties in Arkansas. They didn't extend that warning all the way up into Hope, so you don't have to take shelter for this one. And the tornado warning, well, the warning that you're in right now doesn't even expire for 42 more minutes. So just hope Arkansas is another place that I would just get cozy and hang out in there, and that in your safe spot for the foreseeable future. I'm so. It's just a terrible situation that we're seeing here, where all these people are getting hit by the storms over and over again. We're about to see a decent chunk of wind and hail get into the Bloomfield, Dexter, and Bernie area. This is going to bring about potentially considerable damage into Bloomfield, Dexter, and Bernie. That is out here in Bollinger, Butler, Stoddard, and Wayne counties in Missouri. Looks like we got a new that new replacement tornado watch is coming out. So it's not Washita down there, it's Washita, right? Gotcha. I will try to remember that. I feel like I won't do a good job because it just looks so much like Washita. But I will try my best. A few tornadoes likely. A couple intense tornadoes possible. Over here with this new tornado watch that now goes until 4 a.m., y'all. This corridor here, Little Rock, Jonesboro, all the way up into Dyersburg, Tennessee, actually. Back towards Kilgore, Texas. Shreveport, Louisiana is included in this. 2.6 million people. Under the gun for 70 mile per hour winds. 2-inch hail, and a few tornadoes likely. It's going to be a long night out here in Arkansas, y'all. A very long night in Arkansas. So that's the latest on that tornado watch that's going to go all the way out until 4 a.m. Central. Let's check back in on that tornado warning down here near Fouke. Rotation's past Fouke now. It's moving up towards Garland. It's also weakening a little bit, but we need to stay sheltered in Louisville, Garland, and Stamps. Let's check back in on our Tyler, Texas warning as well. This rotation is south and east of Tyler. We've got rotation over New Chapel Hill and Bascom right now. It's past White House. It's moving up towards Winona, Liberty City, and Gladewater.
Right now, should have eyes on this. There's multiple areas in this whole line that are circulating, so we'll just get up here and try to find a place to look and observe the storm and see if we can see anything.
All right, so Brad Arnold is going to be intercepting our Arkansas storm. If at some point you guys back there want to put him in the bottom row, he'll fit right in there. Yeah, this is a tornado warning down here in Tyler. No new developments. We just need you to stay sheltered in Gregg, Smith, and Upshur counties for the next little bit. 24 minutes to be exact. We'll tell you if that gets extended or anything. And then let's go check back in. Okay, good. No tornado warnings up here in Missouri or Illinois right now. They've allowed that. They've allowed that warning around Poplar Bluff to expire. But Poplar Bluff, the storm's just now about to hit you. So get ready for a big burst of wind here in Poplar Bluff. We do think that we're going to have some maybe 70 mile per hour winds here. Let's check out this traffic camera right here. This one might be good to put up on one of the top three because it's about to get hit by the front end of that storm front there. We'll see if we get any strong winds here. But yeah, what you're about to see on this camera is what we can expect in downtown Poplar Bluff over the next little bit. Oops. So nothing happening right now significant, but I would say within the next couple of minutes, some extremely fast winds and maybe even some large hails about to move into the, this is specifically up here towards Hillard and Wilby on Highway 67 there. Should see a big uptick in the wind and rain here just in a few moments. And once again, this will be how quickly it happens for you as well in downtown Poplar Bluff. Also, I just want to announce another thank you to the awesome people here that are watching this. We just crossed over $80,000 raised for the Y'all Squad, y'all. I think that puts us at close to $30,000 just today. And once again, all that's going towards helping storm victims. We've been in, go check out our social media stuff. Go follow the Y'all Squad on Facebook and Twitter. We've had truckloads of supplies delivered already to some of these places that have been hit by tornadoes. Less than 24 hours later, we've got an awesome team. We've got warehouses across the country. We've got big box trucks full of supplies. I mean, we are just absolutely, helping so many people thanks to you. So if you want to help us continue to do that, go contribute to our nonprofit organization over there at the y'allsquad.org. And seriously, thank you. That's big. Huge thank you to everybody that's chipped in over there. Poplar Bluff about to get hit here. Buckle up. It's probably not going to be your last storm of the night, unfortunately. Another new severe thunderstorm warning was just issued over here for Little River, Arkansas. Sevier County, Arkansas, McCurtain County, Oklahoma, and Bowie County, Texas. So this is a decent hailer coming out of Texas there, moving up towards Winthrop, DeQueen. So y'all get ready. That's going to be a very strong storm for y'all as it comes in. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for a good chunk of Illinois. So here we go. Alexander, Johnson, Massac, Pope, Pulaski, and Union counties in Illinois. You're now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We expect that this will bring about 70 mile per hour winds, a considerable damage threat, and there's even a tornado possible. So keep that in mind in places like Cypress, Buncombe, Vienna, Simpson. Going to be coming in here very soon, and it'll come in hot. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen anything on that Poplar Bluff camera yet. It's maybe we need to reload it or something. I don't know. This one over here on Highway 60 near Loma Linda is getting a significant amount of precipitation now. But once again, we expect some very strong winds to overtake the greater Poplar Bluff area here very, very soon. How are we doing up there in Cape Girardeau? I'm looking at the chat. Cape Girardeau, are you guys all right? Everything okay? I know that you're tired of being in your safe spot. There are no tornado warnings. I should say that. There are no tornado warnings up here, even in Poplar Bluff, but I would recommend staying in that safe spot for a little while longer, as these storms are very strong. They're capable of producing damaging winds. You don't want to, a tree coming through the window. You don't want to be in the living room for that, so go ahead and get in that safe spot, and hopefully we'll have a time here soon where we can say it's okay to come out. It's been quite crazy though today. Arkansas, tornado warning continues down here for y'all for 33 minutes. Can't forget about our friends in Louisville, Garland, and Patmos. Brad Arnold's on the chase. He's going to be giving us an inside to look at this storm if it does anything else here. But for at least the next 33 minutes, we need you to take shelter out here. This one might be good for slot number 2, y'all. All right. Uh-oh, we got people parking under underpasses. So it must be you must be able to see something creeping up on this part of Butler County over here, because people are starting to very slowly go forward, and they're also trying to protect their vehicles here. Bad idea. Don't park under an underpass. It's not going to protect you from anything, and it could potentially cause a major car accident situation. So we don't. Anytime we get a chance, we want to remind people not to do that. I looked at chat. Somebody said it. How do people still not know? How do people still not know not to do this? And I don't know. I feel like it should be common knowledge at this point, right? It does look like Brandon Koppick's going to try to approach that storm as it goes up towards the Poplar Bluff area. So we've got him now. Huge shout out to Joe W. He says, is the Benton, Kentucky area going to be clear for the night, tornado-wise? Appreciate you and your channel so much. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can give it the all clear, but definitely it's not going to be the focus of any of our stuff tonight over there in Kentucky. These storms are going to be very slow moving. So, I would say that I would definitely at least be on the lookout here through the duration of the tornado watch, which this portion of the tornado watch will expire in about an hour. And then, we'll see if they issue another watch or something, then we'll assess the situation. But I certainly don't think that you've got any major reason to, stay up all night or anything like that over there. How are we doing back here towards Tyler, Texas? No tornado warning for Tyler. That's been allowed to expire even for the southeast part of the town. They've trimmed down that warning now to only include Gladewater, Liberty City, and Union Grove here. So for the next 14 minutes, we're going to stay sheltered in this part of the world. near, once again, Union Grove and Glade Water. And then up here in our Arkansas warning, we continue to have some rotation near Garland. Patmos, y'all stay in your safe spots for 28 more minutes. Prescott and Hope, you guys have got 28 minutes left on this warning as well. No new developments there. Nothing scary, nothing new popping up, but certainly still a good storm to take shelter for. Sykeston, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's Orrin and Morley, Bloomfield, Bernie, Cape Girardeau County, Scott County, New Madrid County, and Stoddard County in Missouri. You're going to want to take shelter indoors and away from windows. And you want to be careful not to, just don't be outdoor. Don't be outside in this. This is some dangerous stuff. Storm chaser Brandon Kopic is on that storm, New Madrid County here. Check this out. Whew. Very ominous view of it, that's for sure.
A new flood emergency has been issued.
Uh-oh, we got a new flood emergency. A new flash flood emergency has been issued over here in Cape Girardeau County. Wow. Yeah, so Cape Girardeau County, you're now under a flash flood emergency. This includes Oak Ridge and Jackson. Guys, a flash flood emergency is a big deal. It's a big deal, okay? They only issue this whenever there's like really, really bad life-threatening flooding either underway or about to happen. Like this is what they issue if a dam breaks or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think anything like that specifically is happening here, but a very rapid rise in water levels is happening due to all of this rain that's coming down. We've got Cape Girardeau County and southeastern Missouri under this until 3 a.m. Emergency management reported heavy rain here. We've got, water rescues likely happening here. So this is going to be a pretty serious situation for our friends around Jackson, Oak Ridge, and Cape Girardeau. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include, but are not limited to, Bollinger Hill,
a new tornado
State Park,
has been issued.
Dutchtown, Allenville, Pocahontas, and Old Appleton. We got a new tornado warning in Illinois. Andy's got a y'all watch on this. He was watching this, and right there is that area of rotation that we got to watch, man. Whoa, look at that. Right near Goreville in Illinois. Shoot. Goreville, take shelter immediately. Robinwood, Creel Springs, New Burnside. That is a very concerning look on reflectivity there, especially near the Fern Cliff State Park. You're going to want to take shelter right now. Creel Springs, maybe all the way over there towards Carrier Mills. We've got another y'all watch Andy's looking out for up here near West Frankfort. A little bit of rotation with this one as well. If there's the one to the south got a tornado warning, this one might as well for Thompsonville and Akin over here. So y'all watch out. The main thing, though, right now is going to be those damaging winds. We'll let you know if there's a tornado warning issued there. So far, we don't have that. Some of the places in this tornado emergency, by the way, that just to kind of continue to, talk about some of the places out here. The Little Old Opry Campground is one of the places that could experience flooding. The Jackson Civic Center even, and of course, places like the Stotterville School, Schroeder School, R2 School, and Pekin Grove School. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, just to clarify, flash flood emergency,
Did I do
not
it
tornado
again?
emergency. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
It's fine. We're all tired.
I'm so sorry, y'all. Yeah, not a tornado emergency, a flash flood emergency for Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Unfortunately, also a very life-threatening and very serious thing, just like a tornado emergency. But yeah, we don't want to. We certainly don't want to get to below ground here for this one. We want to seek higher ground with our flash flood emergency in Cape Girardeau. Back room, y'all should really watch a lot of these cameras in Cape Girardeau back here. We can probably do away with the 4, 5, and 6 and just try to find something that in and around Cape Girardeau here. We got a lot of MDOT cameras that we can choose from. Yeah, just showing the severity of the rain or preferably some flooding, just so we can show if there's any problems on the roads out there. We'll dedicate everything to that, to this region. Tornado warning continues for Creel Springs, Pulleys Mill. That's Johnson, Union, and Williamson counties in Illinois for the next 22 minutes. Let's go back to Texas. This warning down here for Gregg, Smith, and Upshur counties is about to expire in 7 minutes. All right, so 7 minutes. Stay in that safe spot, and then hopefully we'll get a break here. Prescott, this warning is going to last for another 22 minutes. Louisville, this warning is going to last for another 22 minutes as well. And then back room, keep monitoring Brad Arnold. If anything happens with him, pull him up somewhere because he's right in front of that, near Louisville right now. How are we doing in Conway, Arkansas? There's another severe thunderstorm warning for you. Another round of heavy rain and some lightning and some winds about to move through here. So get ready for that. Nothing crazy with that one. Just another storm. Add it to the list, huh? Sykeston, you're about to get a pretty intense storm. That's the one that Brandon Kopic's on. You keep seeing the ominous cloud structures there. That's what Brandon Kopic's looking at right now as he comes up towards Sykeston. Vienna in southern Illinois, you guys are about to get a very strong storm as well. We got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Vienna, Illinois right now. Tornado warning continues for Union, Williamson, and Johnson counties for 20 minutes. And we're watching places like McLeansboro, West Frankfort, Broughton, Benton. This is Andy's latest y'all watch here. Low confidence that we might get another tornado warning at some point here. But for the most part, strong straight line damaging winds and the potential for a tornado. That's on the table. And then flash flood emergency continues here for Cape Girardeau. Really unfortunate situation. There's lots more rain coming up here. Catastrophic flooding could be underway. And this is what it looks like out there right now. I don't think we have any eyes on any actual flooding down here. But if we see anything, we will direct you there. And if you guys see anything back there, you holler. Like if I'm missing something, just holler at me. I don't know if my system's dead or not. Yeah, it might be. I'm sitting my thing on the chair in here if somebody wants to put batteries in it. Can we change all of the... Oh, man, I missed it. What was that y'all bought?
Ryan, wow. Sandy Barrett just sent in an incredibly generous super chat. Thank you so much, Sandy. They say, thank you for all you and your whole crew do. Can we change all of the measurements for hail to some type of fruit? You're appreciated. Ha, that's a fun idea about the hail sizes, Sandy. We really appreciate the amazing support.
Why? Why does it try to laugh? That just like... Oh my gosh. I thought it was done. I got a little shocked there by the little haha. But anyways, most of it is fruit. Like I talk about lemons all the time. But yeah, I guess baseball size hail, we got to keep 2.75 at baseball because everybody's familiar with that. Softball size, that I don't know if there's a baseball size fruit that would be as impactful because you could do apples, but there's different sized apples, Baseballs are pretty much always the same size. But yeah, hey, listen, we'll change some of the smaller stuff to like grapes and stuff like that. That is a good idea. Ha ha. 17 minutes left on our tornado warning for Johnson and Williamson counties. 2 minutes left on our tornado warning down here in Gregg and Smith and Upshur County in Texas. 17 minutes left on this warning for Louisville. In Arkansas, Hope, Arkansas, you are no longer under a tornado warning. Prescott, you aren't either. Don't know if there's going to be another one coming tonight, but there could be. Yeah, Copic's got a really ominous view here from Frisco, Missouri. This is that storm that's coming up into Sikeston right now. Live view of it. Let's see here. Yeah, this is a live view right now of the storm coming up into Sikeston, Missouri. Yeah, tonight's not going to be fun for residents of Missouri, Arkansas, down into northeast Texas, and even southern Illinois, southern and southwest Indiana, extreme western portions of Kentucky. I think that we're just going to continue to have all these problems out here with our flooding and the ongoing tornado situation. Creel Springs, you're about to get hit by the rotating part of that storm, so hopefully you're in your safe spot, okay? Johnson, Williamson counties in Illinois, you got 15 minutes on that warning. Stay there, stay sheltered. Going back to Arkadelphia here, because we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. And there is a little bit of rotation associated with this. That, this right here is something that you might end up seeing a tornado warning for soon between Gurdon and Gum Springs and Arkadelphia. So y'all watch out in Arkadelphia. First of all, you got a severe thunderstorm coming in. We know that for sure. They might issue a tornado warning for that little bit of rotation down there that's coming into Gurdon right now. That's actually a pretty strong storm. So I wouldn't be surprised at all. So get ready in Arkadelphia. Y'all watch out. We continue to watch an absolute gully washer down here in Cape Girardeau, where we now have a flash flood emergency. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warning or anything like that right now in Cape Girardeau, but we do have this flash flood emergency, catastrophic flooding going on.
Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second,
do not drive through flooded roadways. Let's talk to Riley now. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan. So a little bit more information on that flash flood emergency. So that flash flood emergency, all of that water is draining to the Mississippi River. And I think a big question is how much water is there actually that has fallen and how much can we expect to fall? So right now we have had 30.5 billion, that's billion with a B, gallons of water fall within the county. There's another 30.5 billion gallons that still have to fall before we're going to be out of this rain event. So in total, 61.1 billion gallons of water have to find their way through the town of Cape Girardeau to the Mississippi River in most likely the next 24 hours. That is a lot of water and not a lot of time to drain it. So that's why we're seeing this significant flooding. These waters are moving fast. They're moving at rates upwards, or I should say they're moving at rates of, they're so high right now, we can't actually see how fast they're flowing into the river. There's some equipment there and it's not working. I was looking at it and it started working and then it stopped working. It started working and then it stopped working. So we can't really tell how fast this water's moving. So just don't drive through it. It's that simple.
Thank you, Riley. Incredibly bad situation unfolding in the Cape Girardeau area with our flash flood emergency, which will continue for 6 hours. And yeah, there's more rain coming. There's lots more rain coming to Cape Girardeau. So if the water's high right now, it's about to get even higher. Super huge shout out to Joni for the 5 gifted memberships and Yoshimon C for the 5 gifted. And congrats to the 10 people who have gotten free memberships as a result of that. Here's an image showing the water levels in the sewer system, I believe, in the Cape Girardeau area. So this is manhole depth right here. Here's 8:30 p.m., 9 p.m. Wow. So it's shot up very, very, very quickly here. So we've got a lot of water all at once in the greater Cape Girardeau area. So this is going to be what's unfortunate is like it's going to be a while before it stops raining. So if the water's already high, if we're already having flooding right now, then it's just going to get worse. Lady Trucker. Holy smokes. Everybody say shout out to Lady Trucker. Huge, major, generous super chat there. Says, Trucker from St. Petersburg, Florida here. Just had to say thank you and the Y'all Squad for all that you do. Us truckers rely on your channel. You've saved my life twice and I'll never forget it. Lady Trucker, thank you so much for that. You didn't have to do that, but super generous of you. And I'm glad that we can help. I know we're very popular within the trucking industry, community, whatever you want to call it. And I'm so glad that we're able to provide a valuable resource for you. All right, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning real quick. Let's go check that out over here in McCurtain County in Oklahoma. That's going to be some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving up into Broken Bow here soon, and then up there into the McCurtain County wilderness area. So y'all get ready for that. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning somewhere in Arkansas. Oh, there it is. This one includes Hope. So Hope, Arkansas. This is Columbia, Arkansas, Hempstead, Lafayette, Miller, and Nevada counties. You've got a very serious storm coming in with 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So get into that safe spot. They just upped our severe thunderstorm warning over here for McCurtain County to considerable, and we've got lemon-sized hail potentially getting ready to cross over not interstate, but Highway 70 here east of Broken Bow, near Tyner and Eagletown. Big hail threat. Get into that. Get into a safe spot. Honestly, that's you don't want to be playing around with 60-mile-per-hour winds and lemon-sized hail. Are you kidding me? 8 minutes left on our tornado warning up here. And let's check back in on Cape Girardeau here. I don't know. Gosh, it's so hard to see anything through any of these, but I don't know if we're looking at any flooding happening there below that overpass. I don't know if that's a creek or a stream or what, but it does kind of look watery. And then we do have, some other places that we're watching as well. But yeah, it's going to, we're going to see the water rise here pretty quickly in places where it floods often. And we're even going to see water approach places where it doesn't usually flood. So keep that in mind over here in Cape Girardeau. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, so we have actually just heard, slightly unverifiable still, but we have actually heard from someone in Cape Girardeau who works for the city that some of the water levels have actually now exceeded manhole depth covers, which means the sewage levels are actually pushing out of the manholes a little bit.
Oh. All right, so we've got significant flooding going on right now in Cape Girardeau. These water drainage systems can't handle the amount of water that was just input there from that big severe storm that just went through. And unfortunately, another round of significant rainfall is about to come in. It's still raining heavily right now in Cape Girardeau. You're about to get a little bit of a break, but there will be another heavy burst of rain right after that. Aaron Muse, thank you for the 5 gifted. Brad, if you still got something for us, sorry, we had like 5 things happen at once there, but if I think I forgot to get back to you on that last one, but go ahead, we're all ears.
Hey, no, man, it's perfectly fine. I know there's a lot of stuff going on. The flooding is going to be the main event tonight. No, the storm that we were on became outflow dominant. I think it's still tornado warned, but really don't see much on radar right now. We're going to continue east just in case there's a surprise with it, and probably going to get set up for tomorrow. I was planning on covering the flooding, but it looks like it's a little bit further north of where I'm at, and I don't want to be out of position for tomorrow. So probably going to continue east just with this storm, and that should take us to our hotel to get ready for tomorrow. So
a new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Brad. We did just get a new tornado warning here in Arkansas. This is for Clark, Dallas, Garland, Grant, and Hot Springs counties. This is for that area of rotation that we were talking about. Seems like forever ago, but it's still there, and it's actually pretty intense now north of Gurdon, north of Smithton, near Curtis, moving up towards Gum Springs, Arkadelphia, Friendship, Midway, and Rockport. So we were talking about this a while ago. We called out Arkadelphia. Hopefully you guys got prepared, and now you're taking action and getting into that safe spot up there. Rotation has come together enough to warrant a tornado warning for Clark, Dallas, Garland, Grant, and Hot Spring counties in Arkansas. That's going to go on for 35 minutes. Malvern, you're in that. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, watching this area near Sykeston, Missouri. I have it y'all watched. It is behind all this outflow boundary that's in front of it from these leading edge storms here that are pushing a bunch of wind everywhere. So technically it should be in the cold air. However, there's a brief chance that it's pulling in enough of that inflow into that slightly hooking out shape. It's starting to push out just a little bit to where I think we could see a tornado warning with it if it continues that way. So I put a y'all watch on it. Y'all watch out in Sikeston and Charleston, Missouri, in case the storm intensifies its inflow and manages to reach that unstable air at the surface. So if there is a warning, that's the reason why.
All right, thank you. Meteorologist Andy Hill, there might be a tornado warning at some point here for Sikeston, Bertrand, Charleston, over here in southeast Missouri. So we're watching you. Andy's got a y'all watch out there. Just know that you've got several rounds of storms coming in. This first one has maybe a little bit of a tornado threat and also a damaging wind threat. But also big time rain. If you're already experiencing flooding out here, that's going to get worse because we've got several more rounds to go before we're done with the rain tonight. Vienna in Illinois, you guys are still under that considerable severe thunderstorm warning. I am concerned about this area too because one of the reasons why Cape Girardeau has gotten so much rain is because of the way that this line kind of goes like this. You see how this part's bowing out, and then this is almost straight back like this. Well, the part that's flat like this is moving east, and all of those storms are training over the same areas over and over again. What just happened in Cape Girardeau is exactly going to happen in Vienna. So just get ready for several inches of rain in a very short period of time. It will likely cause some major flooding over here. So get ready in Vienna, Dongola, and areas east of Cape Girardeau as well. We got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning over here in Hatfield. That's in Polk County, Arkansas. We're expecting golf ball size hail over the next 32 minutes. Get indoors, away from windows. Franklin, Gallatin, Hamilton, Saline, White, and Williamson counties in Illinois are now under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and strong overall storms coming into McLeansboro, Broughton,
a new tornado warning has
Long
been
Branch,
issued.
and Harrisburg. We just got a new tornado warning for New Madrid County in Missouri. And wow, right on top of Andy's y'all watch there, exactly in the same spot. Mississippi, New Madrid, and Scott counties, you're now under a tornado warning. So you've got that early heads up here from Andy, and now we've got the official word to get to shelter. Also, we have front row seats to this thing as it tries to produce a tornado through Brandon Kopic's live feed, and he's got us a perfect view here of the base of that storm. So if this thing decides to put down a tornado here, we'll see it. But that big swirling cloud that you see there, that's right over the town of Sikeston right now. We need you to get in your safe spots. It's going to move up Interstate 57 towards Bertrand, Charleston, and then eventually over towards Texas Bend, Wilson City, Wyatt, and Dialstadt. So yeah, this is a dangerous storm. You want to get into that most interior room of your home, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and get ready for very strong damaging winds and a potential tornado here. This is such a ominous view from Brandon's point of view here. This is nightmare fuel, this storm that's coming into New Madrid County here. But we're not going to be scared. We're going to be prepared. We're getting into that safe spot once again. Get cozy in there. You got several more storms to go after this, Sikeston. We'll get through this one, and then there's going to be another one right after that. I don't know if there will be another tornado warning, but we might as well assume that we'll be under a couple of tornado warnings at some point, anywhere that gets one tonight. And also, there's a flood warning, a flood threat that's growing with this as well. I think we might actually see a little bit of a funnel there through Brandon's feed. So this is getting serious around Sikeston. Once again, that rotation's right over the town of Sikeston. We've got our eyes on what might be a funnel cloud here, and that is, once again, moving up towards Bertrand and Charleston here soon. All right, let's move on and go back to Arkansas. I don't want to leave you guys out. We do continue to have a tornado warning down here for Arkadelphia, and areas just east of Arkadelphia. We got a significant area of rotation out here. So we think that we might have a tornado down here between Richwoods and Griffithtown. That's going to move on up towards Faber, Brown Springs, Donaldson, Central, and Malvern. So please take shelter out here in Clark, Dallas, Garland, and Hot Spring counties, at least for the next 29 minutes. This is going to be a dangerous storm, and it looks honestly quite concerning on radar. Just from looking at the velocities there, it looks like there could definitely be a tornado down soon if there's not one already. Additionally, we've got Polk County, Arkansas, continuing to be under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got golf ball size hail coming up here towards Wicks and Hatfield. That's going to be a very dangerous storm for you. Little Rock, you're kind of in the middle of everything right now. There's nothing like crazy going on, but that storm down to your south and west that has the tornado warning on it will be coming up towards you later. We'll be talking about you later. Jonesboro, same for you. These storms coming out of Bartlesville might cause a problem for you later. We'll be talking about you soon enough, unfortunately. Back up to this big severe thunderstorm warning up here in Franklin, Gallatin, Hamilton, Saline, White, and Williamson counties in Illinois. We do have several areas of strong winds moving up into McLeansboro, Harrisburg, and El Dorado. This is going to go on for 42 minutes. Get indoors, away from windows. Same thing for areas east of Vienna near Eddyville. And then, Sikeston, Missouri, you've got our you've got our other tornado warning here for Mississippi, New Madrid, and Scott counties in Missouri. And once again, I just want to kind of show you the latest view from Brandon here, because this is wild what we're looking at here. A live view of that potential tornadic storm coming right into Sikeston right now. Interstate 57 is not a great place to be right now. If you're just now tuning in, we got 2 tornado warnings. We're focusing most on those. Obviously, we're waiting on news and information about these flash flood emergencies. As soon as we have updates for you, we will let you know. But right now, it's just get to higher ground. Get to higher ground. We do have a traffic camera in Sikeston too, y'all. I don't know if you know about this. We should probably put that in number 2 there. So we're watching Sikeston very closely as it looks really intense. Look at here. Brandon continue to have an incredible view of the base of that storm there. So we're going to keep watching him, and we're going to keep going back and forth between the radar and that full view there. And then we're going to very quickly go back down into Tyler, the Tyler, Texas region. This is north and east of Tyler. But we are watching a little storm down here near Ore City, where we might have to watch this as it gains strength as it goes up towards Ore City. Andy's got a y'all watch here for the next 29 minutes or so. So no warnings or anything, but y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. We'll update you if there's any developments down there. Hope, Arkansas, you guys are still getting a big storm right now that's going to last for several more minutes, probably even an hour. Arkadelphia, hopefully y'all are in your safe spots. Big area of rotation just to your south and east. We got 24 minutes left on this tornado warning. Get to shelter in Malvern, Arkansas, if you haven't already. And then, most dangerous looking storm right now is probably the one heading up into Sikeston. And once again, hopefully everybody in Sikeston, Missouri is in their safe spots. This is a live look at what that looks like over the town. This is coming up to Charleston next. Once again, this is Mississippi, New Madrid, and Scott counties in Missouri. First responders are doing several flood water rescues all over the place in southern Missouri from the flash flood emergencies. Not just vehicles, boats are being dispatched for home rescues. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, pretty interesting look at Harrisburg, Illinois, and that northern severe warning there. There's a ton of hail right there that's being driven forward in that bow shape. So a lot of wind-driven hail, which makes this part of the line especially dangerous. And just some analysis on some of the features we see here. There are slightly lowered correlation coefficient values there, but the differential reflectivity values are rather high, which points to me that this is a bunch of small melting hail. So it's almost with these super high reflectivity values, a hail blizzard here, a wind-driven hail blizzard west of Harrisburg, Illinois, and approaching the Raleigh, Illinois area. So very interesting look at this. It could receive an upgraded severe thunderstorm warning to considerable for the winds, especially not so much the hail size here, because all of the signs point to this being smaller hail, but a lot of it in order to engorge those reflectivity values like that. So I'd be definitely watching out there in the El Dorado, Norris City, Omaha area in Illinois.
All right. Thank you, Andy. We're keeping a close eye on these storms as these are eventually going to also probably make it all the way over there to Mount Vernon, Evansville. I know we got a lot of viewers over there, but right now, immediately in Harrisburg, El Dorado, Enfield, North City, y'all watch out and just know you've got that severe thunderstorm warning in place for the next 37 minutes. Huge shout out to Farm Fantastic. Thank you so much for that. Everybody say shout out to Farm Fantastic there. Thanks for all the support, y'all. Remember, we've been live here for 7 hours and 40 minutes. It's 10:30 local, 9:30 central, 2:30 Z. We're going to keep going as long as we need to go. So if you know anybody out here in these affected areas, consider sharing the stream with them. Let them know we're going to do this 100% free, no commercials, until we partner can't do it anymore, or the threat subsides. Whichever one comes first, and we're going to continue to cover Illinois. We're going to cover Indiana, West Kentucky. We're going to cover the flooding from Indiana all the way back through Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, the continued tornado threat in Arkansas, and of course even the storms down there in Texas, which are continuing to cause problems. Arkadelphia, the rotation is right to the east of town now. Griffithtown, Joan, you guys are directly in the path here, so hopefully you're in your safe spots. 21 minutes left on this warning, okay? That rotation is going to go up into Donaldson, Central, Harp, and Malvern in Arkansas. Please take shelter. We got a new tornado watch. Here it is, y'all. Till 4 a.m. 4 a.m. We're talking about a few tornadoes likely. This includes Paducah. This includes Benton. All right, so we had somebody ask about Benton earlier. I said, hold up, let's wait for a second and figure it out. It does look like we are going to be talking about Benton and the surrounding areas for a while, probably until 4 a.m. I still don't think that this is something that you need to stay up all night for. I think that this is something where you just need to make sure you have a way of getting warnings. Do you got a buddy that works the night shift? Have him call you if there's a warning. Do you have a NOAA weather radio? Make sure there's batteries in it. All right. Hopefully you got a NOAA weather radio. Or do you turn on those alerts on your phone? You can turn it on where you get Amber Alerts and stuff like that. That'll go off for your tornado warnings as well. Just have every single possible way to get alerts, and don't be scared. Be prepared. I would never ever recommend people stay up all night worried about the weather, unless there was like an immediate reason to, right? And there's not right now in Benton. All right. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning over here for Clark, Dallas, Garland, Grant, and Hot Spring counties in Arkansas for the next 19 minutes. Arkadelphia, you're no longer included in that. They actually shaved it down quite a bit, and I really like this. This is a narrow corridor of where that rotation is going to be going, and we're talking about Donaldson, Faber, Central, Harp, and Malvern. You're still included in that for the next 19 minutes. Take shelter now. We got an update from Riley. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. Jared and I have been monitoring the scanners from Poplar Bluff, and it sounds like there are multiple roads blocked with people driving on them, and they're completely covered by water. There's houses completely underwater, and there's upwards of like 20 water rescues going on. It looks like they're still going to get another inch or two of rain in the next few hours. So we've been debating in the back, and we're going to kind of just like pre-fire the flash flood emergency here. There's going to be one for this area soon. There's been people asking for it on the scanners saying that, hey, we need an upgrade to this warning. There needs to be more alert of what's going on in Poplar Bluff right now. So I think at this point it is going to be safe to say that there will be a flash flood emergency for the town of Poplar Bluff.
Okay, thank you, Riley. Unfortunately, there could be there should be probably soon a flash flood emergency for Poplar Bluff, and more rain is on the way. If you're experiencing flooding right now, it's going to get worse. That is very important to understand. You've got to get to higher ground, and you can't drive through flooded roadways. Turn around, don't drown. We do have a storm chaser in Arkadelphia, it seems. So we've got eyes on the we've got eyes on this storm for you there. There's a live look from Arkadelphia of that tornado warned storm coming into Dallas County in Texas. Speaking of Texas, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning down there. Here you go. Camp, Cass, Gregg, Harrison, Marion, Morris, Upshur counties under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're talking about Ore City, Lone Star, and Linden. Get indoors. Get away from windows. This is a very dangerous storm, and it's going to last a while. Continuing to talk about our tornado warning over here in Sikeston. The rotation has moved past Sikeston for the most part. So now we're mostly talking about Charleston here. But we still have a very large rotating base. This could plop down a tornado any moment near Bertrand and Charleston. So please stay in that safe spot. Brandon's got us a great view here of that, the bottom of the storm there. So this is what we're looking at over here in Charleston, Missouri. You're under a tornado warning for the next 31 minutes in Mississippi, New Madrid, and Scott counties. Very, very unfortunate situation with the flash flooding. And once again, we're going to try to, keep you updated on everything that's going on. We also have significant flooding starting to take place a little bit farther north, too. There's a pretty substantial amount of rain falling in the areas between Indianapolis and, Mount Vernon, this corridor right in here. So flash flooding is going to be a big problem right in here tonight, it seems, as well, unfortunately. Poplar Bluff is experiencing very significant flooding. Cape Girardeau is experiencing very significant flooding. And many surrounding areas. Most of southern and southeastern flooding, Missouri at this point, is experiencing significant flooding. Go ahead and put Storm Runner Media in 3 there. Just swap them. Yeah, there you go. So we got a storm chaser on the Missouri storm and one on the Arkansas storm. There are 2 tornado warnings that we have right now. The Arkansas warning will be allowed to expire in 14 minutes. The Missouri one here is going to keep going for 30 more minutes. Tornado watch continues until 4 a.m. for portions of West Kentucky. We don't have anything really going on in Kentucky yet, but we'll probably start talking about Paducah and the Evansville area a little bit more here over the next little bit. Concerned about flooding breaking out in southern Indiana and Illinois. We've already had a ton in southern Missouri and northern Arkansas, obviously, but Illinois and Indiana, I think you're next. Here's a photo from Texarkana on the Arkansas side from Austin. Austin's mom. This is significant flooding that's going on on the interstate here. People are seemingly stopped on the interstate as a result of that significant flooding that's now going on in Texarkana. That's some major flooding over there. So it's not just, Missouri and these places. It's also Texas and Arkansas. Oh, golly. Check out this photo from Jordan Hall. This is a freeze frame from the Hughes Springs storm earlier today. That's one of the cooler photos of a lightning strike I think I've ever seen. This is a freeze frame. Let's check out that severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. We did just get a new one here for Independence, Jackson, Lawrence, Prairie, Sharp, White, and Woodruff counties. Michael Brewer is in front of that one. We don't have a feed from him, but Newark, Tuckerman, and Newport, Bald Knob, Augusta, and Griffithville. You guys are in the path here of a dangerous storm. Get indoors, away from windows. Next 41 minutes, we expect there to be some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds once again. Tornado warning continues for areas north and east of Arkadelphia. Specifically, right here between Brown Springs and Round Hill, up towards Malvern. We got a live storm chaser giving us a feed from that area. He's in Donaldson right now. So if there is a tornado with this, we should see it. Storm Runner Media is out there. So we'll keep you updated. We also got a storm chaser in Missouri, near Charleston, Missouri, keeping us updated on the other tornado warning. We only have 2 tornado warnings right now. One of them's for Charleston, Missouri. The other one's way down there in Arkansas. We're flying back and forth between both of them. And while we're doing that, we're also trying to cover the flash flooding situation that is rapidly developing. So we're going to keep an eye on all these. I don't think that we're out of the woods yet with that tornado threat. I don't think that it's going to be completely gone here. Hopefully it does continue to dwindle, I guess, a little bit. But all the way till 4 a.m., we are going to have the potential for tornado warnings out in this area. And then the flash flooding is probably going to be like the biggest thing, though, as we go later into the day. Ryan, hydrate. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I got to get a little swig here. Also, let's do some Singer's spray, throat spray here. And we'll keep on trucking. If you're just now tuning in, we have multiple flash flood emergencies in Missouri. We've got multiple severe thunderstorm warnings in Arkansas, Oklahoma, Illinois, and Texas. And we have 2 tornado warnings. One of those in Arkansas. One of those is in Missouri. The one in Arkansas has got 5 minutes left. So over there in down there near Arkadelphia and Donaldson in Arkansas, we need to stay sheltered for the next 5 minutes. Hopefully they don't reissue that warning or continue it, but if they do, we will give you all the latest updates on that. Yeah, Brandon's storm here is just nuts. Absolutely nuts. How many more days do we have of this? At least one. Here's the SPC forecast for tomorrow. We'll be here together again tomorrow in Arkansas. More southeastern portions of Arkansas, I guess, tomorrow. Western portions of Tennessee, western Mississippi, and a lot of Louisiana and eastern Texas. We'll also have some storms plumb up all the way up into Ohio and down into Alabama, and we'll cover those as well. And then I think the stuff finally starts to move Sunday, but we'll still have storms. Sorry. We'll still have storms on Sunday, April 6th, maybe just a little bit farther to the east. Looking downstream here, Charleston, Missouri, you're under that tornado warning now. That's where Brandon Kopic is. Andy's got a y'all watch out here for Cairo, Wycliffe, Barlow, New York, all the way over out to the center. This goes out towards Ballard County, Kentucky, and in that area. So we're thinking that a new tornado warning might be issued here. Or necessary here soon. So you're not under a tornado yet over there, but y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. The good news is, as far as the future forecast goes, there actually isn't, for the first time in a long time, there is no 4 to 8 outlook. So we might get a little bit of break after Monday or after Sunday, hopefully. Polk County and Scott counties in Arkansas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds coming into Hatfield, Mena. In these areas. Next 34 minutes, get to that safe space, get in that interior room, put as many walls. You want to get away from windows, get indoors. This is not a tornado warning, but we do have 60 mile per hour ping pong balls flying around out there. So we don't want to, take that too lightly. And we want to take precautions. We got y'all watch out here for places like Bingman Station, and we also have a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. 1.5-inch hail and some 60 mile per hour winds are about to move in to Norris City, Omaha, Ridgeway, Shawneetown. So yeah, get ready for that over here in southern Illinois. This Boeing line segment is eventually going to move over towards Evansville, so you get ready. It's going to go through Oak Grove first and Mount Vernon, and then it'll come up towards Evansville, potentially bringing about some very heavy rain and some very strong winds. These storms that we're watching over here around Sykeston, the one that's promoting our tornado warning, that's going to eventually move up into Paducah as well. So we're keeping an eye on you guys over there in Paducah. I just looked at chat. Somebody says, on your map, where is Brandon Copping? Brandon is right here in Charleston. Two minutes left on our Arkansas tornado warning. Arkadelphia, Donaldson, and Malvern. Stay sheltered for 2 more minutes. We've been streaming now for 8 hours. It's 11 local time. It's about 10 central, about 3Z. We are once again on the 8th hour of streaming here. We're going to keep going. So make sure you help us spread the word there. And if you don't want to put us out there on social media, just another quick reminder here. A good way of helping us get vital information in front of people who might need it is liking the stream. So go ahead and hit that like button. And that should help us potentially reach some people that otherwise wouldn't see us if we weren't ranking high in the algorithm or whatever it is. So hit that like button just like you would on a video here on this stream, and that'll help us out a lot. Let's go check out the Arkansas warning here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Very expected here. We got a new tornado warning as this is still a very robust area of rotation. We've got a lot of action going on right here north and east of Donaldson. Potentially a tornado ongoing here between Central and Landers. That's going to continue to go up towards Harp, Perla, Glen Rose, Haskell, and Benton, Arkansas. Take shelter now. This is Grant, Hot Spring, and Saline County in Arkansas. You've got an hour. Take shelter. Malvern, an hour. We got another storm chaser on this one. Maybe we will put Sarah there in 3 or 2. Yeah. So we'll have 1, 2, and 3 as storm chasers. No, Dylan, no. Oh. I suggested the wrong one. So yeah, Glen Rose, you guys, you need to take shelter here. And Malvern. We're going to come back to that one because I'm pretty concerned about the way that looks. It looks, that one's looking a lot closer to producing a tornado than our other one. But our other one up here in Missouri is still something that we've got to keep a very close eye on for the town of Charleston. Take shelter up here. I do expect a new warning is going to come out here soon for Cairo, Mound City, and Barlow. So y'all watch out. Y'all get ready for that, okay? I just looked at chat and somebody said, I'm pretty sure he doesn't sit there and read the chat. And that's true. But you know who does? Y'all bot. So let's get a vibe check. And while I take another sip of water here.
All right, Storm Sensei, quick chat update for you. That Malvern Benton, Arkansas storm is still the hot topic. Viewers are reporting debris and sirens going off, while Kentucky, especially Madisonville and the Paducah area, is practically screaming for timing on that approaching eastern storm. Flooding reports are ramping up across multiple states, and folks in Ohio, southern Indiana, and Tennessee are still anxiously watching for those overnight threats. Oh, and the pronunciation police are back. Chat insists Mena, Arkansas is Mena, and Saline County, Arkansas is Saline.
Well, y'all but must have just said it wrong because I've been saying Saline. Hannah? But yeah, Paducah, you guys are, if you're concerned about the timing, the arrival in Paducah, I would say these storms are going to get into your neck of the woods within an hour, hour and a half or so. Evansville, we're talking about 45 minutes probably. They just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Mount Vernon. So yeah, there's a pretty significant line of damaging winds moving into Mount Vernon now. That's going to be Gallatin, White counties in Illinois, Gibson, Posey counties in Indiana, and then Henderson and Union counties in Kentucky, all under severe thunderstorm warnings now. So get ready over there in Evansville. It'll be there in about, 45 minutes or so. Okay, so some more town name pronunciations here from Justin. Thank you for the support, Justin. I want to see if this gets it.
Ryan, Justin Newberry sent in a super chat with some local pronunciation guidance. Says for Southeast Missouri, it's pronounced Advance, New Madrid, and Caro Ill. Notes those are some common local ways to say those names down there.
So not advance, but advance. Not Madrid, but Madrid. And I don't know what in the heck Caro will. Caro? Oh, okay. So it's not Cairo. It's Caro. Gotcha. All right. I'll get it one of these days, y'all. I'll get it one of these days. Keep trying. So yeah, that's approaching Evansville. We got we still have a tornado warning down here, guys, for 9 more minutes around the Charleston area, moving towards Cairo. Cairo, you are not under a tornado warning right now, but they might issue a new warning for you soon. I don't know. Regardless, there's a big storm coming. It's going to be a nasty storm in Cairo for a while over the next few hours. Severe thunderstorm warning for Newport in this place, Arkansas. Sorry. Big storm coming over there towards you in Augusta as well. South and west of Little Rock, we have a tornado warning for the next 38 minutes for Malvern and Traskwood and Benton. That looks pretty robust. Looks like it's probably causing some problems there near Malvern. Tornadoes possible as it comes up into Traskwood. Take shelter. And we just got upgraded here to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for areas around Charleston. So Cairo, Barlow, and La Center, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat due to 1.25-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. And they do have that tornado possible tag. And are you guys seeing this lightning on the Malvern storm? Crazy lightning down there. It's also pretty crazy on the storm that Brandon's on too up here in Missouri. So Brandon's on that considerable severe thunderstorm warning that's moving up into southern Illinois now. Okay, so it's so it's not Cairo, it's not Cairo, it's Cairo apparently. All right. I will maybe remember that. Nothing going on in Cincinnati right now. We expect maybe some storms later, maybe. Let me look. This is what the radar could look like tonight around 2 a.m. Storms will be still hanging out in Indianapolis. Could get another big gust of wind in Indianapolis around that time. Storms don't make it to Cincinnati probably till about 5 a.m. Maybe. Louisville, same story for you. It could be 5 a.m. before they even make it into Memphis. That's how slow these things are moving, man. So yeah, it'll be early in the morning tomorrow before this makes it into most of Kentucky and Tennessee there. And then I think we're going to continue to have a severe weather threat tomorrow. Probably a more significant severe weather threat in Memphis with the damaging winds. And then probably tomorrow afternoon and evening, we might have to look at Nashville area again. But then look, it looks like things might actually start moving out of here Sunday. So yeah, that's what we're looking at here. Slow moving storms. Yeah, this is going to be a flooding story at the end of the day. South and west of Little Rock, we continue to have that tornado warning. Malvern, hopefully you're in your safe spots. We got 2 storm chasers on that down there in Malvern right now, so that's what you're seeing down there from Sarah and Storm Runner Media. Brandon's on the storm a little bit farther to the north up there into Missouri. This warning does not include Little Rock, but the storm is coming towards Little Rock, so we need to be weather aware in Little Rock over the next little bit.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second.
Yeah, go ahead, Brad. Oh, sorry, I forgot to click the button. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, just going to let you know that I have already started to make my way to my hotel where I'm going to stay for the night to get rested for tomorrow. It looks like the storms down where I was targeting, have kind of calmed down for the most part. So it looks like most of the tornado threats could be further north near Little Rock in that area. But just want to let you know, I'm going to cut my stream here in probably about 5 minutes. So I will, I'll see you tomorrow, and you guys have a good rest of the night.
All right, thank you, Brad. Everybody say thank you to the tornado sniffer for going out there and sniffing around tonight. He found a couple. And it was a big help, honestly, big help, helping getting the word out about tornadoes. So y'all bot, give us a vibe check on the chat. I'm going to go grab something real quick. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
All right, Storm Sensei, listen up. While that Arkansas rotation southwest of Little Rock keeps folks glued to the screen, sirens still popping off in places like Benton Bryant, major anxiety is building across western Kentucky. Think Paducah, Henderson, where thunder and sirens are happening, and southern Indiana, as storms roll in with significant flooding reports. Oh, and Ryan, about Cairo, Illinois. Chat really wants you to know it's pronounced Cairo, like the syrup, not like Egypt.
Like what? There's cereal?
Ryan, Rye sent in a super chat. From Texarkana, Texas. Thank you, Ryan, for everything you do. Been watching you since I went to Ranger College in West Texas in 2022.
Hey, thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate all the support in the chat. I appreciate everyone who's been so supportive here recently. Caro is corn syrup. I guess I'm not very up to date on that. I guess I don't know. The only time I've ever seen that is in reference to Egypt. So that's why I just call it Cairo. You know, it's just the first thing that comes to mind. Okay. So tornado warning is going to continue here for 30 minutes. Malvern, stay in that safe spot. Rockport, Traskwood, and Benton. Little Rock, we probably at some point tonight will have a tornado warning in your general vicinity, and it might be due to that storm. But even if we don't, I mean, that's going to be a nasty storm coming through Little Rock here soon. So y'all get ready for that. No tornado warnings up here in Missouri, Illinois, or in this area. We've just got that considerable severe now for 70-mile-per-hour winds moving into Cairo. Mound City, La Center, get ready. This is going to be a really, really nasty storm. Get ready for it. And then Evansville, you guys need to get ready for yours too. It's coming in. Coming in now. 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe even stronger than that. Coming through Mount Vernon first and then coming into Evansville.
Ryan, Adam Dunn sent in a super chat. He says, my family of 10 loves sitting on our back porch and watching storms roll in with you on the screen. You're like family. Don't fall asleep.
I appreciate that, Adam. I'm glad to be there. I'm honored to be on your back porch. Honored to be on all y'all's screens tonight. Thanks for trusting us, and thanks for giving us this opportunity to help people here. This is from Zach. I don't know where this is from, but of course this is from Zach there on Twitter, likely in Missouri, where we've got several ongoing water rescues right now. If you want to send in photos, videos, and stuff today, I highly recommend it. We'll try to show as many as we can. But the best place to do that right now is on Twitter and Facebook. My name's @RyanHall, y'all, on all platforms. But yeah, only do that if you can do so safely, right? Big time flooding going on out there. Okay, Grumpy, I see. I probably have had it. Okay. Yeah, like really important information like this. This is what you can send me on Twitter over there. Okay. I still don't know what this is. I'm sure I've had it, but I don't know. I guess I don't have a lot of whatever that's a part of. Pecan pie, yeah. I've certainly never prepared one, so maybe that's why I ain't seen it. I've eaten a couple. I'm hearing that it's insane everywhere. In reference to the flooding. So that's going to be like probably the biggest part of our coverage as we go forward. I really want to try to dig in there, guys, and see if we can find some nice, some relevant information for these folks, and we'll relay that as soon as we get it. Get ready. Mount Vernon, 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in right now. Evansville, you're up next. We got 26 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning over here from Mound City, Barlow, and La Center. This one's going to be really intense, okay? We got 70-mile-per-hour winds possible and a tornado possible tag. Considerable damage is going to be possible in Caro, the Boatwright Wildlife Management Area, and Barlow. So get ready for that. That's going to be really nasty as it comes through, and that's eventually going to try to go up towards Paducah as well. Jonesboro, you guys have gotten yourselves a storm coming in right now, but it is not very strong. It is below severe limits. No tornado threat at this current moment, but we are keeping an eye on Jonesboro. There's some rain and some wind coming in, but I think the biggest threat with that's going to be the flash flooding. Little Rock, the same can be said for the storms approaching you, except for the fact that there is actually a little bit more of a tornadic element to this one that's approaching you right now. So we do have some rotation that just passed Malvern. It's moving up towards Traskwood now and then Benton. This might spark a tornado warning for portions of Little Rock later, but right now we're just looking for that big blob of rain to come up there and potentially cause some significant flooding and problems. So get ready for that. Arkadelphia, you're under no warnings. We've got no warnings back here in Texas. The only thing that we've got now is flooding. We've got flash flood warnings all up and down this corridor, and they're not going to stop anytime soon. All right. So this is now mostly a flash flooding situation that we're covering here across Arkansas and portions of Missouri, and everywhere up and down these places that we've been talking about here. It's all flooding now.
Ryan, wow! An incredibly generous super chat just came in from Bandit12. They wanted to say, "Thank you, Ryan and crew, for everything you do. You have been very busy lately. Keep up the great work. You are saving lives." Bandit12, thank you so much for that amazing support.
Bandit, yeah, I really do appreciate that. And you're right, it has been busy. This is by far our most active stretch of severe weather since we started the channel. We don't get me wrong, we've had active periods of severe weather. We've had long live streams before. We've had very significant severe weather outbreaks before. But like every day like this is a first for the channel. We've been doing this for about 5 years. New severe thunderstorm warning for Little Rock. So they went ahead and outlined Salem, Bryant, Martindale, Westbrook, and Hickory Hills there for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 38 minutes. Get ready, Little Rock, storms coming in. Tornado warning is going to continue for Grant, Hot Spring, and Saline County for the next, 23 minutes down here. So Benton, stay in your safe spot, and Traskwood, stay in your safe spot.
Ryan, Earl Hicks Jr. sent in a super chat. He says he's a new spotter down in Madisonville, Kentucky, and that you inspired him to get into weather after retiring 2 years ago. He sends a big thank you to you and the team.
Well, thank you, Earl, for being a spotter. Very important what you do there. Obviously, we appreciate you here, and thank you for the support. You don't have to do that, of course, but we appreciate it. Here's by the way, every time I see the Y'all Squad counter go up, just so glad that you guys are helping us out with that. Here's an update from one of our guys. This is our regional logistics coordinator from Atlanta, Zach Donahue, with an update earlier today on what the Y'all Squad's out there doing.
Hey guys, Zach here.
Oh, heads up back there. Sorry. Shoot, we got to fix that, man. All right, here we go.
Hey guys, Zach here with the Y'all Squad. We're out here in McNairy County over near Selmer, Tennessee, one of the many places affected by disasters this past week. We're dropping off some supplies. The building you see behind me is the Agricultural Center in McNairy County. This is serving as a distribution center for those affected by recent storms. If you would like to donate, you can check us out at theyallsquad.org. We have a donate link on our website. Any help is greatly appreciated, and we thank you for your support during this time. Thanks and have a great day.
Yeah, so thank y'all. Once again, Zach Donahue's out there in Selmer. He was out there today. Nick Gorman from our Dallas warehouse was out in Lake City. Yeah, we're just we're putting all of your dollars to good use here, and we're continuing to use our own resources. Like we're putting into this ourselves as well. We've got more than $80,000 to work with here, is what I'm trying to say. If if we see a big problem that we're trying to tackle here, we're able to do it thanks to you. But also, obviously, every little bit helps. So we're trying to put the banners up and advertise it a little bit more, because it's got such a potential for such big reach here. Thank you once again for giving us the ability to go help these people. Logan, Polk, Scott, and Vail counties in Arkansas. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Waldron, Magazine, and Paris. Get ready for strong winds and maybe 1.25 inch hail coming in over the next hour. We currently have I repeat, No tornado warnings. So that's good. Little Rock, you got a strong storm coming in, but no tornado warnings. Miss Chunman says, what percent of money actually goes to relief? 100%. If you're talking about the y'allsquad.org. Obviously, there's warehouses involved, there's trucks and stuff like that. But it's all going towards our ultimate goal of helping people after a storm. So like we've got these 4 warehouses full of supplies. Every dollar goes to stocking those warehouses and then getting those supplies out to people as quickly as possible. In bigger events, we also do this thing called the Y'all Hub. Like after Mayfield and Rolling Fork and Greenfield and stuff like that, we'll set up a big tent. We'll put up a bunch of Starlink terminals, provide free internet for everybody. Caleb Beecham, our operations director, likes to cook food, and we'll do thousands of hamburgers or whatever it is we're cooking that day for free for the first responders out there and obviously the displaced people. So it's really cool what we're able to do there, and it is a small team, but we're growing so that we can do things like what we just did in Selmer. Tornado hits, boom. We're some of the first people that know, right? We are some of the first people that know that a town gets hit by a tornado, and we've got people close by. We're able to get them there quickly, and that's the whole idea behind the Y'all Squad. So. Not required of anybody, obviously, but if you want to help us support, help us do that, the y'allsquad.org is how you can do that. Little Rock, storms coming in from the south and west, not tornado warned. All right, that's good. That's good. Evansville, how are we doing over there in Evansville? We got a big. Man, if this was a daytime storm, you'd have one heck of a shelf cloud to go out there and look at. But Evansville, you're about to get under a severe thunderstorm warning probably, as we just had those gusty winds move through Mount Vernon. How did that go in Mount Vernon? You guys all right in Mount Vernon? Now that storm's moving over towards Evansville. And guess what? We got a severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio. Interesting. Got a decent couple of storms that's just popped up here north of Cincinnati. I bet there was a couple of rumbles of thunder earlier in Cincinnati, and somebody asked about Cincinnati, and I was talking about how there wasn't nothing going on up there. I'm sorry about that. Nothing concerning. I promise y'all, if there's ever anything that I need to talk about for your town, we will be talking about it. But yeah, these storms have popped up around Cincinnati. Now they're going up towards Dayton, and now they're actually causing a little bit of a problem here with some hail and some slightly gusty winds. All right, so this is going to go up towards into Spring Valley, Xenia, and Cedarville. Y'all need to get indoors and away from windows, as this is a decently strong storm there that's about to come through your neck of the woods right now. Nothing crazy, nothing to be too concerned about, but definitely something to take precautions for here. Don't want to be outside for that, that's for sure. Still, most significant storm right now is going to be the one that Brandon Kopic's on there. Coming into La Center. 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible here.
Ryan, Ashley Boyd sent in a super chat from Selmer, Tennessee. She wanted to say thank you. Her family was missed by only 0.4 miles. She adds, "You stayed with us in our storm shelter all night long. We are so blessed to have you and the Y'all Squad on our side. We love you.
That's very nice. And I really appreciate that, Ashley. And I'm glad that we were able to help you out. And I'm glad that you're okay. Missed by 0.4 miles. That's a big deal. That's very close. And I'm sure that was extremely scary. But I'm glad we were able to be here for you. And once again, you don't have to thank me. We're doing what we want to do here. I've had this conversation with y'all. You've probably heard me say this a couple times now if you've watched for a couple days, but nobody owes me any thanks, or anybody here any thanks. We're doing exactly what we want to do. We're sitting exactly where we want to sit. We're not making like this is what we want to do, and you're giving us the ability to do it by watching and sharing and trusting us and stuff. So we owe you a huge thank you. So thank you for giving us a platform here.
Ryan Rigorian sent in a super chat with some trivia. Bono, Arkansas is where Caro syrup is made.
Really? Well, ain't that something? They should have just moved it up the road a little bit and made it in Caro. That'd been even better. If you're just now tuning in, we have no tornado warnings, but we do have some significant storms coming into Evansville. We got one coming up towards Paducah. We continue to have flash flood emergencies going on right now as well. As soon as we get some information on these, we'll relay that. As far as I know, we haven't heard anything, any significant developments out of Cape Girardeau or any of these other areas. But what we do know is that it is still flooding, and we want to encourage people to stay off the roads and all that kind of stuff. So get to higher ground out there. We're still watching you in Cape Girardeau. The heaviest of the rain is out of there right now, but I'm telling you, it's probably not done for like the whole night. So keep that in mind. New severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky. Here's one as it comes into Paducah there. But yeah, Paducah, Kentucky, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Take shelter inside, away from windows. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail coming in. And then we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning up here in Ohio. And these are decent looking storms up here near New Burlington. I don't think that camera's working, but we got some cameras up here close by. We'll try to keep an eye on these for you. But Xenia, get ready, and New Jasper, get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1.25-inch hail. Oh, here we go. Here's a distant view from Warren County. Yeah, we'll track these storms plumb all the way up into Columbus, I bet.
Ryan, Rambo Donkey, sent in a super chat. Folks need to calm down and pay attention. If you're legit in an area, they will let you know first. Please just watch and let the real threats and reports come across. Stop trolling the chat.
Okay, well, all right. You didn't have to be so mean about it. But yes, if there are, first of all, thank you for the super chat. But yes, if there are legit threats, I promise we will hone in on your area there. There's nothing going on around Cincinnati right now. But there is up there north of Cincinnati now, near Dayton, and we're tracking those storms for you as they move off to the north and east. There's also a significant threat for severe weather moving into Little Rock right now. Severe thunderstorm warning for the next 24 minutes for Benton, Bryant, and Salem. So y'all get indoors, away from windows. Get ready for some strong winds and 60 mile per hour. 60 mile per hour winds. Strong winds and 60 mile per hour winds. What do you think about that? Here's the a view of that storm coming into Paducah from just west of Paducah. It says unknown location, but man, that looked like a monster storm there, doesn't it? This is what it looks like from Metropolis looking west. Probably put that in 2. Dylan, swap that for 2. Massac, EMA, and Sarah. Here's an update from the Upshur County Sheriff's Office. The county has had damage to several residential structures and buildings in the Rosewood area heading in a northeast direction from Farm Road 852. Please beware of downed trees, debris, and down power lines. Fences have also been damaged, so be aware of loose livestock. Numerous roadways are also flooded. Be safe. And that's from the Upshur County, Texas Sheriff's Office.
Ryan, Realtor Jennifer Easterday sent in a super chat. Thanks once again, Ryan and team from Central West Tennessee. From your favorite West Tennessee real estate agent, Jot.
I like it. Jennifer, thank you for that. Yeah, we're continuing to watch these water levels rise out here in Cape Girardeau. The good news is like at this very moment, that's not raining too heavily in Cape Girardeau. So if we get a little bit of a break here, we let some of that water drain. That's going to be good. But there is another round coming in, so I want to make sure that's clear and understood. All right, let's get a check-in. Y'all read the chat for me. What's going on out there?
All right, Ryan. Peel your eyes off the velocity scan for a second. The chat is buzzing about some serious flooding reports, especially out of Little Rock, Arkansas, flash flood emergency, and Salem, Illinois, where cars are apparently floating. Also, that intense storm hitting Xenia, Ohio, has everyone on high alert and thinking about anniversaries. While folks across Kentucky and in Nashville are basically begging to know if they can finally go to sleep yet.
Yeah, I think Nashville, I think you can go to sleep. Once again, I'm not going to recommend that you stay up. But yeah, there's not a lot going on in Nashville. It'll be early in the morning before these storms get to you in Nashville. Clarksville, there's a little storm coming up towards you though, actually. Clarksville, hey. I mean, it's not crazy. It's not severe warned or anything like that. But hey, this is something. Definitely going to get a downpour. It's going to rain. We're going to get some thunder, maybe some small hail, some gusty winds moving up into Clarksville over the next little bit. So if we still got anybody from Clarksville watching, even though we haven't really talked about Clarksville at all today, Tennessee, there is a storm coming in. Nothing severe yet. So we'll watch it for you. Dayton and areas south and east of Dayton, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning up here, and this is a pretty significant looking storm with quarter-sized hail getting ready to cross over the Interstate 71 area here. Spring Valley, New Burlington, New Jasper, Xenia, Cedarville. This is over here in Clinton, Greene, Montgomery, and Warren counties in Ohio. Get indoors, away from windows. That is a nasty storm, likely bringing some decent-sized hail. That's going to come up towards South Charleston and London here in a bit. That is making a beeline towards Columbus, too. Little Rock, storm is getting closer to you. If we've got flooding right now in Little Rock, this is really going to kick it into the next gear, you know. So get ready in Little Rock. Heavy rain and some winds are coming in here in just a little bit. Evansville. This is what it looks like right now in Evansville. That severe thunderstorm is working its way into the Evansville area right now. This is over way on the western side in Indiana. Closer to Mud Center. But yeah, strong winds moving into Evansville, Indiana right now. Go ahead and put that in 3, Dylan. That Evansville, Indiana. There we go. I'm surprised they haven't issued a new warning yet. There's no warning in Evansville, not even a severe thunderstorm warning, but that's definitely bringing about some severe winds there, potentially in excess of 60 miles per hour. Yeah, I know Clarksville's always watching. Oh, they just put out a special weather statement. So yeah, 50 mile per hour winds, small hail moving into Boonville next. This will make it over there towards Owensboro as well. So the severe weather threat is calming down quite a bit here, and it looks like we're transitioning almost completely into a flood threat as we go into the overnight hours. There might be some lingering severe threat with those storms in Ohio, though. But the tornado threat is way down, way down. So that's good. Somebody in the chat just said, you woke us up in Clarksville. What? If I just mention Clarksville, Tennessee on the on the stream here, you guys wake up? Now how does that work? Ryan, are you getting sleep? So I didn't get sleep last night. I slept well, 7.5 hours. The night before that, though, I didn't. I'm feeling much better today. I don't know if you guys could tell yesterday. I was pretty tired. But we're rocking and rolling here. Evansville, y'all are good. Once again, just be indoors, away from windows. I think the storm that's about to hit Paducah is probably going to be a little bit stronger than that. Oh, here's a cool view from Evansville from the other side of the city. Great camera work, back room.
Ryan, wow, Matthew Brown just sent in an incredibly generous super chat. He says, "Hey Ryan, you and your team have had a long few weeks. Maybe use this to take the team out to eat and just chill out. Y'all deserve it." And Matthew, thank you for remembering your favorite AI. He also added, "Don't forget to bring something back for Y'allbot, as it is working hard as well." That is just awesome, Matthew. Thank you so much for your incredible kindness and support for the whole team.
Y'allbot was very happy to be included there, Matthew. Thank you for that. We appreciate it. New severe thunderstorm warning. I think what it is, like the both of the ones where Y'allbot has gotten excited have mentioned Y'allbot. So those are the ones where it's like, Y'allbot or Ryan, wow. New super chat. Leola, Sheridan, and Prattsville, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning here. This is going to be for Dallas, Grant, and Hot Spring counties in Arkansas. Get ready for some strong winds and some hail there. Once again, Leola, Dogwood, Sheridan over here south of Little Rock. Strong storm coming in. Nothing tornadic. Nothing that is unusual either. This is this is a severe storm. You've had them before, but get indoors away from windows.
Has been issued.
And we got ourselves a new flash flood emergency. This one's in Texas and Arkansas, so they went ahead and pulled the trigger here on a flash flood emergency for Texarkana. Flash flood emergency for Texarkana. That's about 100,000 people in that flash flood emergency. So there's significant flooding going on here. Somebody see if we can get a hold of Brandon Clement, man. He's always offline. He's not transmitting his feed to LSM, but he's right there smack dab in the middle of Texarkana. Brandon Clement and I have talked a lot. He's a really good storm chaser, and he's probably getting some really useful and relevant information here with our developing situation in Texarkana. Once again, a flash flood emergency, catastrophic flooding potentially ongoing here in Texarkana right now. Here's a video from Ashley in Texarkana. It's about 33 minutes ago. And that looks like it's on the interstate. So that's pretty crazy. God, is that... I can't tell. Is that the back of that semi floating there? Or they just backed up on the hill a little bit or something? But man, this is a bad idea. You don't want to be driving through that. Once again, don't drive through flooded roadways ever, even if there's people in front of you doing it. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, pretty significant hail is about to start making its way into Uvalde, Texas. So that's far south Texas. This area right here is on a Cape gradient, so a large change in the amount of convective available potential energy over short distances, promoting the supercell's rapid growth. It's not severe warned, and it's about to head into town, go way up until we can see very high reflectivity, so a very stout hail core here, and probably even a splitting supercell with the photographs in place. So these guys don't have a severe thunderstorm warning. They're about to have a rude awakening if they went to bed early tonight. So I figured I would mention the hail for this town there in South Texas.
Thank you, Andy. And they did just go ahead and pull the trigger on the severe thunderstorm warning there for Bandera, Real, and Uvalde counties in Texas, right into the town of Uvalde here. Nippa, Concan, Utopia, Leakey. We are expecting 1-inch hail and less than 50-mile-per-hour winds, but definitely the hail is going to be the biggest problem here, and probably even larger than 1-inch hail is going to be possible as it goes over Highway 90 there. So get ready for that. That's going to continue to be a situation or a storm that we track here over the next little bit. Do we have any? We've got a ton of traffic cameras in Texarkana, but I don't think that I don't think any of these are seeing anything, guys. But I'm going to suggest one of these and just go around that whole loop. There's about 30 traffic cameras in Texarkana. If we can see anything, feel free to pull it up. Once again, flash flood emergency only issued whenever we've got potentially catastrophic flooding going on. It looks like Mark Payton, he's a YouTube person, is in Texarkana right now. There's a video from Texarkana, Texas, of the flooding that's going on there. You guys know Mark Payton? Once again, significant flooding going on in Texarkana. So yeah, we now have three flash flood emergencies. Let's go check in on that storm in Ohio, as it actually just got upgraded to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Xenia, Ohio, areas just east of there near New Jasper are experiencing golf ball size hail. And that's going to continue probably to move on up towards Courtsville and South Salone. And London and Crisman. So I would expect a new severe thunderstorm warning here soon for, yeah, there you go, for Clark, Fayette, Greene, and what is this, Madison County in Ohio. Once again, now this is warned for lemon-sized hail, 2-inch hail coming into Jeffersonville, Midway, South Charleston, and this is making a beeline towards Columbus, and it's getting stronger. So Columbus, Ohio, y'all watch out. Y'all get ready. This is honestly a really surprisingly like very strong storm up here in Ohio right now. Crossing Highway 35, dropping very damaging hail coming up towards Courtsville and then South Charleston. Get ready. That is a nasty looking storm right there.
Ryan, Victoria Heigl sent in a super chat with a big shout out to Andy. She says he's always on fire, often nailing the forecast before the national systems, and wanted to add, "We love you, Andy. C."
Of course, huge shout out to Andy always. Andy is the GOAT. He is the MVP. So yeah, thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the love. And thank you for the support. And once again, not just here in the chat tonight, but across the entire internet, we're seeing it everywhere. Thank you for helping spread the word here and talking highly about us, literally on every social media platform I see. You know, you're helping us get the word out to more people, and that's always a good thing. Thank you, Kim and Kristen and Beth Wilson. Thank you guys so much. If you're just now tuning in, we're tracking a beefy storm that's dropping lemon-sized hail up here in Clark, Fayette, Greene, and Madison counties in Ohio. We're going to keep an eye on that one for you, while we also continue to cover the flash flood emergency that has developed here in Texarkana. This is life-threatening flash flooding going on now. Catastrophic flooding potentially over here near Texarkana. So please get to higher ground and make sure you're not driving through flooded roadways. It's so important. So important. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I have an unusual update for you, and I don't think it's one that we have talked about ever. And if we have, it's actually, or it doesn't happen very often. Northern Lights. The auroras are actually quite strong right now in places like northern South Dakota, North Dakota, northern Minnesota, Wisconsin, and northern Michigan. So if you're from one of the areas I just listed, go outside and look north. There's some amazing pictures going around on Twitter right now. I'll send one of those in stream text. We can't show it, but if you want to go ahead and repost it. It's quite the substorm going on right now. It's not going to last that long. The conditions aren't that favorable today, but it's still definitely something that's cool to see if you're in the area.
Awesome. Thank you, Riley. Yeah, awesome photo over there on Twitter. Just retweeted it. So if you guys want to go look at that, also highly recommend going out and looking at it yourself if you haven't seen that. And go out there and check it out. Super amazing. We had the unique opportunity or this summer to see him all the way down here in eastern Kentucky, and it was one of the craziest things ever to experience. So, Little Rock downtown, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Ping pong ball size hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're talking about Grant, Pulaski, and Saline counties. That's right. It's time to get indoors, away from those windows, and we're gonna put it. We're gonna, stick around for the next hour or so as this comes through, and it's gonna drop that hail, and it's gonna drop a significant amount of rain, and it might lead to a significant flooding problem here. I'm concerned about Little Rock. Okay. We could have a lot of rain in a short period of time as these two big sails come through. So this is another place where we have to watch out for flooding, and we really could have a problem here. Yeah, speaking of flooding, flash flood emergency continues in Texarkana. As far as I can tell, we still haven't been able to get a hold of Brandon Clement, but we're going to try to keep an eye on these storms here. Here's one, guys. Trying to keep an eye on these storms as much as possible through these traffic cameras. Yeah, let me go check back in on Clarksville, Tennessee. I mentioned y'all, and apparently whenever I mention Clarksville, the people in Clarksville wake up. Not intended. I did not mean to do that. You guys could have stayed asleep. Okay? There's a little thunder boomer getting ready to come through. It's not anything to be too awfully worried about. It's going to cause some rain. It's going to cause some lightning, some thunder, maybe some small hail, maybe some gusty winds. But for the most part, this is your garden variety thunderstorm moving through here. And yeah, sorry for waking you up. I didn't know that I had that power. But yeah, if you're from Clarksville, Tennessee, you're totally fine. You can go back to sleep. That storm is going to come up towards Adairville and Russellville in a little bit. So if there's anything to report on by the time it gets there, we'll tell you. A little bit more of a significant storm up here southwest of Columbus, Ohio, where we've got lemon-sized hail falling right now around Jamestown, moving up towards Grape Grove, Shady Grove, South Salem. This is moving up in the general direction of Columbus, Ohio. So if you're up there, make sure you are ready for some large hail coming in, probably. Lemon-sized hail, that's pretty crazy. Got a severe thunderstorm watch in Texas. New severe thunderstorm watch for portions of southwest Texas. San Antonio's in there, Uvalde, Kerrville, Brownwood, San Angelo, Killeen. We're talking about tennis ball size hail, frequent lightning, 70-mile-per-hour winds. There's actually 5.5 million people in that watch, so we're going to watch those storms for you over the next little bit. Here's a view from Texarkana. My goodness, these people. What is this, a bar? And we're just hanging out? We're just chilling? Look at this. Oh my gosh. But yeah, Texarkana is flooding rapidly here, as you can see. And these people seem mostly unbothered. Wow. Okay. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, watching this supercell with the funny shape right next to Little Rock that's severe warned. It doesn't even have a tour possible tag on it, so a lot of people may be looking at this supercell and being like, is this going to produce a tornado or anything? And I don't see anything that's imminently evident of that, so we'll continue to watch it, but I don't think it's producing a tornado within the next 10 minutes with this look on it, despite having that interesting shape to it. Now, the one further south of it has had several instances of side lobe contamination. That's also severe warned here. So I can tell that is a solid supercell, but again, I don't see anything that indicates either of these being tornado warned the next 10 to 15 minutes unless something rapidly develops. But if something does, I will let you know.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, for keeping us updated on the Sheridan area down here. That's where we've got these this storm coming into Sheridan, south of Little Rock. We've also got a storm coming directly into Little Rock. Severe warned, 1.5-inch hail, gusty winds. Mostly concerned about the rain at this point. I think this is going to bring about some hail and some large amounts of rain in a short period of time. We could see flash flooding break out across Little Rock. Get ready. Get ready. This is going to be a dangerous situation as the water rises quite quickly. How you doing over there in Paducah? Storms coming in now. Strong winds are coming in now, and they're exiting Paducah, going towards Smithland and then Calvert City. So you guys are next for the potential 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready. You should be actually, you know what? In Paducah, it's going to storm for a while. We're probably going to have we're going to have over an hour of heavy rain and lightning and thunder and all that stuff. We got a little bit of damage here in Leola, Arkansas. Big tree down there from Sarah. That is going to be from the storm that is going into Sheridan now. Sheridan, Arkansas. Okay. Leola is down here. Just took, looks like it just got, honestly, some decent damage there. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. The part of that storm that would have caused the damage in Leola is now coming up into Prattsville and the greater Sheridan area. So hopefully you guys are, in a safe spot away from windows. And yeah, just know that we know that this storm is damaging. We just saw that big tree down there, and that takes some significant wind to make that happen. Back up to Ohio. This thing is dropping lemons in South Salem, Gladstone, Grape Grove, moving up towards South Charleston. Major hailstorm right now up here in this portion of Ohio. Get indoors, away from windows. Oh, okay, it's Sheridan. Okay, my bad. My bad. My bad, y'all.
Ryan Useless Videos sent in a super chat. I watched the Y'all Squad video of the Moon family, and it hurt so much to hear the kids unsure if they would survive the tornado. Amazing they saw the tornado coming on your stream. Y'all are true life-saving heroes.
Thank you, Useless Videos, for the very kind words there. And yeah, that's that's a crazy story over there on the Y'all Squad channel. If you guys want to see some of the stuff that we're doing with the Y'all Squad, we've got an archive of videos over there on the Y'all Squad channel. It's been a minute since we posted one because we've been so busy, and we're still working on like all these active missions, including all the way back from hurricane season. We've still got stuff that we haven't posted yet from Helene and Milton and all that stuff. So go subscribe to the Y'all Squad channel here on YouTube, and we'll have a whole bunch of videos coming out soon from our relief missions and documenting people's stories and stuff from these tornadoes, and then also, of course, hurricane season and stuff. So thank you, videos, for that very kind, generous contribution there. Let's go check on Clarksville again. We've got so many Clarksvillians in the chat, man. It's crazy. I really do want to go to Walmart down here. I mean, there's no way. Clarksville is a decent sized town, but like, it seems like literally everyone in the town is in the chat. Yeah, this is seriously such not a big deal in Clarksville. They're like, you guys are fine. Little rain shower coming through. I really hope that you guys are not worried about this. Go to sleep. We'll let you know if that changes, I guess, if you're going to stay up anyways, but like the fact that we're not talking about it just means that like it's nothing. That ping pong ball size hail is moving into Little Rock now. Big time storm, probably stronger winds, moving into Woodyardville, Higgins, and Sweet Home here in the next little bit. Got a lot of traffic cameras out here in Little Rock. Maybe we can, let's go ahead and dedicate 4, 5, and 6 to whatever is the best in Little Rock there, guys. No traffic cameras in Ohio. No good ones anyways. South Salone, Range, Charleston, South Charleston. You guys are getting pelted potentially by lemon-sized hail. Got a report of 1-inch hail, 1-inch hail. All the official reports here are showing less than 1.5-inch hail, but I'm telling you, this thing is definitely capable.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Producing lemons up here in Ohio. So get indoors and away from windows up there in Newport. You're next. We did get a new tornado warning. So here we go. First tornado warning in a while, actually. But we've officially got ourselves a tornado warning for Grant, Jefferson, Lonoke, Pulaski, and Saline counties in Arkansas. We've got some rotation here near Sheridan, right? And that's moving up past Prattsville and then eventually towards Redfield and Wrightsville. So nothing to freak out about, but still something to take seriously, as we do have some rotation here and we need to take shelter. So we do have Sarah out there. That's a storm chaser that you see at the bottom right.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Keeping an eye on this for us. And we got a new tornado warning. Oh, man. This one includes downtown Little Rock. They went ahead and pulled the warning trigger on this for some rotation here east of Baseline. So now the sirens are probably going off in Little Rock. Once again, tornado warning for Little Rock for the next 34 minutes. That rotation is not, we don't have any radar confirmation. We can't confirm that there's a tornado down here, but you see it. There's some rotation here south of Gillen Park. That's going to slide right over the city here into Landsbrook, Booker, Rixey, Jacksonville, and eventually up there towards Cabot, and definitely the Little Rock Air Force Base in the path here of this strong storm, this tornado warning now for Little Rock. So Sheridan, you guys are under that tornado warning, and now Little Rock, you guys are as well. Sheridan, get ready all the way up towards Redfield for a potential tornado. So we need to be taking shelter all the way up there towards Redfield and England. And then let's see, we've got the Metropolitan Emergency Medical Service in the path here. We've got the Bada Bing Grill in the path of that significant, the base of the storm there. And then also we've got the Wrightsville Fire Department in the path. Up here on the Little Rock warning, we've got...
Hey Ryan, it's Bryce. We're on the tornado warning storm here in Little Rock. It does have a wall cloud on it.
All right, guys, Bryce Shelton just came through there. He's watching this. Make sure you're monitoring him. Bryce Shelton is on this storm in Little Rock right now. He says he's seeing a wall cloud as it comes up towards downtown area. Bryce is in downtown Little Rock right now. So we're going to keep an eye on him, and we'll let you know if he sees anything. So yeah, this is going to go up towards Jacksonville and Cabot. And once again, some of the places in the path here include the Bada Bing Grill there. And then let me do this other one again. Redfield. Yeah, this one is going to be coming up towards the Rock Family Medical Center there. So make sure you guys are in your safe spots out here in Grant, Jefferson, Lanoke, Pulaski, and Saline counties in Arkansas. And then also in Pulaski County up here closer to Little Rock, including downtown Little Rock. You are under a tornado warning. Rotations right here around Gillen Park. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. That's going to be for Snyder, north and west of San Angelo. Significant hail coming up into Snyder now. We also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning issued for areas just west of Columbus, Ohio. So get ready out there around Columbus. Lemon-sized hail coming in. Coming back down to Arkansas. Bryce Shelton's got a good view of the Little Rock storm. Look at this. Bryce Shelton's, I believe, hand-holding this. I don't know where exactly he is, but he's somewhere in downtown Little Rock showing us the storm as it comes in. This is a live view from Little Rock, Arkansas right now. Oh, I see. So yeah, tornado warning for Little Rock. Hopefully we got a lot of people watching in Little Rock. If you know anybody out there, give them a text. Hey, you're under a tornado warning, just in case they don't know. I think we'll be all right, but we need to get into that safe spot, lowest floor of the building. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. You want to, make sure you're in that interior room. And just stay there at least for the next 30 minutes. All right. Bryce Shelton's got a very good view of the base there. He spotted it out here, and that's going to go right over Little Rock. Hey, Bulls. And there's some there's some increased winds there right below that low-hanging base. So, like, this is, it's trying. Man, Bryce is... he's on foot. Bryce Shelton is on foot in Little Rock right now, running away from the hail and the rain now. Oh my gosh. Oh. Guys, Bryce Shelton is he travels the world. He's this is what he does. All right, so this is some random person outside of the Hampton here at in Little Rock. This is Storm Chaser Bryce Shelton, but he is on foot storm chasing right now with that tornado warned storm that's going over. I mean, I think that this is just happens to be his hotel too. I don't know if he's actually storm chasing right now or what, but like it just happened to go right over him. The rotating part of that storm literally went right over him there near Gillen Park. The tornado is chasing Bryce today. But yeah, that's what's going on out there in Little Rock. You could see that we had a very clear view of the base of that storm. No tornado making contact with the ground, but definitely some damaging winds there. And like also a tornado could happen as a result of that little lowering that we saw there. So if we're in Sherwood, Booker, Rixey, Jacksonville, up towards Cabot, we got to get to shelter and stay there for the next 28 minutes. Sheridan, that rotation's going over you guys now for that storm farther to the south. This one looks a little bit more, concerning probably than the one to the north. Hopefully you guys are in your safe spots. Nothing confirmed still. I don't think Sarah's seen anything. We don't have Sarah up anymore, but I'm assuming that means that Sarah's not seen anything. But Sarah's right at the base of that storm there that is producing potentially a tornado. That's why we got that tornado warning for Redfield. So take shelter out here in Redfield if you haven't already, all the way up there towards England, Arkansas. Storm Runner Media is also in Little Rock. So we're going to continue to watch this storm as it goes through Little Rock here, y'all. Strong winds are coming across Interstate 40 now, getting ready to go up towards Jacksonville, Sherwood, and Rixey. And we just watched live as that rotating part of the storm went right over Little Rock, right over Bryce's location there, and we didn't see a tornado, but we did see some pretty intense winds, and we're going to get in that safe spot just in case. Oh yeah, Ohio is still Ohioing. Let's go back over there. Lemons. Are these real lemons, y'all? Are we getting lemons? You guys seen any lemons out there? According to this warning, we've got lemon-sized hail approaching Columbus. And if we really do, that's a pretty big deal. Let me look at Twitter here. Has anybody sent me any lemons? That's pretty close. This is from Brittany. This is from South Salone, Ohio. Huge lemon-sized balls, hail balls. Yep. Yeah, this is the real deal. That's some huge hail there. Coming up into London and Chrisman now. So that's a photo from Brittany. Thank you so much, Brittany. Thank you. This is why we encourage people to send in stuff only after you can do so safely. But yeah, that confirms that we've got some crazy hail moving into London and eventually Columbus here. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I last came in about 18 minutes ago for these two storms that are now tornado warned and said that they wouldn't be tornadic in the next 10 minutes. I stand by that. But now, 18 minutes later, they're finally starting to look okay. I was questioning these warnings for a while as they look non-tornadic through the volume, but I would say that the southern warning now has that little hook protruding on it just east of Sheridan in Grant County. That does look okay, and I think that the mesocyclone aloft can translate down with that sort of feature if it continues with the storm.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're seeing that rotation come together here near Sheridan. Once again, back room. Keep an eye on Sarah's live feed back there if we've still got it. She's the closest one we've got to that. But tornado warnings already in place. Okay, so you guys should already be in your safe spot. But Redfield all the way up to Wrightsville needs to be sheltered as well. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan. So Andy actually blue screened. One other thing that I think he's going to mention on that southern storm there is it appears like this hook is actually going to be a bit to the south of our tornado warning and out to the right side. So it's important to mention that there could be a new tornado warning, and there should be if this is going to produce a tornado, because it could go outside of the current warning polygon.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you, Riley. It looks like, yeah, Andy froze up there on the last couple of frames of him talking. But yeah, this is, probably our most concerning looking storm as far as a tornado goes, a tornadic, situation goes that we've had in a little bit. So we really need to take this seriously up there near Walnut Ridge, Kearney, and Redfield in, Arkansas. This is south of Little Rock, but in Little Rock, we've got a big time storm here. Right now, still causing some problems up there near North Little Rock, where Storm Runner Media is right now. This is a live look from Storm Runner Media, showing us the inner workings of that tornado warned storm that's approaching Jacksonville, Arkansas, and Cabot. New severe thunderstorm warning in Texas, by the way. Nolan, Texas, Fisher County, Texas. How about you? Get ready for ping pong size hail and some winds. Andy, go ahead.
Thanks, Ryan. Sorry, my internet blipped. To put the blip into use there, I was talking about the two storms. Of course, the southern one had that hook on it, like Riley expanded upon, and then I also just said the whole thing about the north storm. Apparently, you didn't hear any of that, so I'll say it again. Finally, at about tilt 6.5, so pretty far up in the storm, it has begun to show a mesocyclone that's well to the east of Little Rock here, south of McAlmont now. So most of Little Rock is going to avoid the tornadic part of the storm, but it's going to pass up towards the Jacksonville area. And I'm waiting to see if that will translate down to the surface. But yeah, basically what I was trying to say there is I stand by my earlier statement there. It's about 20 minutes ago, these storms not being tornadic, 15 minutes from that point. Now we're 20 minutes from this point, and and both of them sort of look okay now. So I would take shelter in these warnings for sure if I were there.
All right, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Staying at safe spot, 21 minutes, Lanoke, Pulaski counties. Southern warning, also 36 minutes. Redfield, we're concerned about y'all. So get to that safe spot and stick around there for a little while, all right? These are our most concerning storms right now, but shortly behind that, we've got a big hailer up here in Ohio we're tracking. It's a chunky storm. It's pretty large, and it's approaching Columbus. All right, so West Jefferson, Darbydale, Hillard, y'all get ready now for 1.5 inch hail. We did get one photo from this storm. Like, this is just a few minutes ago. We got this photo in from Brittany, and not quite lemon size, but lime size probably, and probably a little bit larger than ping pong ball size hail, but that is certainly going to be a concerning situation if we see a widespread area seeing that kind of hail coming up into Columbus. Lots of people out here. Make sure you get those cars in the garage, in the carport. Make sure you do whatever you need to do out there in Columbus, because the hail is coming. And also these storms just generally around Ohio here, southern Ohio, are all kind of lighten up a little bit. So we might see more hailstorms trying to form here with this little storm that just slid by Cincinnati to the east. That's going to go up towards Wilmington, Ohio. And then over here towards Chillicothe or Chillicothe. It's Chillicothe, isn't it? But that's going to go up towards Logan and Lancaster. So, yeah, we got to watch out for those, producing a little bit of hail tonight. Clarksville, just since I'm sliding back down to Texas here, I'm going to stop by, say hi, and remind you that nothing to worry about here with your little storm over here in Clarksville. So go to sleep in Clarksville, Tennessee. We're good. Let's go back down to Texas, where we've got that huge severe thunderstorm warning down here for Uvalde, Bandera, and Real. This is a pretty big storm coming up towards Leakey and Utopia. Hopefully you guys are ready for probably larger than golf ball size hail there. Also, Sterling City, Robert Lee, you guys are getting in on that. Koch, Nolan, Runnels, Sterling, and Tom Green counties in Texas. 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail over the next little bit. And these storms are looking pretty intense, man. Like this is definitely bringing about some large hail coming up into Roby here in Fisher and Nolan counties over the next little bit. So get into that safe spot away from windows, and you'll be all right. 33 minutes over there near Sweetwater. Get to shelter now. We've also got Little Rock still under a tornado warning. Biggest part of the circulation is off to the north and east of Little Rock now. It's in Jacksonville, moving up towards Cabot, Tower Hill Addition. Stay in that safe spot. And then Redfield, Arkansas, probably pretty important that you stay in that safe spot for a while here, as this is our most convincing looking signature right now as far as tornadic stuff goes. Memphis, yeah, you guys are okay. I think that the storms are, the storms that are currently affecting Little Rock will probably eventually get to Memphis, but who knows how long that's going to take. You should not wait for them. Go to sleep and, have a way of getting warnings tonight. If I had to guess, the storms will probably get into Memphis around 5 a.m. We'll have another round of pretty strong storms in Memphis tomorrow around noon to 3 p.m. If we get any more storms tonight in Clarksville, it'll be 7 a.m. Or so. That's like early in the morning. That's not really tonight. Maybe as far into the future as 10 a.m. tomorrow before they get into Nashville. Chillicothe. Gotcha. Chillicothe. I got it.
Ryan, Austin Godinho sent in a super chat from Paducah, Kentucky. They're asking about the threats tonight. Is it mainly flooding, or are tornadoes still a concern there? Austin also mentioned they've been watching for about a year and really appreciate the info and the whole y'all squad.
Yeah, your main concern for the rest of the night in Paducah is going to be flooding. We'll let you know if any of these storms light up a little bit, but I think by far the main thing that you're going to be worried about in Paducah is flooding. Lots of rain on the way. Lots of rain.
Ryan, Jack Helton sent in a super chat. They said they developed storm anxiety a few years ago, but you've really helped them feel much better since finding the channel. Now their whole family and friends watch you too. Watching from Henderson, Tennessee.
Thank you, Jack. Very glad that we could help. Very glad. Man, this is an intense storm in Sherwood right now. Look at this. This is a live look from Sherwood, Arkansas right now. Very intense storms all across portions of Arkansas tonight. Including Little Rock, where there is still a tornado warning right now. Redfield, that rotation's about to go over you right now, so make sure you're in that safe spot. And then up next, Wampu and Bredlow Corner. Downtown Little Rock, the rotation's past you, and honestly, it's completely lit up for the most part. But Jacksonville and Cabot, we need you to stay in your safe spots over here, okay?
Ryan Carmaclag sent in a super chat asking for an update on the Columbus area. They're worried about their niece near Pataskala.
Columbus. There's really no new updates here. That severe thunderstorm warning is going to continue here for 13 minutes. It doesn't make it into Columbus proper quite yet. But it certainly doesn't get into Pataskala. But what it does do is it gets into West Jefferson, and we're talking about 1.5 inch hail and some gusty winds. We are not talking about anything, really crazy here. Now, the hail size looks like it's went down a little bit, but it's still going to be a really strong storm, and we need to be ready in Columbus here for potentially some down tree limbs and some hail damage to vehicles, especially if they're left exposed. But for the most part, I think we're going to be all right in Columbus. We just, we're going to wait and see what kind of warning they issue here. But the town of Columbus at some point here will be under a severe thunderstorm warning. So we're keeping an eye on all these storms in Ohio for you. No new updates on them just yet. We continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Crittenden County and Livingston County in Kentucky. This is actually a pretty strong storm. Coming into Marion right now and north of Fredonia. We've got strong winds, maybe a little bit of hail coming in towards Tribune and Deanwood. Get indoors, away from windows. Not much of a tornado threat with that right now. North and west of San Angelo, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning over here for 1 inch hail. Get ready in Sterling City and Robert Lee. That's going to be a dangerous storm for y'all. We got a decent storm popping up northwest of Abilene. That's going to go severe warned here soon as it crosses Highway 83 near Anson. And we got a really weird-looking storm, a little snaky-looking storm. Look at this. Near Roten and Sweetwater. This is going to bring about 1.5 inch hail and strong winds into Roby. And then, of course, we had that storm down here in very south Texas. This is probably the biggest one out of all of them. Coming up towards Utopia, 1 inch hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready. Little Rock, or areas in northeast Little Rock near Jacksonville, you got 11 minutes left on your warning. Stay in that safe spot for 11 minutes. Redfield down here near Wrightsville on the southeast, more south of Little Rock, we've got 25 minutes left on this warning.
All right, Radar Master Ryan. While Little Rock is still getting eyeballs, the chat is definitely buzzing about Jonesboro and northeast Arkansas, worried that storm system is coming for them next. There's also a major committee forming from western Kentucky wanting to know if it's finally safe to hit the hay yet. And folks over near Hilliard, Ohio, are reporting big thunder and still schooling everyone on pronunciation. Apparently, it's Hilliard.
Hilliard? Did I not say that? Western Kentucky, Paducah, Evansville. Here's the thing. It's going to storm until the morning. So I would recommend going to sleep. But just know that the tornado and the major severe weather threat is for the most part over. But the flash flooding threat's going to be really high. We're still going to have strong winds. We still have a very small chance of even a tornado or two. So you just got to have a way of getting warnings tonight. There is no break. It's not going to stop until the morning. So it'd probably be 6, 7 a.m. before it starts to let up in that general vicinity. And yeah, you're right. In Jonesboro, it's coming for you. We'll probably see. Let's see here. Hold on. Yeah, so you've got a big storm in Jonesboro right now. It's not really severe, but you've got heavy rain, lightning, thunder, the whole nine. That's going to continue for a while. It'll probably keep doing what it's doing in Jonesboro right now. Also until potentially afternoon tomorrow. And no, that's not crazy. That's not a joke. It could sit right here on top of you from now until afternoon tomorrow. So Jonesboro is a place that I think we need to be concerned about for that very significant flooding threat that's going to be developing.
Ryan, Brandon Brooks sent in a super chat saying it's been an exciting week with rotation seen there in Clarksville, Tennessee. He thinks Arkansas really took the cake with this pattern, though. Adds he now has some unexpected lakefront property and sends thanks for all y'all do.
Thank you, Brandon. It has been a crazy week, that's for sure. Thank you, Austin Young. "23 minutes left on our tornado warning for Grant, Jefferson, Lenoke, Pulaski, and Saline counties in Arkansas. Ryan, yeah, we're working on the y'all app thing for y'all. That we're cooking that. It might be a minute, but yeah. Now, what was we calling it yesterday? The y'all call. Yeah, we'll figure that one out. Also, just another big thank you to everyone who has supported us over at the y'allsquad.org today. Look at this, $86,000. That's crazy. I really do appreciate y'all for going over to the y'allsquad.org and donating. It looks like we're going to surpass $90,000 tonight. Which is crazy. We're going to put that to good use, helping these people. And remember, we don't just do tornadoes. If we need to do something for some of these flash flood emergencies, we will be talking to local officials out in these areas and seeing if we need to go hand out supplies, help however we can with that as well. Yeah, we've responded to major floods. We've responded to hurricanes and tornadoes. So we're getting pretty good at it too. We're pretty fast. Y'allsquad.org if you want to help out with that. I'm apparently pronouncing Lenoke wrong. It's Lone Oak. I mean, that's so close. Like, does it really bother y'all that much? Is it really that big of a deal? I mean, come on now. I mean, don't worry. Like, I'm going to work on it. I'll get it right. But come on, cut me some slack here. I'm trying my best. What we got going on here in Saline County? Oh, did we lose that feed? I was getting ready to pull that up. Y'all moved it around. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we lost it, but we had some sort of car stopped or something on the road there in Saline County, Arkansas. But yeah, so far we haven't seen any reports of a tornado or anything like that with this remaining tornado warning. But we do need you to get in your safe spot, at least for the next 19 minutes over there in Breadlow Corner and Wampoo. We've got just 4 minutes left on the Cabot tornado warning here. That's going to be allowed to expire soon, okay? Brandon, thank you for that.
Ryan, Josh Waymeyer sent in a super chat. He's watching while on patrol as a first responder in Columbus and reporting big booms and heavy rain there right now. He also wanted to let you know he's shared radar tips from you and Andy Hill with his fellow officers, saying you're making a difference.
That's awesome. Thank you, Josh. Checking back in on Columbus for you. Yeah, it's coming into the west side of town now. The storm, I'll be honest with y'all, the storm has let up a little bit in intensity here as it gets closer to Columbus. I don't think it's got as big of hail as it did back there towards Xenia, but it is still going to be a strong storm as it comes into Columbus. We're going to see that happen over the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. So y'all get ready there. We could have some gusty winds exceeding 50 miles per hour. And also some hail larger than nickel to quarter size coming into Columbus here very shortly. New severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. This is for Uvalde County, Real, and Bandera. They're continuing that warning off to the north and east here. This is going to be for places like Utopia. Get ready for large hail and some strong winds. Checking back in on Texarkana, we do continue to have a severe flood here, a flash flood emergency in effect for Texarkana. We've got significant flooding going on, water rescues. Potentially catastrophic flooding is happening in the Texarkana area. We also have a catastrophic flooding happening in Cape Girardeau still, and we haven't got a really good update on this area for a while. But from my understanding, the water is for now going down, and we hope that continues to happen. But there is more rain on the way, so just make sure you don't let your guard down. Same kind of story over here for Carter County, Missouri. So we're keeping an eye on y'all, but no immediate threats for additional rainfall right now, so that's good. Madisonville, Kentucky, you guys are next in line here to receive some of these strong winds that are coming out of the Paducah area. So get ready for some decently strong winds and some very, very small hail in Madisonville and Earlington over the next little bit. Owensboro, you guys just got a decent little burst of wind over there in Owensboro. And you're also about to get a decent little downpour here. Nothing severe, but definitely a storm, probably some lightning, some thunder in Owensboro over the next 15 minutes. And it's going to rain really heavily for a while, so get ready for that. Indianapolis, flooding, that's your biggest problem right now. Some storms down to your south, heavy rain that's going to continue for a while. It's going to keep raining like it is right now in Indianapolis for the foreseeable future. They allowed that severe thunderstorm warning for Columbus to expire. We now just have a weather statement, a special weather statement for nickel-size hail and some winds coming into town here. So get ready for that. Nothing severe, but definitely a strong storm coming into the area there. 15 minutes left on our only remaining tornado warning. Grant, Jefferson, Lone Oak, Pulaski, and Saline counties in Arkansas. Stay in that safe spot for 14 more minutes. And wouldn't that be nice if that was the last tornado warning we had for a while?
Ryan, Kenny Ken sent in a super chat from Crockett County, Tennessee. They say they're appreciating a little humor during this horrendous weather and send a big thank you to you and the team. And Kenny Ken adds, it's time to hydrate.
Oh, yeah, time to hydrate. Here we go. Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate it. And yeah, the Y'all Bot, I think, is a great relief to some of the more stressful situations here. I promise, like, we're trying to make it good. We're not trying to make it like weird and like funny. Sometimes that's just like something that happens. Which I think is great, and also super happy to have the ability to literally kind of ingest every single message that you guys are sending into chat and get a summary every once in a while of what's going on. I think that's been super helpful to keep you guys, engaged and understanding what's going on with everything, and then also keeping me in the loop of like where people are asking for and stuff like that. So super cool. And I know some of you don't like the voice of Y'all Bot, but like, it's a daggone robot. Like, what do you want it to sound like, son? We're doing the best we can. Looks like we got standstill traffic out here in Saline County, Arkansas. It looks like there's a truck pulled over. Probably lots of cars pulled over right now to trying to wait out this downpour. Not a bad idea, as it looks like we might have an accident up here in Pulaski County, or is that people parking under an overpass? Or is that people just going really slow? I don't know, but like dangerous day to be driving out there. If you can avoid driving around Little Rock tonight or anywhere where it's storming, highly recommend doing that. Don't be out in the roads if you don't have to be. "12 minutes left on that tornado warning."
Ryan, Jamie Guffey sent in a super chat. At least 4 days ago, Ryan was quoted as saying the flooding potential could be worse than you have ever seen in your life. It sounded hyperbolic. Unfortunately, it wasn't.
And y'all, we are not done yet. We may have not. I don't think we've seen anything yet. The flooding that we've had tonight, and some of you already have seen worse flooding than you've ever seen in your lives. For some areas, and like, I don't know if it'll be the exact same areas that have been hit tonight, but for some areas we're not done. Like, we've still got a long ways to go. The rain's going to continue all the way through tomorrow, and it could be a lot worse. Right now, what we're seeing is a lot of flash flooding, and some of these creeks and streams are overflowing their banks, and some of the tributaries are getting real high. After days of this, we're also going to see river flooding that could get pretty bad. So, this is going to be a continued bad flooding situation, and that we are still technically in the beginning of right now, and that's going to continue for a while. 10 minutes on our tornado warning over here. I don't know if they'll issue a new one. They might issue a new warning out here for Keogh. I don't know if they're going to do that, but we'll see. And if they do, we'll give you all the information that we have. Regardless, in England, Keogh over towards Pettus, Bayou Meadow, and Blakemore, we've got a big storm on the way, so y'all get ready for that. New warning, in Texas. This is going to be for Kent and Stonewall counties in Texas. We got 1-inch hail coming in, some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready. At this point, we only have severe thunderstorm warnings in Texas. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings in Arkansas, Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio. We've got plenty of strong storms out there, but everything's below severe limits right now. People are still asking to go check on Columbus. Columbus, you're fine. You've got a strong storm coming through. It's not as strong as it was down towards Xenia, but it's still dropping some hail and some winds here in Upper Arlington, up into Clintonville. This is moving up towards Mount Vernon and Newark next, but it'll probably continue to weaken. Some other scattered storms out here in Ohio right now as well. Everything's below severe limits, and we're not too concerned about it right now. You're fine to go to sleep in Ohio if you're getting tired or if you're wondering, like it's fine. Like there's storms, but they're manageable. Just have a way of getting alerts as the night goes on. We've got Coke, Nolan, Runnels, and Sterling counties in Texas under severe thunderstorm warning here for the next 23 minutes. We're talking about Robert Lee, golf ball size hail moving in. And we got a new severe thunderstorm warning that takes us out all the way into Lone Oak, Carlisle, and Hazen. We got a tornado possible tag on that. So it looks like they're not going to do a tornado warning, and they're going to allow that one to expire. So right here in a minute where we might have a moment where we don't have any tornado warnings. Which is great. We love that. Y'all, I've been sitting here for 10 hours. I got to get up, stretch my legs for a minute. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Mitchell County in western Texas until 12:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Give me just a moment, y'all.
At 11:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Silver, or 20 miles northeast of Sterling City, moving northeast at. Storm brings hazards of 60 miles per hour, wind gusts, and quarter-size hail. Expect hail damage to vehicles and wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Impacted areas include Lorain, Champion Creek Reservoir, Buford, and Colorado City. This warning affects Interstate 20 between mile markers 216 and 228. Please move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building for your protection. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Arkansas, affecting central Prairie County, central Lenoke County, southeastern White County, and southeastern Pulaski County. This warning is in effect until 12:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Estes, about 15 miles southeast of downtown Little Rock, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail, which can damage roofs, siding, and trees. Areas impacted include Screeton, McCreanor, Bredlow Corner, Toltec, and others. A tornado watch remains in effect until 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time for central Arkansas. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building for your protection. Torrential rainfall may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive through flooded roadways. Stay alert and stay safe. Let's check in on the severe thunderstorm warning for south central Texas. The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Bandera County, northeastern Uvalde County, and southeastern Real County. This warning is in effect until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Conkin, or 18 miles northeast of Uvalde. moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. The main threats from this storm include ping-pong ball-sized hail, which radar has indicated is likely. This could cause injuries to people and animals outdoors and damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted by this storm include Utopia, Konkin, Lost Maples State Natural Area, and Vanderpool. For your safety, it's important to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Stay tuned to local media for updates. Attention, everyone who has been following our live stream. We have a top priority alert that requires your immediate attention. This is a flash flood emergency specific to Missouri, particularly impacting Carter County, including the city of Van Buren. This emergency is in effect for approximately 1 hour and 34 minutes from now.
That was the 24/7 Y'allbot channel there. It's Ryan Hall Y'all Extra if you ever want to look at that on YouTube. Y'allbot's 24/7 doing that. Even when there's nothing out there but a bunch of small craft advisories. Frost advisories, like it'll just sit there and very diligently tell you every single detail about everything that's going on in the weather in real time. That's over there on the Ryan Hall Y'all Extra channel.
Ryan Firefighter KB sent in a super chat saying they know you need a break. They actually watched that Bay, Arkansas tornado form just 500 yards away from their fire truck on Wednesday and said your call on it was spot on. They say, keep up the great work.
Hey, thank you, firefighter. Glad we could help. Thank you very, very much for the support, y'all. Severe thunderstorm warning goes out to Carlisle and Hazen over here in Prairie, Lonoke, Pulaski, and White counties in Arkansas. There's 1 minute left on that tornado warning down there, and then we'll be good to come out of our safe spots in Wrightsville and Redfield and Bredlow Corner. 1 minute. Another new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Fisher, Haskell, and Jones counties in Texas. Quarter-size hail coming into Hamlin here soon.
Ryan the King Dog Foff sent in a super chat with a weather question about Elizabethtown, Kentucky. They're asking if it's okay to go fishing today or if storms might roll in on them.
In Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Yeah, I'd say there's probably going to be some storms rolling in on you, unless you plan on getting out there before 6 a.m. If you want to hit the water about 4 a.m., you might have an hour and a half. But hey, if you don't get out there about 4 a.m., it'll be a couple days before you can go. No tornado warnings, y'all. No tornado warnings. We got one severe thunderstorm warning left in Arkansas and a bunch of hail-related severe thunderstorm warnings in Texas. What an action-packed day again, guys. What do you guys think about this? This has been crazy. And we're not done. We're going to have to be here again tomorrow doing the same daggone thing. Here's the plan, or here's the map for the coverage tomorrow. This is where we're going to be focused on Louisiana, East Texas, Arkansas, West Tennessee, West Mississippi. We will be talking about some of Kentucky, Indiana, and Ohio as well. Middle Tennessee, northwestern Alabama. Tornado sniffer got 3 tornadoes today. Yeah. He sniffed them out. Little Rock, it's gonna rain all night tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if we had a significant flooding situation develop in Little Rock, unfortunately. Arkansas, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here. This is going to be way back here for Boonville. That's Scott County, Logan County, and Johnson County. We're talking about 1-inch hail coming into Coal Hill over the next 43 minutes.
Ryan, Deer Slayin' Redneck 100 sent in a super chat. They're reporting from Mississippi County, Arkansas, and think they'll probably see flooding by the end of this. Said the drainage ditches, which are like small rivers there, were only 1 to 2 feet from overflowing yesterday. They added, "Keep up the good work, Ryan."
What a username. Thank you. Yeah, probably going to have some flooding problems tomorrow for sure. I don't know how many hours we've been live total, but it feels like a lot. I think I got my whole thing with my voice settled. I think I've got it figured out. We've got all of the tools now at my dispense here to keep me going for however long I need to go. This was a good test for our new protocol. Another severe thunderstorm warning for Ozark over there. That's the same storm that's coming into Boonville right now. So y'all get ready for some hail and some wind over there. Nothing crazy. Our most impressive storms right now are in Texas. We're going to go visit those again here in a moment. But our most significant storm in the main risk area is just east of Little Rock for Lone Oak, Prairie, Pulaski, and White counties in Arkansas. That's going to be for Carlisle. Severe thunderstorm coming into Hazen and Duval's Bluff here soon. Yeah, Jordan. Cabot's good now. We're transitioning to a flood threat for the rest of the night, so it's not going to stop storming. Jonesboro, you've got a storm right now. It's below severe limits. We're also mostly just concerned about flooding tonight. Once again, here's your day 1 and day 2 excessive rainfall outlooks. We got a high risk in Jonesboro tonight all the way through tomorrow. We do expect that potentially very significant flooding of the likes you've never seen before could take place in the high risk area there. We've already seen it start to take place in some places. It's going to continue to rain, and we're going to have big problems there. If you're in the pink, we could have big problems well out into the red, though, into central Kentucky, middle Tennessee, all the way down into more central portions of Mississippi.
Ryan, Lost Pupper, sent in a super chat asking, is Western Kentucky, especially around Bardwell, looking clear until tomorrow's activity, or should folks there be ready to shelter earlier tonight?
So I don't think that you'll need to shelter, but it's certainly not clear. We're going to have lots of heavy rain tonight, lots of big-time flooding potential. So yeah, that's the main thing that you guys have got to worry about over there. Is that flooding potential. This is the longest streak of live streams we've ever had to do. You've heard me say this a couple times, but it's been plumb wild. Storms are mostly calm. Like as far as severe weather goes, we're calming down a lot across the board here. Our focus is shifted completely to the flooding, and this one remaining severe warning here for Lone Oak, Carlisle, and Hazen, and then also Texas. We've got some warnings continuing over here for Coke, Nolan, and Runnels counties. Hamlin, Haskell, you guys are about to get in on some hail and wind over there north of Abilene. And yeah, we've just got a lot of really, big hail producers popping up around San Angelo and San Antonio. That's about all the information we have on those right now. As new warnings come up, we'll let you know. But then it's just flooding. It's just flooding from Texarkana to Little Rock to Jonesboro to Cape Girardeau to Evansville, Bloomington, Indianapolis, and even Dayton. You guys, that's your main problem over the next little bit too. So we're probably anybody on the team?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That was, of course. A new tornado warning for Lone Oak, Prairie, and White counties in Arkansas. I was going to say, anybody on the team that wants to call it a night, you're good to go. And I still stand by that. I don't know how many cameras we're going to have left to switch. As long as you leave me with a couple up there, we should be good. Anyways, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to stay on the air here for this tornado warning at least, and we'll keep answering questions and stuff. But yeah, if anybody needs sleep, go for it. But yeah, a tornado warning just came out for Lone Oak, Prairie, and White counties in Arkansas. Carlisle, McCreener, Screeton, Barrettsville, Tarntsville, and Godspa, Letchworth. You guys are all in a tornado warning now. So Although the tornado threat is going down some, it's not zero, right? So we're still going to see these warnings, and we still need to be able to tell people to take shelter here out in Carlisle and Des Arc, Arkansas. Hey, thank you, Mr. Mackey. There's too many of those, though, man. Relatable. Every time. Yeah, so Carlisle, Des Arc, it's time to take shelter. We'll be in there for about an hour. Man, look at this. Lonoke looks crazy right now. Man, I just can't. There's so many people out driving at 1 a.m. During a tornado warning. And I know all of these people on the road, they probably got to be there. These are truckers. These are, like I don't think these are joy rides, but gosh, man, it's just a terrible place to have to be in the middle of a tornado warning at night in Arkansas, out here on the road. So if you don't have to be driving around tonight, don't be. If you're lucky enough to not have to be driving around tonight, thank goodness. It's a terrible place to be right now on the road. Camera number 3 here is in the path of that tornado warned storm, so we've got eyes on it. It's coming right up towards it.
Ryan, the King Dog FFF sent in a super chat. I have been following you since your mountain vids. Keep up the great work.
Oh, thank you. The King Dog. It is currently 1:13 local. It is, we've been streaming now for 10 hours and 13 minutes. And we've got one tornado warning right now. And that's for Lonoke, Prairie, and White counties in Arkansas. Look at this, man. This is a nasty storm going through Lonoke right now. Powerful. And then once again, this one is directly in the path. So, I mean, technically, if there's anything to see here, we should actually be able to see it through this traffic camera. As the storm approaches Carlisle and Des Arc, where we need to be sheltering right now, in Lonoke, Prairie, and White counties in Arkansas. Looks like traffic has come to a complete standstill out there on I-40 on the, I guess, westbound side there. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching a tornado-warned storm go through areas east of Little Rock. This is Lonoke, Prairie, and White counties in Arkansas. Also, this camera is here right now. The reason we can see it right now is partially due to an awesome team member, Jared, behind the scenes member. Another you've probably seen him in the Discord server, Jared K. It's his birthday. Happy birthday, Jared! Everybody say happy birthday, Jared. It's officially his birthday now, I think.
Ryan, wow, an incredible super chat just came in from Emery Farms. Thank you so much. They're asking a key question for folks watching. What about Ohio County, Kentucky? Will storms be bad tonight?
They could be. I don't think they're going to be bad enough for you to stay up. I think they're going to be bad enough for you to have some way of getting warnings. And mostly we're concerned about flash flooding, right? So if you live in a flood-prone area, make sure you prepare for that. But yeah, we're good over there for now. Man, that camera over there in Carlisle looks crazy. By the way, Emery Farms, Y'allbot was obviously very excited about your super chat because it was very generous. Thank you for the kind support. That's a lot. You don't have to do that. But we very much appreciate it. Jared, it looks like we got up to 300 chats per minute there with the happy birthday spam. So lots of happy birthdays out there for Jared. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. So, you know what? Let's just go over and fly to it. Let's see what's going on with it. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Coming up to Weinert. That's in Throckmorton and Haskell counties in Texas. That's going to be going on for the next hour. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready. Get indoors. I don't know what anybody's out there doing after midnight in Throckmorton County in Texas, but whatever it is, best be doing it indoors. It's going to be some big hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Larry, yeah, probably. I don't know to what extent, but yeah.
Ryan Half-Dead Saint sent in a super chat. He's a trucker, been following for over 4 years, and wanted to share a report from the road. Says about an hour ago, near Buckeye Lake, 10 miles east of Columbus on 70E, there was flooding over the shoulder and conditions were extremely dangerous.
Thank you for that, and thank you for the support. Flooding is going to be a problem from Columbus back down into Indianapolis. I think, Dayton back into the Paducah, Kentucky area. And then, of course, down here where we're talking about right now and in Jonesboro and everywhere in between, all night tonight. So hopefully people have made preparations and they understand that lots of water is going to be coming up very quickly throughout the night. Oh, we got another severe thunderstorm warning, this time in Ohio. Guernsey, Muskingum and Noble counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm that's coming out of McConnellsville. It's coming up towards Cambridge, New Concord, Pleasant City, and Byesville. We're talking about 1-inch hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds here. Nothing too crazy. So if you're out here in this area, just make sure you are indoors, once again, away from windows. But I don't think that we are, going to see anything too crazy there. The one thing that could happen is we get some decent-sized hail. So get those vehicles, if you can, into a proper protected area. But otherwise, just some heavy rain, some lightning, some thunder, a good old-fashioned spring storm coming into Pleasant City, Ohio. A little bit of a stronger storm setting up down here in Edwards, Kinney, and Val Verde County, Texas. This is bringing about some hail up into places like nowhere. There's like no towns here. Loma Alta. You guys are in the path there. Probably more immediately Carta Valley. So very low population area out here, but probably some people on the road here on Highway 55. So just know that there's going to be some pretty strong storms with large hail coming across there for at least the next hour. Oh, man, another one in Texas. This one's for a little bit more of a populated area west of Abilene, Sweetwater, Merkel. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Fisher, Nolan, and Taylor counties in Texas. That's going to go on for 37 minutes. We're talking about 1-inch hail. Trent, Herndon, Grimes. Get ready.
All right, Ryan, stop gawking at that radar screen for a hot second. Arkansas viewers, Cabot, Little Rock, Jonesboro, etc., are still blowing up the chat, practically begging to know if the tornado threat is finally over so they can sleep, while Columbus, Ohio keeps reporting hail, wild lightning, and power issues. Flooding remains a massive concern across multiple states like Indiana, Kentucky, Illinois, and Arkansas, with Texarkana now adding significantly to the worry list. Also, friendly tip from the viewers, they're saying it's pronounced Chillicothe for that Ohio town.
Okay. I think that was an old one. I think you was looking at some old messages there, y'all bot. You got anything new? But yeah, we're still checking in on Columbus. Nothing going on directly around there. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio, east of Columbus. And when I say nothing's going on in Columbus, like I know it's storming. There's some thunder, some small hail, some heavy rain, but nothing severe happening right now. But over here east of you near Cambridge, there is a severe thunderstorm warning. And we just got a new one over here in Texas. So Seymour, Texas, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for 1-inch hail and less than 50-mile-per-hour winds. Tornado warning continues for 35 minutes for Lone Oak, Prairie, and White counties in Arkansas. Yeah, John, you're going to be okay. Let's see here. We do have another area of rotation that we're probably going to have to track a little while longer into the future here. Andy's got a y'all watch out here for Prairie, Lone Oak, and Monroe counties in Arkansas. So we currently have a tornado warning out for a huge area over here all the way back towards Des Arcs. But the rotating part of the storm is starting to exceed and go outside of the polygon there near Screeton. And that could also mean that places like Hazen and Hallsville and Beulah and Plunkett's could be impacted by this potential tornadic storm. So we might see a new tornado warning issued a little bit farther to the south and east. And so, yeah, keep that in mind and be ready for that. Y'all watch out. Amanda Jones says, Ryan, Clarksville, Tennessee, is not only watching you, we are also in a Facebook Clarksville chat discussing you and Miss Chatbot while we are watching. We folks in Clarksville, Tennessee have a problem. I can't wait for the Clarksville Y'all Squad meet and greet at the Walmart. We're going to set that up. You'll have to get me in that Facebook group. We'll set that up. We got an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ryan, that little area of concern on that y'all watch looks much more tightened up here on this next scan. I'd be surprised if we don't get a separate tornado warning for this little area since it's right on that border of the existing tornado warning. So we'll probably see that. Hopefully not produce a tornado since it would go over I-40 if it lives long enough here, like a couple minutes north of Hazen, Arkansas, and Prairie County. So y'all watch out there on that part of I-40 especially. I'd be concerned about a tornado impacting some vehicles there.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got a more concerning looking area setting up down here around Screeton with our rotation. We'll hopefully see a new tornado warning issued here that exceeds that warning box a little bit. But just so you guys know, we're telling you to y'all watch out in Hallsville up towards Bucks Landing, Beulah and Plunkett's. And once again, this is going to cross Interstate 40 here, that rotating part of the storm here soon near Hallsville. So, it's a dangerous storm. Next 30 minutes at least, we're going to be watching this, and we expect maybe a new warning polygon to come out here soon. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning polygon in Texas we should talk about. This is for Junction and Menard. We're talking about 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds.
Ryan, wow, an incredibly generous super chat just came in from Blue Cord Devil. They say, I'm in Philo, Ohio, can't let my puppies out due to the weather. Blue Cord Devil, thank you so very much for that amazing support tonight. Absolutely. Keep those precious puppies safe inside with this weather rolling through Ohio. We really appreciate you tuning in.
Y'all really just goes the extra mile on some of these with the responses. But that was great. Yeah, I couldn't say it better myself. Blue Cord Devil, thank you, and keep those puppies safe. If you're just now tuning in, we're tracking a tornado-warned storm in Arkansas right now. We're relaying detailed information about every scan that comes out. So far, we've got no reports of a tornado, but we do have increasing rotation down here near Hazen, moving up towards places like Bucks Landing in Arkansas. And we've got a network of traffic cameras that we're keeping an eye on this thing with. So we haven't seen anything, but man, the conditions out there on Interstate 40 look downright bad. I don't know how else to say it. So if you're out there near Des Arc and west of Brinkley and in Arkansas, please stay off the roads if you can. It's a dangerous place to be, and we've got ourselves a potential tornado trying to come together here too. Yeah, there is like it seems almost slightly sarcastic whenever Y'allbot gets really excited like that. I noticed that. Rotations crossing the Interstate 40 area now. Our closest traffic camera, I don't know if we have this one specifically up, 281. Yeah, 281. This is that closest traffic camera we have to the rotating area. So if there was a tornado, I don't know. This is looking eastbound. Is that right? Yeah. So, I guess the tornado would actually be behind this, but still, this is our closest closest traffic camera we have to where that rotation is going across the road right now. All this traffic going west. Wish we could reach these people, man, because that's hey, there's an exit right there. Maybe stop and get a little Mountain Dew. You just wait for the storm to pass. That you're driving into a pretty dangerous situation there. And as you go westbound on I-40. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio. It's going to be for Morgan County. We're continuing to have 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Over here, we're also seeing that move up towards Cambridge, Pleasant City, and Byesville. It's going to go on for the next 28 minutes. There's that rotation that we're tracking here south of Torranceville. Moving up now toward Gospota and Letchworth. Uh, 28 minutes left on that tornado warning. And after this warning is allowed to expire here, as long as it doesn't look like it's going to be, anything crazy moving forward, we probably will wrap it up after this. But hey, we're here for you as long as we have stuff to track like this, and this is this is the real deal in Torranceville. We got to get shelter in Letchworth. And we're still watching out up towards Plunkett's. NWS Paducah has tweeted out some stuff about flash flooding. They're saying dangerous flash flooding is occurring across our entire area. They're talking about the Paducah area. Heavy rain is moving back into areas hit hard this morning, and the storms are stalling in their forward progress. So let's go look at the radar real quick around Paducah. Do we have anybody still up and listening in Paducah? We were talking about y'all a lot earlier. Things have slowed down significantly up here in the severe weather world, I guess. But the rain is still a big deal here. And the storms are stalling out, so they're not moving very much. And in fact, look at this. This part of the line right here is starting to move a little bit more north. So we've got all this heavy rain falling right here, and now this is also going to slide over top of that. Significant flooding is about to take place right in this corridor. We're talking about Tiptonville, New Madrid, Hickman, Clinton, over into maybe Mayfield, Kentucky. Mayfield, Kentucky, you guys are in a really bad spot here for flooding. In Benton, even, I think that you guys are not great, in a great setup here as far as flooding goes. So concerned about this corridor right in here for a stalled out front leading to significant rain tonight. We could see similar problems around Owensboro, east of Owensboro. But stuff's actually moving a little bit more there. And notice how the storms haven't even really touched Cincinnati or Louisville yet. They're moving pretty slow. That's leading to some flooding problems back here in southeast portions of Indiana as well. That's going to continue. Severe thunderstorm warning still continues over here in Guernsey, Muscombe, and Noble counties in Ohio. Cambridge, get ready. Some small hails coming in. Columbus, your biggest storm is moving off to your north and east. I know we've got lots of lightning, lots of heavy rain, lots of stuff happening over here around Columbus, but it's really mostly below severe limits. And what we're concerned about now is just the heavy rain in this corridor, so more flash flooding is going to be possible up there. Most of our severe weather right now is happening in Texas. We do have some of these storms getting kind of close to Wichita Falls. So y'all watch out. And Wichita Falls later tonight. Seymour, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And our only remaining tornado warning, once again, is over here in Arkansas. 23 minutes on that. Hey, we got a new SPC outlook. Let's look at tomorrow. Where are we going to be tomorrow? Here we go. 10% hatch risk actually got a lot bigger. Now goes up to Memphis again. Covers a lot of Mississippi. Covers pretty much the same parts of Texas, Louisiana, and Arkansas as before. But now it looks like the tornado threat's going to extend farther north. So we'll be back talking to you guys again in southwestern Tennessee tomorrow with the significant tornado threat. Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. Same system. Yep, this is the same system. During the heating of the day tomorrow, some new supercells are going to pop up. And we're going to track them. We're going to have more tornadoes. And we're going to have more flooding. It'll be a lot like today, but just probably a little bit farther east. And we got a real chance for some significant tornadoes out there. That's why they've got that hatched risk. As far as timing goes, when am I going to go live tomorrow? Good question. Hold on. I mean, probably sometime afternoon. Yeah, probably sometime afternoon. Could be as early as noon. Could be as late as 3 p.m. again when we start the stream. And tomorrow's threat looks like another... I mean, these are more slow movers, so it looks like another long one. Tornado maximum window is probably going to be up until like 8 or 9 p.m. And then after 9 p.m., it's a big straight line damaging wind threat that might carry us into about 2 a.m. So I would, if I had to guess right now, I'd say 2 p.m. is when we would start tomorrow. But it could be earlier, it could be a little bit later. Oh. 20 minutes left on our tornado warning out here in Lone Oak and Prairie counties in Arkansas. We've also got San Angelo now in a severe thunderstorm warning, so y'all get ready for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Lots of storms popping up around San Angelo. You guys are not going to dodge all of these tonight. You're going to get hit by some of them. Bernard, same story for you. We've got a ton of severe thunderstorm warnings coming out just all up and down Texas here. Look at these. Big time outbreak of sales, just hail makers, heavy rain producers, lightning producers. That's all happening out there in Texas right now. Another severe thunderstorm warning for Ozark. In Arkansas, that's Franklin and Madison counties. Get ready for 1-inch hail and less than 50-mile-per-hour winds out there. Ninja Cat. Big shout out to Ninja Cat. Thanks for the 10 gifted, and congrats to all the people who now have memberships.
Ryan, wow. An incredibly generous super chat just came in from Blue Cord DeVell. They're giving us a live report from Ohio. Rain and wind is dumping in Philo, Ohio, south of Zanesville, Ohio. Blue Cord DeVell also sends a huge thank you to you and the entire Y'all Squad for all you do. Thank you so much for your amazing support, Blue Cord DeVell.
Yeah, thank you, DeVell. Thank you so much.
All right, Ryan. Trying to stay awake over there? Your viewers certainly are. Western Kentucky around Paducah and Murray is still lighting up the chat, mostly begging for permission to sleep amid serious flooding concerns. Same story in Arkansas. Looks like Searcy and Jonesboro are competing for most anxious town tonight, while folks across Indiana and Missouri are also reporting significant flooding, especially noted in West Plains. Everyone's also getting jumpy about tomorrow's forecast already.
All right, so Paducah, people in western Kentucky, over towards, everywhere that's not currently under a severe thunderstorm warning, and that's not currently in Arkansas, Texas, or Ohio. If we're talking about Missouri, Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, the flooding is the thing that we're worried about tonight. And that's all I can tell you. It's going to keep raining. We're having a little bit of a break right now in places like West Plains. But I do believe that more heavy rain will probably come through tomorrow about around noon. But I think the majority of our heavy rain threat is going to shift more to your east for the rest of this event. But it's going to be a crazy rainmaker for all of our friends in Arkansas, Tennessee, extreme southeastern Missouri tomorrow. $16 minutes left on that tornado warning there. It looks like the rotating part of the storm will be outside of the warning polygon in less minutes than that. It's going over Desark right now. Hopefully everybody's in their safe spots out there. There's no confirmation of a tornado, but there's still that radar indicated rotation, so promoting the safety precautions, but not promoting any sort of panic. Arkansas, we got another severe thunderstorm warning for Clarksville, Arkansas now. Man, there's a lot of Clarksvilles. Clarksville, Arkansas, this is going to go up towards Catalpa and Loafer. So y'all get ready for some 1-inch hail. Yeah. It's the 11th hour. After the 11th hour, I start saying stuff like, "This morning has a lot less many minutes," instead of just saying fewer minutes. Yeah, you'll have to bear with me here. Dragon Master, I don't know about hurricane season yet. I haven't really looked at it. We usually do some sort of general overview in May. So we'll talk about hurricane season a little bit in May. Frank, is the redirect set up? If it's not, let's go ahead and set that up, and then also give a reload to the 24/7 channel if anybody's awake out there. Also, super huge shout out to everybody on the team. You guys hear me saying Dylan, Tanner, Kenzie, Jared, Riley, everybody in the background, Frank, everybody involved. There's a lot of people involved in this, and they've all been pulling these all-nighters and not sleeping, and all that stuff too. So super huge shout out to the whole y'all squad here for an insane week of coverage. It's not over. We're coming back tomorrow. But there's light at the end of the tunnel. After Sunday, there's no next big signal yet. So that's good.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They did just issue they did just continue that tornado warning. They issued it all the way plumb out to Woodruff County. That's Monroe, Prairie, and Woodruff County in Arkansas. You're under a tornado warning. That's going to go on for 42 minutes. Here's some places that the rotation will go. Little Dixie, Maberry, Daggett. Daggett? That's probably right? Cotton Plant, Shady Grove, Howell, Bulltown, Tip, Penrose, and Morton. Take shelter if you haven't, and get there and stay there for 42 minutes. I really think we're going to be okay. But this is a powerful storm, and this is, the kind of storm that can definitely produce tornadoes on a night like tonight. So we don't want to let our guard down at any point as this circulation goes up into northeast Arkansas. But once again, there's no current indications. There's no way to confirm that there's a tornado out there via radar or by our storm chasers or anything like that. And you certainly can't confirm one. Because if there is one out there in this storm, it would be rain wrapped. So you're not going to see it. Don't try to go looking for it. But yeah, Des Arcs, take shelter, Cotton Plant, Bulltown. And I'll tell y'all, even after we end the stream, we're going to have probably multiple tornado warnings tonight. So don't be scared. Be prepared. Have a way of getting warnings. And one way to get those warnings is through YallBot. Comes directly from the National Weather Service. Within a couple seconds of it being issued, YallBot will tell you all about it. So we're going to send you over to YallBot now. And we'll see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow. Like the video, subscribe, turn notifications on. Goodbye.